they have the whole package to perseverance of being able to hand pressure, to being able to take games the long haul, to be able to close games out early, macro, micro. I mean, overall drafting. Just overall, we're just seeing that there is a skill difference between some of these teams, at least when it comes down to it. In Swiss stage, everything felt really open, right? Like we didn't really know exactly where everyone was going to stand. But then once we got to playoffs, that kind of layered out. Like there were still some guesses on our mind. We were wondering about influence rage. We were wondering about stamina. We were wondering. We even thought Leon might pull it off for a second. They were like, okay, Leon's bringing us to this. Bernoulli, baby. You know, there were some moments. But once things got down to it, you know, perseverance.
I don't know
the
why.
ability to step up when it matters. Do you have that dog in you?
I gotta fix my thumbnail though.
Yeah.
And also, I think from what separates these teams apart from the teams that has gone home is also the way that they're handling the global ban system that we have introduced. So let's quickly take a look at that.
We'll have the global ban in MCT Americas to bring more dynamism and special strategies. Under global ban rules, each hero can only be selected once by each team. After every match, the 5 heroes used are banned for the remainder of the series.
What is this?
The pick ban applies only to the team that used the hero. The opponent may pick it next game. In best of 7 matches, the global ban resets for both teams if it reaches the final game. Expect new strategies, fresh picks, and much more.
And that's how the global ban continues to shape every playoff series here at MCT AMER North 2026. Now, Kronos, when you're looking at today's remaining 4 teams, which roster do you think has shown the deepest? Never mind. Which team has shown?
Which team has
Before I ask you that question, make sure you're following our official MCT AMER North social media channel. So the official one for us is MLBB NA Esports. I was like, dive!
This is like the worst thing about like streaming.
As we're heading into the
like
biggest matches of the season, you
occur,
don't want to
like,
miss any of the highlights, interviews,
gears.
behind the scene content, and updates as we get closer to crowning our North American champion. So, if you're not following us, make sure you follow. And also, if you're joining today's broadcast, make sure you hit a like for the stream and also show some love to my my handsome casters here. My handsome casters. And they're also bonita. Speaking of bonita, you know, Trex has a great mustache going on, if you guys haven't noticed.
Yeah. We're gonna put this mustache on the line later.
Yeah.
We're not gonna talk about that because before we talk, our sponsors.
Yes, as always, none of this playoff action could be made possible without our sponsors. So today's broadcast is proudly brought to you by Ringtone.gg, esport infrastructure built for people shaping the future of competitive gaming. From real-time data to live fan tools, Runestone helps make esports more interactive, more insightful, and more engaging for everyone involved. So make sure to go check out Runestone.gg, show them some support the way that they have supported us. And back to that bonita mustache of Trex. What I'm trying to say is before it started.
Layla, what happened to
Layla's a little sick right now. Guys. She's got a stuff
in case if you guys can't tell.
She parallel parked really great one time, and after that she just.
And then I just crashed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Back to my mustache.
That's okay.
Back to Trex's mustache. Looking into today's series, we were talking about a little bet happening with the series.
Wait, no, we're not talking about that yet. That's later.
No.
That's later.
Golly, Layla.
Yeah, like this is this is. I thought you were asking me the question, Layla. What's going on?
The question for Kronos.
Jeez.
Sorry. The Kronos question. Anyways, what roster do you think has shown the deepest hero pool and the greatest adaptability throughout the tournament?
Deepest hero pool, I think Nighthorde. Probably. Actually,
yeah.
no.
Yeah.
No. I don't even think Nighthorde, because yes, they've got the pocket picks, right? If I'm not wrong, the deepest hero pools probably gotta be Vendetta.
Got it now.
Vendettas probably have the highest, the most unique picks.
Let's go.
Overall, I think Vendetta have the most unique picks. I'll take a look at it once more, but
back on.
I think
Well, he's taking a look at that.
Yeah, Layla, what we got?
Well, he's taking a look at that. We can take a look at the bracket.
Let's look at the bracket. So the road to the championship is almost complete. So let's
We're
bring up the bracket
recovering
now and take a look at today's matches, and what will determine who advances to tomorrow's
My cat's like trying to get over.
I mean, not just today's matches, but overall the knockout stage in general. We started off with elimination matches right at the beginning. Stamina Esports. This was a toss-up. You know, this is a journey we've been through. They beat them 3-1 against
All right,
U2.
Chad, I think we can
Leviathan
finally watch
come
the
in
game.
swinging 3-0 against Leon with Whoompy debuting the Fanny. After that, it's Influence Rage versus Stamina, and a lot of us had a toss-up on this one as well, but Stamina pulled through with a 3-2. Vendetta taking out Leviathan, setting them lower bracket 3-1, and this is when things started getting real. We thought the Nighthorde Vendetta game was going to be close. Vendetta showed they were leagues ahead. Same thing with Alpha 7 and Stamina, and down in the lower bracket, we see two sweeps back-to-back, Leviathan winning and Nighthorde winning, and now it's down to the big four, the final four, whatever you want to call it. But either way, these are the matches that write storylines. These are the matches that either you see insane lower bracket runs, you see upper bracket finals that could be as good as grand finals, if not better. Sometimes these three matches right here in any playoffs brackets, from Worlds to MSCs to MPLs to MCTs, these matches sometimes are grittier and longer and just more exciting than sometimes the grand finals. You know, a lot of times in grand finals it's a 4-0. These are the matches sometimes where the real juiciness happens, so you don't want to miss out on them.
I like that. With today's bracket, which team do you think has the clearest path to tomorrow's championship, other than, let's say, Alpha 7 North?
See who's all
Alpha 7
watching.
North has the clearest path to championship right now. Layla?
I'm gonna say today's first series, Alpha 7 is most likely gonna, you know, win that series.
She's on our side, chat.
So the first match of tonight is gonna be Alpha 7 against Vendetta. A lot of talks.
Canada
with
versus
these teams,
Leviathan.
especially their junglers. So, but I still feel like Alpha 7
kind of
has a
curious
great
on
chance. So, and then match 2 we have the Nighthorde versus Leviathan. And
At least they're on our
obviously,
side,
match
chat.
3
At
will
least
be
they're on
the
our
loser
side.
of match 1 and winner of match 2. So, Kronos, clearest path to tomorrow's championship match out of these teams.
I mean, it's Alpha 7 versus Vendetta, right? It's the clearest path that they've got. It's a straight best of 5. The winner goes all the way. There's no questions asked, and you want to kind of make the best out of the situation.
Now, the other 3 teams, who do you think is
I guess I
gonna
can look
make
at it
to
on my phone, actually.
tomorrow's championship final?
I mean, I'm not sure which team is going to make it, but before that, let's take a look at the lineups between the first matchup. Of course, we're talking about Alpha 7 North versus Vendetta. Nats, best player, Cold World, Zia, Shark. If anything, this team is under pressure. If not under pressure, they are the pressure themselves.
Okay. All right, Kronos. I
Yes,
see
they are.
you.
This is a team that's I mean, overall, not under pressure, over pressure, whatever you want to call it. They are the pressure themselves. I love how you said that. Best player, Cold World, Zia, Shark, Nats. I mean, these are faces that we've known for a very long time, right? These are guys that have been on international stages. These are guys that have won championships. These are guys that have also had bad moments, right? That are, I think, in a sense, this is a team that is trying to still prove themselves in front of North America.
Let's see who the lineup is for
Is this going to be the new team that everyone looks to and sees as the best of the best? Is this, you know, the new legend, right? Is it the new legacy of North America? And that's what we're building right now. Can they pull that through? Before we get to the next team, though, we got a quick video from one of the players of Alpha 7.
Uh-oh. Name your dream team.
I would say the SB gonna be RR, The jungle gonna be Zero. The mid lane gonna be Ashley. The roam gonna be Toy Boy. And the goal lane gonna be Melon. Yeah.
Yeah.
And going up against these potential legends, right? We have Vendetta, Merciless on XP, Tarzan on jungle, Churobami on mid.
Did T play last time,
Melon
chat?
on
I
gold
can't.
lane, and
I don't think
T
T
as our
played last
roam.
time, did he?
Now, this is a team as well that's trying to create a legacy for themselves. Merciless, trying to prove a name for himself and be the best
Can't
XP
even
laner,
remember.
always living in the shadow. I mean, all of these players basically have been living in the shadows of other first placers, and they want that gold. T has won something himself. Melon, I don't care what Chrono says, he's still a rookie.
Oh,
it's second
Shark,
season.
yeah.
Churobami, all of it.
He's a
But
silly
before
guy.
I keep
He's a
on
silly guy.
rambling on, we got another video coming from one of the players of Vendetta.
My number 1 jungle this season would be Tarzan. My number 2 would be Akiro. My number 3 would be Dez. My 4th best jungle would be Cheryl. And my 5th would be On My Foe.
Why do he sound so low? I don't remember Tarzan being that
And
low.
we're back. So interesting. Tarzan has a lot of confidence. He does think that he is the best jungler. What do you guys think? Right? So
Hey.
we've been kind of talking about the jungler versus jungler on these two teams.
King of the jungle. Doesn't disappoint. There's a reason he's got that moniker right now, right? In North America, Tricks. I mean, is there a reason for him not to be a king of the jungle? There was before, not anymore.
The throne is open, some would say, because whether you like it or not, down the decades, best player in Tarzan have never been the number 1 slot, right? And you know, he who must not be named, whatever you want to call it. Currently, Tarzan and best player are trying to take those shoes. They're trying to fill those shoes. And a lot of people would put best player on the top, but listen, there was times where Discord chats and YouTube chats would say Tarzan might have been the better jungler, just had the worst team. There was times when best player could have said that he was the better jungler, just had the worst team. Well, today, I think both teams have some great players behind them. Both junglers have some great players behind them, and we will get to see at least how these two face off. I'm hoping we get some 1v1s. I want to see him in the bot lane. Lord coming down the top. Something, cameraman, don't you fail me now. I will lose my mind.
We got our eyes. Yeah, I'm about to say, like, we got our eyes on you. But
This is the match of the summer.
He's right what he said, right? For a very long time, they could never.
Gotta
be
give it
number
up to
one
Trex.
in
That
the
dude
jungle
is funny.
position. Yes, it all came down to preference.
That boy is a
But
character.
at the same time, you know, a best player is known for his assassins. Tarzan is known for his tank jungles. I think those are some of the most important points to keep track
Let's
of.
give out these
Some would
gifted
say,
subs.
I mean, I think the two of you
I got
would
like
agree.
10 of them.
Tarzan can play
RRQ,
assassin jungles
they
to a certain
played-
extent better
they
than
played
what,
later.
Better than what best player can play tank jungles, right?
That'd be
That's
8, 9, like
definitely up for
2.5 hours is when
you
they
could
play.
debate that for sure, right? That's kind of where my mind was going. I don't want to say it for sure, but yeah, I think both of them have some things. I think maybe over. I don't know, man. I don't want to say it.
I'm setting out all the viewers in the chat.
I know these guys too well.
DMs.
I'm gonna get DMs. I'm gonna get
Yeah,
DMs.
not by them.
Tarzan. I mean, here's the deal. Numbers wise, you just go by numbers, championships, placings.
We'll see.
Best player has the better spreadsheet, right? He does. That's just the reality. of the
Mr.
situation.
Fear is the only caster,
But when
you
do
know.
Look at a lot of things. Tarzan sometimes
Trex has been
looks like he could
everywhere.
be the
I
better
wouldn't be
jungler,
surprised if
like,
he's
just
going
little
to
things, you know.
Paris.
But we haven't really seen Tarzan under that huge amount of pressure yet. That's another thing. So
He's got the Florida
Tarzan
style.
also hasn't beaten him yet.
Like, look, he's
Is
got
it
like
the team. I think
Flora,
Tarzan's a pretty
and
good
he's
team
got
right now.
like
It's not all about Tarzan,
got
obviously.
the
It's about the
suit.
team itself. But we'll see. I said it.
I don't know about that pressure factor. Trex. I think we've seen over
That's some
the
pretty
years,
quick bans.
We've seen Tarzan with more clutch moments than
Best player, Phobius,
but to be fair,
Fanny.
you're right. Best player does have the better spreadsheet, and there are a lot of the top players of North America would like to play with best player and have him as their jungler, right? We've seen that time again before. That's why he is, of course, in, some would say, quote unquote, the invited team to MCT Americas in the north, while as VTA.
MWI is a little bit later tonight.
Big difference, but at the same time, it doesn't matter.
We'll probably swap to that.
For a spot in the grand finals, upper bracket finals up for grabs, and we get to see a first pick Jushin from the side of VTA.
I feel like a pick like that is
allow me to lead the charge.
Almost a guaranteed win. I feel like for whichever team.
For VTA?
What's Juicing's win rate for this season?
That's a great question. I can check real fast, but I feel like honestly, there hasn't been a single pick that just is a guarantee win pick yet. I just feel like we've seen all these power picks get beat here and there.
Yeah.
Zushin,
Hylos and Juicing would be a great combination.
You go marksman here, right? You get the Claude. You don't want the carry. You can get the carry. You can go even Moskov to a certain extent here if you're Vendetta, depending on what you want to play with. You do have the Jushin. Sora is still available, but Valentina is another choice that could come out on the other side. You want to pick up the Khalid to keep that roam pressure, otherwise you're going to be eaten alive by Shark's Hilda. That's an important thing to look at. And I like how they banned out the glue, right, to take it out of hands of T, because he definitely was a big disruptor in these fights before. Guinevere in the jungle.
I wonder if they're just like feeling this out.
Is it a flex pick or is it?
I think it could be flex. That's why you don't pick. That's why you don't pick roam or jungle. Oh no, you're right.
Khalid.
Keep it simple.
I don't know. I still like Hylos and Juicing together. I think that's a great combination.
Yeah, more
for best player.
That Guinevere pick was for that very reason. You know, best player is going to pick up the Leo more right now. They have the early aggression with the Hilda. Do they want to add more to it? You pick up the Guinevere as a possible counter, you know, just to make sure best player has a tough time in the jungle, especially in these ganks. So you get yourself the Guinevere, the Khalid to match up the early aggression from the Hilda. They get the Leo Mort, take out the Claude, which would have been a great pick for Vendetta. And now I think another gold laner probably going to be taken out, or maybe you can't take out the Yu Zhang. It's not such a great point, but I think you know what? I think with the slight buffs that we've been seeing to the patch, we might see some of these new picks come out. I'm not sure if it's viable. I don't know if they want to risk it. I'm not a big I'm not a
they play at 9 EST, which is
spit it out.
And like 2 hours.
I mean, we've seen Belly. Belly EXP.
Come on.
Like an hour and a half ish.
Yeah, if you're a VTA, that is right, because it's
9
it does
EST
well
is
against the
8.
Herod that forces
So
out a Purify.
6:30, so yeah, an hour and a half.
Control added. I think, and his physical defense has increased quite a bit. I think he'd definitely make a good factor. But then again, is it a merciless type of hero? I think they just go for Uranus if you're a VTA.
Yeah.
We still don't see. Oh, okay, there's a claw ban, so over there they're gonna do.
Claw ban, sword ban, carries open for VTA. I think we see a Eve ban here from VTA for the ban. Unless there's something up, there's something else up. Yeah, you just ban the Eve out here, right? It's just smart. It's easy.
It's just straightforward.
Alpha 7 still need a mid laner. Barzo's not great here. There's no Zetian. Yeah, there goes the Eve ban.
Zetian is the best choice.
I guess they could go for the Lilia here, but you might want to save that. No, Lilia's no good here. Not against
Zetian's
the
safe choice.
Wait, Gord?
For the far side.
No, Gord is not.
No,
good.
Zetian's banned.
Gord is gonna just sit there for Guinevere to jump.
Lilia. They go for the Lilia.
To be honest, I think the ban and pick phase is probably the most boring phase.
In the early game, just Leomord and this Hilda.
You know, I'm just gonna say, you know what I'm saying?
It's good. They definitely have the mid to late.
I don't like the
Harith already on their side.
I don't like
you get the Uranus EX lane. Does super solid. Merciless has been a monster. That's his bread and butter at this point. That Uranus, and then Yeah, lock in the carry. There's not many other marksmen left. You don't want to go for the Moskov because the Lilia is just going to have a field day against the Moskov. I think VT have a solid.
Do you use your Uranus here? I think that's the real thing. You have a pretty powerful lineup. Do you waste the Uranus here? That's my thing.
They don't.
You get the, I was thinking, I'm like, because like the lineup's good. Alice fits well here. Uranus.
There you go.
There you go. How'd you know it was coming? But wait, is this no? It's EXP lane Hilda, Rome.
It's
Rome belly.
Ah, okay.
I mean, it makes sense. There's
Either
a lot
way,
of physical damage.
I don't know what this draft is, chat.
I would have preferred it on the side of VTA. To be honest, it would have done. It would have been a little better. But
Wow.
That's kind of the same thing with the big AOE stunts.
And there you have it. That lineup is locked in for that first game of the first series tonight. Very exciting times. Let us know in the chat.
Dude, if we could
who you
win
think is gonna
MWI,
win this first game, guys.
it'd be insane.
What do you think? Archer?
We're trying.
We take a look at the
We're
lineups.
trying
I
hard.
feel like Vendetta. I like the amount of crowd control they have over
I'd like
here.
to go to Paris
A lot of
twice
AOE,
this year.
A lot
You know
of
what I'm
combo
saying?
possibilities. When you're up against a team that you could maybe put in the line of this team might be a little better than me, this is a great way to go for game number 1.
Well, it is a great way to get in indeed. Upper bracket finals. A ticket to the grand finals of MCT AMER North. And we're talking Alpha 7 versus Vendetta, baby. Can we see this game or this series go all the way? We're starting off with game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. And we are underway.
All right, so we've been talking about it, and that's who we're looking at right now. Tarzan versus Best Player. We got to see him face off before, both of them looking for something huge here, but some other lanes that I think we all have to keep our eyes on. EXP lane, Merciless versus Nats. You've got Merciless trying to make a name for himself against Nats, an MSC champion, a monster in his own right. And then last but not least, it's Zia and Melon, the rookie of the year, going up against the guy who has done this 100 times. We have seen Melon win out on the 1v1 before, be able to win lane. This matchup here, not the greatest for him because of the range, but if Zia plays it safe, he should be okay. But already, Melon's winning out in trade. Zia going back to base right now, possibly going to lose a minion here. That's huge.
I mean, it's rare to see, right? Herod losing out of the lane to the carry. That just shows
at least that early on,
to take the risk. Yeah, he's willing to take the risk, and that's something that you mentioned, how Zia likes to play it safe in terms of what he can do, right? He's looking to play it safe. But
No physical defense needed.
If you're Alpha 7 North.
I mean, it's definitely debatable, right? I think Alpha 7 they're not going to play like we saw them play against Stamina the other day. They know that Vendetta is not a team you can just muscle around. They're going to have to be careful. And Vendetta seem like the hungrier team in a sense, which could either backfire or it could push them to glory, right? Melon has a lot to prove, but already action in the mid side.
Ooh. Here comes out the steed from Best Player. Look
nice, nice.
So much damage from Nats.
Oh.
He's able to get first blood powered by a runestone. Here comes Merciless with the throne.
Ooh, what a flicker!
Take out Best Player as Merciless finds the opening. Melon looking at Astro.
Jesus.
Is on top of it.
Nats is just taking him down.
Make
Sure, Bombi fell too?
So already some big
swings,
going
members
falling down to the side of Vendetta, Churro T, and
go,
Melon.
boys.
But they do get Best Player. I mean, depending on who this turtle goes to, that could be what the trade really comes out. I still like it for Alpha 7, but losing Best Player this early is huge.
Oh yeah, it is definitely. But then back on the turtle pit, back in the turtle pit with the help of Retribution, able to secure that, and comes out the steed as well. T has to get out of harm's way.
Good execution.
Alpha 7, they still walk away with the turtle after all of that. That's a place.
Yeah, 3 kills, an 800 gold lead, a turtle in
shit.
their pocket.
Look at the damage by Nats.
Start for them, but we are seeing some of the possibilities from Vendetta, some of the aggression.
That's crazy.
It needs to be tightened up more, and this is exactly
Whole
what we're
world
talking
doing
about
pretty
from Alpha 7.
good.
They're willing to kind of take their time, not only with the game,
Merciless
but with
is
these
insane
fights.
right now.
They will push things around, and if you make a mistake anywhere, like maybe Melon did there on his way down, they're going to capitalize on it. So whether you make a mistake in the turtle pit or someone makes a mistake on their way to the turtle pit, it is a problem.
Yeah, it definitely is a problem, especially when Melon had a slight better early game, right, compared to what Zia did. And now all of a sudden, whatever pressure you applied on Zia early on in the first few seconds or first few minutes of the game, it's completely negated. And now all of a sudden, Alpha 7 North have got the lead, have got the advantage, and we know what Alpha 7 can do. They run and gun, baby. That's what they like to do every single time. It's a similar play style to what Alpha 7 in the South go with as well. They get aggressive, and then next thing you know, you blink and you miss the game completely. But this case, Vendetta with T in the wrong position against Shark, he's trying, right? And even as a Khalid, he's not allowed to walk up to any one of them, and it's all thanks to Cole.
They're just taking this super slow, both teams.
So where does he go from here, right? I think Alpha 7 kind of just keep on choking the map. Wait for a little place. We're seeing best player steal some camps here. Doesn't have a huge advantage, just a little bit of extra XP. But if he can keep making steals like that, it will make the difference. But overall, it's a 900 gold lead. Still kind of a tie game. One big play from T, one big play from Shark could change everything here. One thing I'm worried about Shark though on this Belleric is there's not much surprise factor to it. Very telegraphed. You run in, you hit the ult. He doesn't have flicker or anything like that. Oh, and speaking of Shark.
Yeah, he just gets part of the spatial migration. What a wrath of the Dryads and the Throne of Ruin coming at the same time. Churro goes in.
Oh my God, Zia!
Double looking for the third. Merciless able to make it out of harm's way. Churro Bomby has to flicker, but still in a precarious position.
Nox is 1 HP!
A triple kill to follow, and all of a sudden the hopes and dreams of Vendetta are starting to fall apart.
Vendetta picking fights that maybe they just shouldn't. They go for the knock up onto Shark, not able to do much with it. Tarzan still not really tanky enough to take that many shots to his face. He goes in, he gets a Violent Requiem, and he gets brought down to about 10%, and he's forced to dash back. And now you got nothing with it. I think coming into these fights, Tarzan needs to be, you know, we've talked about this with a lot of junglers over the past weeks. You need to not be the engager.
Dude, 1 HP, dude. That was crazy.
Let the fight happen a little bit and then jump in, especially on something like Guinevere, where the moment you hit that Violent Requiem, yes, you're doing damage, but you're also taking a lot of damage.
I mean, at this point, who else can go in first, though? Right? That's the problem with the Guinevere. You are kind of like the primary initiator when it comes to these fights. You have the spatial migration, you do have the knockup, but then maybe you're right. In terms of hitting the Violent Requiem, you don't go for broke at that point. Vendetta needs to find different angles. Merciless has been having a good game. He's 2-0-0. 2 kills that have been on the hands of Vendetta have come off of him, making those massive Throne of Ruin plays with the help of the flicker, catching the black backline, and of course, best player has got caught in that a couple of times as well. But in these extended fights, Alpha 7 North will start shining just because of how they have their composition built around these kind of team fights, right? You have Shark to make sure you prolong the fight, and the more the fight is prolonged, Cold World does more and more damage. But here, T gets caught sandwiched, has to use the Raging Sandstorm just to make it out alive.
Yeah, what is he even doing over there? They need to play this match a bit more passively. Vendetta cannot be cut off. A lot of damage onto this tower, and Alpha North will fall back. But that's what I mean. Tarzan seems, T seems to be a little out of position sometimes. I get it. Get vision for your team.
My screen's a little fucked up.
But also, don't go too far away from your team. You just wasted an ult. Turtle's going to be up in 12 seconds. You might not have it back in time. We'll see.
Oh, wait, he doesn't even have a flicker, but going in deep and baiting out the black shoes. But here comes the Throne of Ruin from Merciless, zoning out from the Zaman Force, and Zia dashes around, able to pick up a mega kill.
I was like, some of the stuff was like cut off. I was like, oh shit.
Looking super strong. 4-0-2 on Zia. What's supposed to be a mid to late game Harris that's already starting to pop off.
Yeah, and I mean, I got to give it up. Merciless is trying here. Churro Bomby's trying. Tarzan trying. But T making a little bit too many mistakes, going a little too deep. You got the black shoes on Cold World. That's not the target, right? There's no way to take him out right now, and you waste so much just for those black shoes.
Oh no, Merciless, what are you doing? He just barely survives, but look at the Wrath. Oh my God, the Raging Sandstorm coming at the right time.
Oh, the Purify!
Purify is Tarzan.
Oh, he got him though.
Cold World trying to walk out alive, but Nats follows through on the dash coming in from Zia.
I think he flickered.
The best player trying to reach him, but Zia finds it. And now 9-3 is
I think
the
Knots,
score. They're looking to get through
Knots don't have a flicker.
Tarzan tried hard for that one. And I mean, there was a moment too where he walked against the wall for just a second and he gets hit by that basic attack and you're like, ooh, and you think he's good, but that just shows how long the range on that fission is for the Harith. It's actually insane. Like how much poke Harith actually has, the frame that he was able to catch Tarzan in there. And now Tarzan's sitting at 1-2-1. Still hasn't really been on farm. I'd love to see his items right now, see if he's going for a tankier build, see if he went a bit more damage in the beginning, what his route is. Because honestly, at this point, I don't think you want to put too much damage on the Guinevere. You need to be someone that can really hold your own when you get that knock-up.
Yeah, definitely. It comes down to how they're going to be able to utilize that knockup, right? It's going to be the timing of the knockup, the pick-off potential. Just because the moment he goes in, you know for a fact they have 3 Purifiers on the other side, and him being the primary initiator is going to make it slightly difficult for Vendetta to find any sort of plays, and T has to follow through. But every time he goes in, he gets taunted just like this. Oh, Shark able to pull out this Belleric. He just got a slight bit of a recent buff and he's already making waves right now in MCT AMER. Alpha 7 9, Vendetta 3. Alpha 7 just looking for another possible angle to hammer away at this chink in the armor that they found of Vendetta. The Lord is up, they're already going at it, 20,000 HP, and I don't think there's a chance that Vendetta can try and contest it. They still want to go for it though. Merciless walks in, there's the Revitalist of him, best flip goes in with the speed.
Jesus.
And now Churro Bombi getting caught on the right dry. Here comes the Raging Sandstorm, but look at Churro goes in along with the Crimson Beacon, but Zia is unstoppable indeed, finds a double in the midst of it all.
I mean,
7 North have found answers and Vendetta have none.
What more could you ask for there? You get a beautiful Throne of Ruin, paired up with a Raging Sandstorm, followed up by the Beacon.
Dude,
it's literally the combo everyone dreams
jumping
of.
on,
You're
jumping on him, just like
Melon
forces him.
0-3-1. It's not enough. Tarzan getting.
Yeah, you don't remember being a mod chase?
Destroyed in a
Think
half
that
of a
shit up a
second
mod.
there. Doesn't matter how much you're able to stack up those combos if your major damage dealers aren't outputting, and Melon and Churro need more time, and Vendetta's just having trouble accepting that right now, right? They keep on forcing these fights thinking that if we all land our skills, it's gonna be okay, but it's not.
I mean, we saw this come out in the previous time these guys went head-to-head, right? Vendetta did get game number 1 because they were super aggressive. Are they trying to replicate that formula? Is this something they want to do again? Because their picks are not really allowing
you just
them
be
to
watching?
do so.
Hey, I appreciate it.
And make sure
there's always much love.
Melon can start shredding them down, but you've given them a 7.
Always appreciate the support. We kind of just been popping on. I've kind of just been focusing around esports, to be honest. Like, I feel like that's just where my niche is, and
you got
where,
that right
where
before
I
that
am.
Lord fight, locked it in,
you know,
and it's just completely. It's a problem. It might be possible that Zia goes deathless this match if they're able to end this soon. Unless Vendetta, it's not even at this point. It's not even Vendetta gets a big play. It's if Alpha 7 messed something up, because we've already seen them.
I'm hoping to get some Paris vlogs,
and it's still not enough damage.
We'll see though.
And speaking of ult, look at the Throne of Ruin catches 2 members. They're able to get a nice purify. No, they don't. Only the revitalize from Shark. Wrath of the Giants coming through as well, but Tarzan going in gets caught. And you were talking about Zia going deathless. Seems like it just might happen. 8-0-2. And not just that, Trex, we've been talking about the amount of crowd control that Vendetta have, right? And still they're not able to go through the pure.
Nice!
Requiem with the help of the winner crown, but now all of a sudden Zia taking a super low in the purify, coming in clutch for him. They get Tarzan, but they find a way to shut him down. Churro Bombi with the help of the Lantern Flare, but there, look at the one back by Churro.
What happened to fucking best player right there?
And T running for the hills as he's being a distraction.
Churro stepping up, able to make some plays happen. T as well, honestly, into the back line, getting some damage.
Churro Bombi is like literally
Vendetta
holding the
survived
team.
to see another day here. They find a small moment, and this is something Vendetta likes to do. Something that we've always kind of coined them for. It takes one fight for Vendetta to win a game. They don't need anything else. They don't want anything else. Was that the fight? I don't think it was quite yet happened, but it is going to put them back into the game now. Take a look at the items. Melon finally locking in a bit more. We're starting to see the speed come. We're starting to see the damage come. Now, as we pass this 13.5-minute mark, when next Lord comes 14-minute mark, if they land another big combo like they did before, it might be a bit scarier.
Definitely will be a bit scarier. And for those of you who don't think that Vendetta needs just one moment, you can ask Night Horde. They give them a nightmare of a series, to be honest. But Vendetta, you know, they're coming off of the back of that series where almost all the games went the distance. Like, in terms of the distance, they were super close, and Vendetta could have lost it at any moment. Hope that has not put any doubts in the minds of their own players, because of course they can hold their own. They have taken a game or two away from Alpha 7. I say it too because the second game should have been theirs. They just let it, they just fumble the bag at that point, and now they're trying to bring the heat. But you can take a look at Nats. His positioning has been impeccable.
Scary.
Look at it catch Melon off guard, and now all of a sudden Shark trying to go to get on top of them. Nats not able to find the angle, shows himself at the moment, and Vendetta slowly pushing out Alpha 7 out of that Lord pit.
This is a tough spot right now, but even Alpha 7, I think, know it's a dangerous spot. They know that the damage is finally there. Lower lane, slow pushing towards Vendetta right now. Alpha 7. I mean, it's a nail biter. Ooh, nice knock up.
They're not wasting. Oh, they're not wasting any time. Tarzan goes in, but he throw a bro and catch 3 members.
Melon free hitting.
At the same time, but Shark changes everything. Churubami finds one. Zia coming back with a double. 3 down and out now all of a sudden for Vendetta. Alpha 7 North find the angle for the pickoffs, find the angle for the team fights. They got a cannon minion coming out of the mid lane. I don't think they care about that. They just want the wipe. They got a whole wave on top side, and that's going to be enough. The Zamar Force already dropped down, and Melon
focus base.
And then Maturo goes in aggressive, but he able to still pick off Melon, and now all of a sudden they're
focus base. There's focus base.
Alpha 7 North take game number 1 in this best of 5 up
Bruce.
bracket series.
Alpha 7 continues to show dominance in MCT North.
Is in the closed qualifiers.
Game number 1.
I don't know why they're in the closed qualifiers.
There was probably one fight there, even at the end, and it was more of just, okay, good defense.
We're technically in the closed qualifiers too, but they allowed us to
come online there. They never had the opportunity.
They allowed us to play
really
either, like, so we can try it, the qualifiers, and then we can, if we don't make it in the qualifiers, then we can play the closed.
It just seems like, you know, they were
so
the
it's like 2 chances that we get. So
more and more.
What they allowed us to do.
But then they were. Able
but
to
if we win
stop
tonight's
it,
match, we
not,
just go to the main qualifiers. So
a little, but then at the end, still they couldn't change that
and then
result of this.
And then we'll see when Gen G comes out.
I think when it comes to taking out Alpha 7, or when you're trying to fight Alpha 7 or take it to Alpha 7, you kind of want to win the early game, right? And I think that's the big difference, because they're such a snowball heavy team. If they get the early game in their hands, they rarely let it slip. They really rarely let it slip. So that's what Vendetta tried to do, contest the early game. Unfortunate that they weren't able to do it.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate. I mean, Tarzan, I think that was a major issue with the Guinevere. Tarzan wanted to try to make plays happen, but from the very beginning started taking deaths. And you look at the counterpart, best player, takes a death at first turtle, immediately brushes it off, and is able to still output, still do great damage. And we kind of had doubts about Cold World, but 1, 2, and 18, the guy on the list.
You ain't wrong, DJ.
He was able to be aggressive. Also continuously baited ults.
He definitely gives me that
Tarzan,
vibe.
From Mercy. He was... The fact that he even has those 2 deaths is kind of surprising, because it felt like he was just never fully going down.
Nats went 4-0, dude. Like, huh? MVP Nats?
Take a look at some of the highlights that happened in this game. Not many present for Vendetta. The only ones that came through are off of Merciless. A massive.
I appreciate it, man.
Ruins. But look at Zia. He's just there, right?
We'll watch him later.
MVP performance, Layla?
MVP, well, I think we all know who it is. It's Zia, right? We've been talking about, you know, these 2 teams, junglers. They're doing amazing. And we were also touching up on the fact that you need to also have a great team. And what a great team could you ask for? Zia with this clutch Harith doing so much damage, able to delete at the end pretty much any of the enemy heroes.
How did none of them go down there? How did none of them go down there? It's honestly insane. Like, there's nothing more you could ask for with that composition. It was the perfect combo. The only thing that would have made it better is if Tarzan was there with, if Tarzan was still alive and hit like a 3-man Violent Requiem or something. But it just goes to show how Vendetta's, the damage, just not enough damage. And this gets rid of their carry, it gets rid of their Jushin, gets rid of their Khalid, a lot of things off the table now for a lost game from Vendetta.
Yeah, I think Vendetta just, it's going to be difficult, right, for them to try and get anything out of this now in terms of the global bans. And you're right, with Alpha 7, they didn't even pick a lot of their power picks. We're talking about a Belleric being picked up. Yes, they do have Nats on the Hilda, but you know, it's still a big difference maker in terms of what's happened so far as these team fights go. MVP though this time gonna be the hands of Zia. Did we even have a doubt? 12-1 and 3 KDA. Did a 95k total damage, 816 gold per minute. Have we seen 1,000 gold per minute this time in MCT? I don't think we have we?
I don't think so. That's a rarity, man. 1,000 GP in a minute is crazy numbers. That's like crazy numbers.
We've seen it though, just not this season in MCT.
There's something
we
cooking
might be
in the house.
looking at it in you know, later on. But folks, the highlights of Azia playing this game. This is the fight that we're talking about. What a Throne of Ruin, getting 3 members. And look at Coldworld, that Black Shoes being such a difference maker. Churro even going in with that beacon, but Zia being the big difference maker, right? Just dashing around. That Zaman Force not just being used as a tool for additional damage, but also kind of like a zoning tool, create a separation between the backline of Vendetta and the ones that are diving in.
So at this point, overall, Vendetta definitely has some things to look at, right? Do we think it was just a draft issue, or do we think it was something a little deeper than that, Kronos?
I think you can say it's a bit of both. I don't think Vendetta's draft was that bad, was it, with what they had in terms of the composition? Yes, that Belleric kind of put a stop to their plans, and I would have liked the Belleric to be on the other side just because of what they could offer, try and get more crowd control. I think the Alice, yes, like you mentioned, the Belleric's Wrath of the Dryads is kind of like a telegraph skill. He didn't even have the flicker to follow through with it. But if that was on the other side in the EXP lane, probably would have been a slight bit of a bit difference maker in terms of keeping them in these fights prolonged. But in terms of VTA draft,
that boy
it's not bad. But yes, it wasn't the best to get the victory. The combo between the Belleric as well as the Lilia definitely was a difference maker for Alpha 7 North. So 60-40 in terms of draft, but I think execution-wise, VTA were nowhere close to what they can do, right? This is not the VTA that we know in terms of executing certain drafts, because right from the get-go, it looked like they fumbled the ball and they just didn't know which way to go. They were running around like headless chickens.
Did someone just say "bop"?
The Belleric and Lilia
Yeah,
combo.
who did
When
that?
you say it like that and break it down like that, literally, it's
That was
deadly.
crazy.
You know, you taunt somebody into all her bombs and it just explodes. Oh no. Well, you guys should definitely try it out in your games now, right? For everybody watching.
Whole world went hard. I mean, the whole team kind of went hard. Zia went
Maybe we found
crazy.
something new.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
Would you play Belleric, Layla?
I do play Belleric. It's
Play
not
Belly Boy?
bad. It's not bad. I've done some Lord Steals and Turtle Steals with Belleric. So that's fun.
Heck yeah. Okay. I gotcha.
Yeah.
So coming into game 2, Vendetta takes red side, which is kind of surprising, honestly. So many teams have opted for blue side, but most of those teams lost their best of 3, so maybe Vendetta's on to something something big here.
For the ultimate answer. Is banning.
But you know what though? In the previous game, Vendetta going for a carry,
I mean, it's a best out of 5 though, so we already got first poll done. Let's roll back another one.
I was kind of called out in the draft, but
roll back another one.
Just because of
let
how
all the
they
silent
have the
people
Jushin,
get
Moskov
into
can
it.
work wonders. You can play the split, you can play the long lane for the carry. You are waiting for that Trinity timer, but now the problem being they don't get the carry again, do they? And now all of a sudden Alpha 7, if they want to go for like a beefy tanky draft with the Uranus on their side, who's gonna stop them? Who really is gonna stop them?
I don't know. Speaking of beefy tanky boys, though, Alpha 7 hasn't banned the usual Fredrin Basha against VTA.
They're not scared.
So many. I know they're not. I'm just saying, almost every other team has, you know, and they're not worried. It just goes to show how they see VTA. That listen, you can pick whatever jungle you want. We're gonna find an answer to it.
They're not any other team. They're Alpha 7 North. What are you talking about?
Alphas.
And they also still have carry, so you know.
Recognize the alphas, bro. It's crazy.
At this point, Z is gonna play Obsidian, still gonna be able to pull up the win. Just kidding. Vendetta, though, you know, they definitely can find angles, right? They do have deep pockets in terms of what they can pull out in the draft, especially with Melon in the goal lane. He has been super solid. He's played under pressure. Yes, he's the rookie, but still under pressure, he has performed quite well, if you ask me. And now the Guinevere being taken off from the side of Vendetta. What's Alpha 7 first pick? No Freya, no Guinevere, no Jushin. Harley is open, and I think it's straightforward. No Marcel.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean,
Marcel's off fraud alert now. I'll say that at least.
Right?
He was on fraud alert during Swiss, and now I think he's
on a jersey,
he's safe. He's playable. Bannable, I don't know about that, but playable, yes.
Is he a shark type of hero, though?
He won last week with it.
Right?
Shark won last week with it, and we were worried about it.
It's kind of comfy.
I feel like it's not a hero.
I'm just not like a huge fan of orange. You know what I'm saying?
He's known for the tanky roamers that are set.
The big boom.
You know.
Big bam.
Yeah, so. I think if you're VTA, you get the Uranus, right? You don't let it go, no matter what. Otherwise, you're just looking for trouble. Never mind. They get the Harriet. Now Uranus plus something on the other side. What else is left open at the jungle apart from Leomore that's already used up? No Guinevere. They don't really have to go crazy in terms of the assassin. They can
Back
go
from the
Claw
times
if they want to.
Had to catch up a bit, huh?
They could even wait for gold, maybe.
Yeah, I think Uranus plus something. Yeah, Claude plus Uranus, right? Alpha 7.
Alpha 7 works. I mean, the Uranus works good against Harley. We've seen it. It's a great answer to it. Just kind of harasses it, stays in front of it, blocks damage. Keeps vision on it. Nats can definitely rock it. Yeah.
Oh! Never mind. We get some flash today. We get some pizzazz coming out of Alpha 7 North, and I think this is the first ever Fanny game.
Dude, Trex is already yawning, and it's literally
come on from Wumpy.
It's literally game 1.
Wumpy and Shiro.
And Shiro, yeah. Wumpy and Shiro. Never from best player this season.
Last time I saw, I don't know when the last time I saw best player play Fanny. It might have not been his greatest game. It might have been on world stage or something. We'll see how he does. Yeah. I mean, he definitely has it in the kit. BTA needs to be able to answer it. Do they answer it now? Do they pick up something like the Kajin now before bans start coming in, or Kalea?
I think Kalea. Never mind. Cho. He got a buff. He did.
And I think this is comfort for T.
Yeah, I think T likes those pick-off kind of roams, not gonna lie. And he likes to recall while doing it.
Yeah. He might not have time for recalling here. He needs to play this smart. But, I mean, the moment VTA starts winning, we still might see one from him.
We'll see what happens. But the Fanny pick, it's interesting, but I feel like, you know, Harith is still hard to catch, and Harley's hard to catch. So it's like, you go in, and how are you gonna get these guys?
But Alpha 7 kind of forced out that Cho, didn't they? Alpha 7 kind of put them in that position, to be honest. So I think if you are Alpha 7, you must be pretty happy with the draft that you put up at the moment.
What I come back to,
with
bro?
this Fanny being picked up, you kind of push them to pick up that show, and now all of a sudden they need to get more crowd control in their EXP lane. Otherwise, they're just rocking with one single way of the dragon, which can be purified from a lot of the heroes, even with Shark on this Marcel. So I think that's a couple of the important points. That's why you can see Alpha 7 doubling down on these EXP laners.
He has to be an EXP, right?
Like the Lapu, like the Yuzhong, probably covered it next. The Uranus taken off, which will be a problem for Vendetta if picked up by Alpha 7. Even the Alice taken off. Wait a second. Is this show going to be in the EXP lane?
That's what I said.
Debatable? I don't think so, but definitely debatable. You think they're just banning out a lot of EXP laners? I mean, they still have something for themselves. They can still go like Dragon for themselves.
I'm thinking
here.
EXP Cho.
They
get first pick on the EXP lane.
Yeah. Okay.
Door banned out.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow, look at all the ban from Alpha 7.
Look at the amount of EXP laners, right?
Look at all that.
Phoveus, Valentina's a good solid choice because no Sora. Phoveus, Hilda,
Zetian's still open.
Sora, Jesus Christ, it's five bans of EXP laners from the side of Alpha 7 North. And on the other side too, Freya's still playable EXP. Guinevere's still, I mean, debatable, not the hottest EXP. But yes, Alice as well as Uranus. That's 7 heroes in the EXP lane. 8 if you count the Hilda. Oof.
What's left even?
What do we pick up from us? Oh!
Okay.
Early game,
that's spicy. So a Cold World Selena? Is this mid lane Selena or Rome for Shark?
Gord? I was gonna say Gord would be Terizla. Oh my god. This
is
mid lane Selena.
There's literally no more fighters you can pick at this point when they ban out all
Yo,
of that.
Selena?
Selena. Interesting. I like it. I like it.
I mean,
you get range. It's safe from the Cho. It's semi-safe from the Harley, possibly. It's a nice poke. It's crowd control. It does supply. We have seen a Selena before in MCT. I think early on in Swiss we saw one. Can't remember exactly who played it, but it worked. Honestly, it worked very, very well. How is it going to do right now against the mid lanes of T and
Ruby?
Oh,
Ruby!
I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this pick.
I was thinking about it the whole time. I'm looking at the heroes list and I'm like, there's no other answer apart from Ruby and Akaja, but they do have Cho, so Ruby's probably the only pick of the EXP lane. It's not been the hottest, you know, in terms of what
we
it
haven't
can put
seen
out.
It's a debut pick.
We haven't seen it.
Yeah.
He's still just
they
like,
kind of forced him into this position, picking up the Ruby as well as the Cho. I don't know.
I mean, I think it also is a decent answer to Cold World. You come in, you get caught up by the Ruby. It's something that can lock anyone that wants to move in and out a bit. It's a good answer to it. Sorry, I'm just a Ruby believer.
Dude,
so
can you guys see how shiny these letters are, bro? Like it's like a pearlescent. This I was like trying to look at the camera and
if you want to start pushing.
Like pearlescent.
It's gonna be a damage Ruby.
I'm like made out of chrome.
Damage
Blade
Ruby?
of Despair.
I would think more damage Cho.
Nah.
I don't know. I think you gotta go tank Cho. You got to.
You gotta brace it. You gotta brace yourselves because it's gonna be a tank Cho, and then it's gonna be a EXP lane Ruby. That's what we're looking at. You can see already the pressure piling on as T goes into the jungle of Alpha 7 North in game number 2 for this best of 5 upper bracket finals for the marbles. Who's gonna punch a ticket straight to the grand finals?
Yeah, I mean, if Alpha 7 wins this, it's match point already. Vendetta have to break the momentum. That is going to be the key to beating Alpha 7. I feel like in general, you have players in Alpha 7 teams that, in my opinion, they've taken losses. They've taken 2 losses in games, and they've kind of fallen apart. If Vendetta can find a game to really kind of break their morale, you know, slow them down, then Vendetta can still have a chance at taking control of this best of 5. But if Alpha 7 just completely stomp again this game, it's going to be rough for game 3.
Got the fanny out.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough indeed.
What up, Cole?
The emblems as well. Nothing too crazy.
The
marksman emblem. After they got
how's the wife and kids?
Ignition coming out as well, so you know he's
gonna
go for the burst. They are quite squishy on the other side. The thrill in the hands of T though, that's interesting. Wants to put out a little more damage in the roam position. So I guess Alpha 7 that's why you could see T trying to play as aggressive as possible in the early game on this show.
So I don't know if you guys knew this, but everybody in the chat, they accelerated this tournament, by the way. So grand finals is tomorrow of the tournament.
Now all of a sudden, look at that, he has to flicker out of harm's way as well.
And it's the grand finals of this tournament.
It's been a long time. It's been a while, has that Trex.
For North.
It's definitely
South has
been a
their
while.
grand finals
He's
Sunday.
Playing it safe right now. He is looking
and then
for some possible hits.
Whoever makes it to the grand finals.
Turtle. So Alpha 7 overall is taking things slow.
I don't even know where we go. We're going somewhere.
Push themselves. You come, especially with this Ruby involved. Ruby involved in that first turtle could be a death sentence to best player trying to come in, swinging in, getting caught off at the wrong moment, and boom, you're gone.
Yeah, and it was textbook as well, right, from Vendetta with that, with Churro stealing away the golden hour, just using that as a complete zoning tool and not allowing Alpha 7 to walk up to the turtle or even fly up to the turtle if you are the Fanny in this case. So, I mean, textbook in terms of what they can do and get objective control, river control. Vendetta
kind of needs to reset.
What they want to do in game number 1 just didn't happen with that first turtle. So I think they're pretty happy with themselves, able to bounce back after what was a difficult loss. No, T walked straight into an arrow, and you know how long those stuns can be.
Yeah, it's you're sitting there for a moment, right? And this is the pressure that Cold War is going to bring. This is the pressure that constantly causes, not even if you don't get the stuns, it keeps the enemy team moving, it keeps them splitting up, it keeps them on their toes. They're not only having to think about how we're going to engage in the next fight, but they're also constantly dodging arrows and having to think about that. So it not only adds a level of in-game pressure,
100%
but kind of mental
polyester
pressure to the opposing team. Next turtle is going to be up in about 30 seconds. Neither team going for any hard lane ganks until about now. Maybe Tarzan, nope, just decides to help clear lane and then back off.
Yeah, and I think at this point, if you are Tarzan, you're looking again. Oh, pick-offs. And speaking of a pick-off, Churro in the midst of everything, just getting picked off by best player.
Better go to Tucson. Why Arizona? It's such a random place.
First blood, but it's okay. We're coming into some of these items. Nobody's completely stacked something up just yet. Down in boss side though, Nat's taking a little bit of damage.
Get out of there, Nat!
Oh! I'm offended.
Oh!
But Tarzan going in front. Oh my god, that was dangerous.
Merciless!
Merciless diving a little too deep though. Best player able to get a hands on his turtle. After looking at that skirmish down the bot side, and now all of a sudden, best player missing out on the steel cables. Churro bobbing and weaving. Alpha 7 escape a little bit there.
A little bit of action up top as well. This time Melon getting a little bit of the better in the laning phase, but this is something we saw before. Melon can hold himself against Zia 1v1. He can hold himself in the laning phase, but Zia overall, I mean, just in terms of in-fight mechanics, looking for plays across the map when it actually matters, not just
who voted for BTA
in the lane. Zia has showed the much more promising side of things, and once again, T just kind of getting denied in a lot of this.
I mean, what can he do, right? There's 3 members of Alpha 7 North just moving around like a unit, and that's Cold World on a Selena and Shark on a Marcel, and every time T tries to walk into the bush, it's just too much pressure coming in from Alpha 7 North. They have conquered this river, although yes, Merciless comes in to provide some support. Vendetta still not able to hold their own. Once Nats walks in, it's not a contest anymore. Now best player now looking to get on top of Tarzan, goes in, forces out the hat trick, and now all of a sudden look at the position from Alpha 7 North. They smell blood in the water, and Shark looking at him, but I'm offended coming in from Merciless at the right time. And still Nats.
That's best player, bro.
Yeah, that's gonna be huge.
Yo, he was hunting old boy.
Alpha 7 winning out in fights, they're getting stuns. More action in the mid side. Vendetta. I mean, is the slow play going to continue to work for Vendetta, right? When is T needs to either make a big play? Trouble, I mean, like, somebody has to go for it eventually, and it just feels like from game 1 to game 2, Alpha 7 just kind of slowly choking out Vendetta. we haven't seen a pop-off moment just yet from about anybody. And yes, the whole strategy of like, okay, we slow play, we wait for our time to shine, can work against some teams, but Alpha 7 isn't the team to hope that they're gonna make a mistake.
Merciless now, you have to use the Dover escape. Look at Tarzan getting sniped by best player. Oh my goodness. We were talking about best player and Tarzan. I don't know. Is it even a contest at the moment? Tarzan's not been his best self at this point, and Nats goes into the penalty zone. Merciless tries to get the I'm offended, but missing out. T getting away on the dragon on the opposite side. Merciless has to go.
Oh my god.
Coming through from Shark. And now all the damage to the world, but they're able to find some time through the help of Churro Bomb.
Cold world!
But still, best player walks out alive. And now all of a sudden, swinging his hammer is the Rizzler. And Melon trying to shut the damage, but still,
Tarzan!
Out with a lot.
Oh, he's dead.
Tarzan though does get a kill on Zia, which is big. So I mean, that fight was so drawn out. Tarzan gets killed, comes back in time to still be able to get a kill from Zia at the end there. That's how long that went out. Death counter's up, and still comes back in. Does that kind of even things out? I mean, not enough. Vendetta does find a few moments there, but Melon going down. Luckily, Zia goes down as well. It's still 1-1-1. Taking a look at the items in the gold lane, both of them locking in 2, but Zia a little bit ahead right now, about 300 gold. But the real focus is best player, 3-0-3, has his War Axe, has Blade. Now Shark, maybe in a bad spot. Does go down. Good kill for Tarzan.
Yeah, and now you can see they go in, but taking a lot of damage.
That's a hair.
All of a sudden, Vendetta started to show up. Right now, this is where their item power spikes start to come through. 1.5k gold lead on the hands of Alpha 7 North, because Zia goes in with Blazing Duet onto Melon as well. Look at him, make sure he dashes around, trying to get the kill. He's able to get it.
Zia.
And he's talk about a highlight reel. Somebody's got to put this guy on the map.
Zia was like, forget my BMI, I can do this. I'm thinking he's gonna dash back. Nope, lets the Blazing Duet hang out for a bit. And knows that he can get a kill in there. Nice kick, Cold World down.
Yeah, and now Golden Hour already expended by Shark. Trying to make the most out of the opportunity. Zia comes in with a BMI. Very aggressive this game, Zia, compared to what he was in game number 1 in the early game. But once he gets going, once his engines are warmed up, it is really hard to stop him, isn't it?
Yeah, he's almost, last game we saw him barely take any deaths. He was almost impossible to stop until the very end there. And even then he probably could have gone deathless, but he decided to go a bit deeper. What I like about the Zia we're looking at right now is he's aggressive, right? Tarzan best player.
Best player. Oh my god, that could have been a mechanical outplay.
Oh!
It is!
The burn!
Oh no, the burn! Retribution. Oh no, even the retribution, the burn, they're all coming through, and now all of a sudden, Vendetta trying to find their footing. There's the I'm offended coming through as well with the Blazing Duet from Zia with the help of Purify to shot the damage. Golden Hour making sure they're all caught in one place. The Unforced dropped down.
Like the Golden Hour
damage, but Nats
fucked it up.
Difference maker with the help of the penalty zone. And Vendetta are looking to find their footing, not able to do so. They want to get some kills. They want to get that oomph. They want to get their foot across the line. Alpha 7 North just holding up a barrier, not letting them through. Cold World with an Abyssal Arrow on to Melon, looking to dash in. Even the BMI used up to try and get a little more aggressive. But Vendetta able to back off at the right time.
At this point, Alpha 7 finally takes the gold lead. Best player Tarzan, we saw best player getting solo kills on the Tarzan. Tarzan finally kind of fighting back a bit. And it honestly feels like it could go anyway.
Yeah, Golden Hour already coming out from Shark, and now at the moment you can see they're trying to go in. Nats with the penalty zone, only catching one member. Oh, he gets caught up in the offended. The dragon, and all of a sudden best player is out of there. Tarzan able to get that. Now Melon is on first, taking down Nats. They got control of this Lord Pit. Vendetta needed a moment, and they
what happened to best player?
I just want to say, the Ruby's looking good right now. It's looking good right now. Best player comes in, yoink, yoink, and then a quick kick to the face. That's all you gotta do. You just gotta hold him down for a moment and then kick him in the face. That's the answer, my friends. At this point, Tarzan now outputting great damage as well. You've got the Divine Glaive. Even picks up a little defense here with the Brute Force breastplate, just so that if the Fanny comes in, you can survive some of that physical damage.
I mean, if they make it to the end, the claw's good. To be honest, I think it's the Marcel, bro.
And I think we saw that as well, right? Taking place in some of these fights.
I just don't know. I don't feel like Marcel is.
Yes, if Vendetta needs to pull off the victory, they need to play on around Merciless. And you can see already the Holy Shield's gonna get popped on the top side. Best player trying his best to try and clear out the waves, proxy the waves, right? He's trying to proxy the waves. Lord is coming on the bot side slowly. Alpha 7 North making quick work of it. Vendetta looking to press down the mid lane tier 2.
RRQ plays.
They should be able to get this. You got a full wave.
At 9.
Alpha 7.
So, like, an hour.
No, this could be nasty. Look at the damage coming out from Zia. Oh my god.
He's a tap machine right now. He is hitting
if that abyssal arrow would have hit
piece by piece. The thing is, he's a shredder. Those hits, that's one basic attack right there. 2 if you count the monkey, you know, if you count Dexter.
RRQ will play.
Overall, those are coming quick, right? It's boom, boom, boom. You're gone essentially. At this point, though, Tarzan has been stepping up, and if he can keep on playing like this, Alpha 7 need to be careful about how they want to approach this pit. It's not becoming easy for best player to get close or jump in the midst of multiple members, and now that Vendetta is grouping up, it's very helpful.
Melon wants a highlight reel for himself as well, but T able to get the way of the dragon onto Nats. Golden arrow coming in as well from Shark to catch Merciless in place. You can see Zia dishing off the damage. Here comes the arrow, but Shark tries to go to the back line. Churro finds him.
Yeah, and that's huge, right? Taking out Shark right now while minions are crashing in. No golden hour to defend. Merciless does have the offended.
Penalties. Yeah, penalty zone coming out from Nats. Will try to clear the way, but you can see Zia goes to the blazing, doing it with the help of the winner. Crown and a golden hour coming out from Churro to stop them in place. But here comes best player looking for the cleanup. They're not.
That was a good defense.
So Vendetta disengage. And what could have been disastrous, they walk out alive thanks to Churro's golden hour.
Yeah, and Merciless completely misses that ult. So there's just no way. Churro, luckily he picks the right IMU. I guess it's essentially the only IMU that you want right now. Maybe you go for the penalty zone, maybe. But overall, the golden hour is definitely the better choice right now. And that's going to be big, I think, in sense of how they want to approach these inhibitors, right? It's always going to give you an escape route. You maybe can go a little bit deep if you want, as long as you time that skill well.
Because the Marcel just into a Valentina just kind of... I mean, I'm not like an expert. I'm not like the coach or anything.
30 seconds, we haven't really seen Cold World land those pink arrows.
I'm not a huge... I personally don't like Marcel.
Selena, you want to be a threat constantly throughout the game, but T goes in with a way of dragging off the G onto Nats, and they're blitzing him down. Not taking any prisoners at this point. Here's the arrow that's coming through, but Nats is able to survive, gets the penalty zone down. You can see the Mod Force coming through as well. Best player goes with the steel cable.
Damn.
Tarzan making sure he gets the revenge arc online, and what was looking of a shaky
Harley's just broken.
6-2 and 1 is his KD.
Harley is just
at this point,
hero.
Alpha 7, there is no entryway. We just talked about how hard it's going to be for best player to come in on these Lord fights, and that shows right there. You got about 2 seconds to get at least a kill.
Offended. What an I'm offended. Merciless has been a monster. Speaking of a monster,
look, I mean, they literally can't stop this Harley.
The dicey one. And Shark now all of a sudden, it's not looking like a Shark hero like Layla said. There's no boom coming through it, and think of the way of the dragon.
1-1.
And Vendetta find it. Ladies and gentlemen, new life breath into the series. It is 1-1.
We got us a best of 5 at this point. 1-1. What more could you ask for? We're rubber banding back and forth. Vendetta tie the score, Layla.
That was a great gameplay, a great comeback for Vendetta. I want to say, obviously, Alpha 7 decided to do a little bit of experimental picks there, I want to say, with the Selena. With the Fanny, they don't have that much front line, and then with the Marcel, so you know, I feel like expected, but for them to lose it that fast, it was not expected for me.
I mean, at this point, yeah, I think the Selena was a little experimental. I think maybe they shouldn't have used the Selena, especially when picking up something like the Fanny. Fanny's already, yes, it's a great hero, but you still have to be careful for it. And Vendetta found the answers. You pair that up with one last thing that I think was kind of another kink in the armor, the Marcel. You had nothing.
I mean, T kind of went hard with the show. 1-0, 10 or 11.
Churro, Tarzan. And you had a composition.
I mean, I don't think
and again,
Zia was the only one that had.
Ruby was just an amazing answer to it. If Alpha 7 could have really got extremely online,
like we were going pretty good in the
maybe
early,
that could have changed up a
bit. Got slapped in the late.
But once it got to a point where the gold's still even and we're 10 minutes in, we're 8 minutes in, we're at First Lord, Merciless is just too tanky. There's no way they can really take him out. Same thing. There was multiple times the Merciless got brought down to about 10% health, and they just couldn't finish him off. And the amount of crowd control that was causing for the dive composition that Alpha 7 wanted to commit to, it just wasn't there.
I mean, we're talking about experimental.
Yeah, I'm not a friend of.
Let's not forget, not like the Ruby was something.
I don't feel like it really came out. So, like if we would have had a Beatrix instead of a Claude.
I like the Ruby when it's played right, and Merciless,
you know what I'm saying?
Ruby right, all right.
Well, it's all about what's playing into you, right? I think it does good. It used to be a
Claude
great answer to the choke. If you're up against a choke, because every time
Beatrix,
he comes in,
like,
you just stop him, buys you a split second. Still is. And here,
I don't know the.
You put it up against the
I don't
Fanny,
know the potential against a Harith and a Bia, but
the Selena. Not to mention also Shark, who wants to run into all three of you. Like everything that Alpha 7 has just walks right into that quick little stiff arm, that quick little shoo whoop. You know,
look at this. This is the moment, right? That one slight bit of a game changer. Best player tries to go in after Nats took so much damage, and mind you, a lot of skills were used up. Look at the amount of damage that Churro was able to put out. That was nasty, and that's a Valentina. And some people forget how much damage Valentina can put out. Churro showing the best that he can with this particular hero. But of course, the MVP is gonna be T on this show. 1-0-11.
MVP he did get. We thought, he picked a Cho because they were forcing him into that pick there, but hey, he turned it around and be like, okay, well then let's play Cho, right?
Yeah, I think T did an amazing job. T's done an amazing job since he really started roaming for the team, I feel like. We've been very worried about how he was going to perform with them. We've questioned it, and so far he has continued to do great things. What are you laughing at, Kronos?
I'm just looking at Cho's gloves, man. It's got the UFO written on it with the, Mobile Legends bang bang on the logo.
Yeah. Him and T kind of look alike.
Yeah, I know. I'm about to say the jawline.
Uh-huh.
Just show it up at this point. We need T to pull up with that kind of a pose, not gonna lie. We need that for the next season. You know what? Not next season. You never know. It could go all the way. They could go
finals.
To the upper. EWC. They could go to the grand finals. They could go to the EWC. You're right.
I felt like there was like no.
And imagine a team making their way.
They still got like
the open qualifiers.
I think another 30 minutes
there, and not just out of the 4 teams that we have in this playoffs right now, 2 of them are from the open qualifiers. Vendetta, one of them, in the upper bracket finals, and of course Night Horde, which we're going to watch later on today. But yes, MVP plays from T on that show. It did get slight bit of a buff, but I didn't think it was enough to make it back into the meta. But definitely when it calls for it, when you're going up against a composition where there is Fanny in the hands of best player, you pull it up, and not just that, you double down by picking up the Ruby, and best players which he's known for, playing the Fanny, not work out.
Yeah, they
I think
play.
If that game was won by Alpha 7, they would
and
be
9 EST, which is in 30 minutes.
They would be.
It's the technical start.
Let's see which slot we're gonna get in EWC. I think that kind of a game, but. Hey, Vendetta said we're not here to, just hang around. We're not here for, the applauses, not for a participation certificate. They want to go all the way. They want to go to the EWC as well. They want to go to Paris, baby.
Paris, baby. We. Oh.
I think we all want to be there, definitely.
What was that?
We, bro.
Oh, we.
Oh.
They're saying I've been they're saying I've been hinting the EWC with my mustache, the France, that this has been like the pre-shadow, the foreshadowing.
You need like some striped shirt and then a baguette,
Ah, oui.
Yeah.
I mean, even if it was in the Middle East, you'd still say that, wouldn't you? With the mustache.
No, then it would have to be beard.
A mustache still good.
Anyways, Alpha 7 versus Vendetta.
And we're going into game 3. We got 1-1 on the scoreboard for these teams. Great start.
It's now a BO3 chat.
What you want to say?
What you want to
Don't
say?
interrupt her.
Yeah.
How dare you?
I'm like, sorry to interrupt you, Layla, but you know, I was gonna ask you because in the next game, you know, we know you're gonna be biased, Layla, right? Picking a side of kind of like Night Horde. But now since we got two teams from USA, Vendetta versus Alpha 7 North, come on, what do you think? Who do you think has performed?
Who wins
really
game
good
3?
Who wins game 3 before the draft even starts?
Yeah.
And say Alpha 7. They stopped getting so experimental.
Okay.
Yep. I would say
Okay.
so.
Back to the drawing board,
What
boys.
about you guys?
I don't make guesses like that. Sorry.
Oh,
That's
really? Oh, you made me answer the question and you guys are like, okay, bye.
That was the plan. That was the plan. Alpha 7 also going for red side here after losing. Both teams really wanting that 2-pick swing back right now.
Got cooked by a low Yi.
Which is kind of surprising because
Kinda
blue
like
side,
me.
normally in history of MLBB, has been the stronger side. I wonder, honestly, though, with the way that the global bans, I wonder if the global ban kind of has an effect on that, because as picks start to dwindle, it does start to change. Like, the 2 picks does seem to be a little stronger, maybe. The red side starts to feel a little better when you have so many less picks, because you don't really know what's going to come. You know, you want to be able to answer back.
Yeah, like last game that VTA was able to do with that Fanny pick from Alpha 7, so.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
With a Josh.
I mean,
I definitely cook
my
people
question is
sometimes
for,
too.
if you are
My
best
low
player,
Yi.
if you're Alpha 7, like,
I miss my
best
good old
player's
low
kinda
Yi
known for his
days.
assassins. Best player is really known for his Fanny throughout. Every single time he's picked up the Fanny in a tournament so far, I think the last one he's picked up before the MCT was the international, like you mentioned. You know, it was a big whiff, right? So that's got to be hurting his confidence a little bit. To be honest, if you are a Fanny player, if you are a Fanny main who likes to spam these cables, who wants to show off a little bit in the game, you want to be able to get that big dub, and when you do, it oozes out confidence from within you. You're aura farming a little bit, right? But at this point, I mean, you did the best that you could, and now back-to-back games on Fanny, you kind of had losses, although the first one was a while ago. Are we saying minus aura again? Minus aura?
Yara, what's up?
Fanny honestly hasn't done too well in the MCT so far. I feel like we've seen some nice games from it, but also we've seen some. The fall off is inevitable, you know. Eventually, on a hair like that.
Week, right?
Yeah, I think the best Fanny we've seen.
She's
in
like one of my
MCT
best
from
mages.
Shiro so far, and all the other Fannies that came out kind of just
man.
was not that flashy. I want to say, you know.
Best player felt like he had a point to prove.
Look at, did you see the smile on Layla's face when she said that? It's not being so flat just because it's Night Horde.
No, that's not it. But
so where do they go from here?
I'm speaking the facts, okay? Just the
Okay.
facts. Yeah.
Okay.
What's up with this glue ban? I've seen a lot of glue bans. They don't want to let Shark have it? Or Nats?
It's a
I mean, it's a monster
right?
of a pick, yeah.
Different perspectives
It's a disruptor. I think mainly that, not just in the hands of Shark, even in the hands of T, it could be so nasty.
But Terizla really didn't get to pop off
but at the
neither.
same time, it definitely is something on the red side that can be prioritized.
We got
I think
broken
Alpha 7,
walls
they were
this
on the blue
time.
side, they banned it out twice, and now all of a sudden, VTA are on the blue
It
side.
has
they're
been a
banning
long
it out
time.
because it is a first pick on the red side. It's glue plus something, just adds so much more sustained,
Pressure.
so much more chaotic team fights, I would say, to whoever it goes. And it's flexible as well, Roam, EXP, and they're not at the point where they can first pick a glue. At this moment, there's Harley that was there, but it's already used up. Suyo's not going to be available anymore. Basha,
Basha gets
finally,
locked in.
we're getting to see a Tarzan special.
VTA.
Oh.
But I mean, Alpha 7 have been willing to let that through back to back to back, so obviously they're not too worried about it. And Vendetta didn't lock it in early on. That or the Fredrin, which is something so many teams haven't been wanting to let Tarzan get his hands on. Which means Vendetta also knows this isn't like a guaranteed win against Alpha 7 for us.
A Kalia pick up right away? I don't know. with that.
Klee is solid. I think
Makes
it's just
sense.
it's a solid pick. I know we haven't seen a lot of it, but I think it is a solid pick no matter what.
I will be the star.
I think,
above the darkness.
yeah. I was gonna say Guinevere is one of the few jungle options that are open for Alpha 7, so you pick that up. Kalea, Guinevere, great combo. I think the third pick's probably gonna be a carry as well, just to add more to what they already have, more firepower. Vendetta, on the other hand, they need to find a way to stop this from happening, right? Because they can see, like, you can foreshadow the carry coming on the other side. You don't have the Harriet, you don't have the carry. You go for the Zetian, which is good. You play a little bit of a front to back, but what's going to be on the gold? Are you going to lock down the gold, or are you going to double down in terms of add more, add more aggressiveness? Maybe the Hilda Claude it is.
At this point, it's like we don't want to play with our food. We need to try to get this match point. I think both teams, it's like this is an important game. You have the ZTN, you have the Claude, you have the Basha. Overall, well-rounded for VTA here. Alpha 7 still needing a solid marksman. Where do they go here, right? Carry most likely gets banned out here.
Yeah, hero. So.
Yeah, 100%.
Claude can't be picked up. Harith can't be picked up.
Zetian's a strong mage.
Moskov. Oh yeah, the Zia Moskov. We see the Moskov ban then. Moskov ban.
Or the carry ban. Which one? Oh wait, no. Okay, they banned the carry already. So.
Yeah. I was thinking they'd pick up the carry, just on the third pick, because now all of a sudden they have like 2 combos with this Kalea. But Valentina's not a bad choice. Cold World is clean on the Valentina as well. You get to steal away the Fear of the Phoenix. Terizla. Okay.
Terizla ban.
Moskov here, quite clean, quite easy. No second thoughts?
I don't think so. I think, yeah, you just go Moskov ban, and then Alpha 7 on the other hand might not pick gold lane up front. Maybe they just go for their EXP laner first.
But even in EXP, what could they pick up?
Counter Claude though?
Yeah, I think that's what. I think that's what VT are thinking about, right? The Leslie, or do they take out the Moskov? I think Leslie. Zia has played the Leslie before. We've seen that, have we?
Not in
not
this
on Zia
season, I don't think. Okay, Uranus. So Zia's left with a pretty good way to win his lane.
Obvious. We forgot about that. You don't like it?
I like it. I'm just saying it's not just a good pick for Alpha 7, it's a deny for Vendetta as well. Because I was thinking Phoveus for Vendetta would look super solid. They do have a lot of dashes on the side of Alpha 7, and more extended team fights mean that Zetian can free hit. They have to dive with the help of the Claude, so it does add more. But now all of a sudden VTA, they don't have the experience. Maybe a Lapu Lapu, but then you're giving away the the bravest fighter through the IMU, the Yu Zhang Black Dragon. You're giving it away again. So the Valentina pick is starting to show up right now, and VTR must be scratching their heads.
Sora,
Hylos. Yeah,
Okay.
they walked into it, didn't they?
They're
Really
just
good
gonna
trap
give
laid
it.
out by Alpha 7.
Oof, okay.
It's tough. This is. I mean, honestly, Moskov's so
Any
close
marksman
range
would be
here.
alright.
Yeah.
Any marksman would be on right here.
How do we feel?
Like
Vendetta?
Go first.
Who goes first?
You
You go
Layla.
first.
Me?
You won't be talking for the next 15 minutes.
I'm gonna say, yeah, Alpha 7. Alpha 7, I would say, has pretty good setup here. I mean, especially they have Valentina, and you still choose to pick the Sora.
They picked up the Moskov.
To give her the ult. So, yeah, I would say.
I'm liking Alpha 7 as well, Trex. I'm liking Alpha 7. They've got a well-rounded draft, split push, team fight, pick off, AoE. They got the Wombo combo. They're forcing the Purifies on the other side.
Too.
The one Purify pop could lead to another. If they layer their skills, Alpha 7 look super strong. But if Vendetta, this Hylos, able to dominate the river, then yes, Vendetta can get something out of it.
Yeah, I think both teams have some micro mechanic plays that can take fights into their hands. But we'll see how it plays out as it's 1-1 Kronos.
Yeah, we'll look at how it plays out indeed, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends of all ages. Get ready, because the winner will get to match point and try to punch their ticket into the grand finals. Alpha 7 North versus Vendetta. The score is 1-1 in this best of 5. This is where contenders start to become finalists.
So both, honestly, best player getting a little bit of a quicker clear, but best player's going to take a different route already. Maybe look for the steal here. Playing very aggressive compared to last game.
Yeah, forcing out the flicker as well. Vendetta, but look at the spatial migration coming through. Revitalize baited out. 2 spells early on, less than a minute in.
Yeah, which is going to be huge. Flicker gone from best, or Retry gone from best player. Flicker gone from Shark. We do get the revitalize from T, but still I think the flicker might be a bit bigger. A little bit of a longer cooldown there. Just won't have it for this next turtle. So T might be able to have a little bit of advantage. Taking a look at these emblems. Nothing too major across the board. I want to take a look at the assassins, deciding best player going with the same thing that Tarzan went with last time. Nothing huge to change in the gold lane. Zia does go a bit more for the 1v1. He wants to try to win out against Melon here, wants to try to win lane, because honestly Melon has been doing a great job in lane, and right now when you're up against something like the Claude, you want to try to maybe look for the possibility to get this kill onto Melon in the 1v1 early on, especially with how aggressive Melon has been playing.
Yeah, I think that's definitely an important factor to look at. Even Moskov, every single Moskov that we've seen so far in MCT has prioritized going for the Master Assassin, right? They want to get the 1v1. Meanwhile, you can see Shark trying to get so aggressive. Doesn't have a flicker, should be first blood, but what a shift. These guys coming through from Merciless. Not just the first blood, they get 2 out of it.
Man.
That's huge. That's huge. Merciless. We saw him last week with the shifting clouds and made some great plays. And once again, we're seeing him already. Now they're going to go straight for this purple buff. And best player might be a little late, unable to get it. It's going to go into the hands of Tarzan. First
man, Dark Wave coming through along with the shifting skies through Cold World.
Nice! What a spear! Get it, Zia, get it! No!
Too aggressive biting.
Oh! One shot.
Making them pay. Not gonna be Grand Theft Purple today.
My guy hit the 2-mile snipe right there. Headshot. He's at 10%. Connects the SOD. Gets the kill. You don't see that one every day. Zia pops in. That's a clip right there. Get your TikToks out, whatever you want to call it. Holy mother of God.
Yo, Trex.
That's a turnaround. For a second, Vendetta had it in their hands. Alpha 7 make the play to happen. A beautiful dark wave. Zia back to top side. Melon hasn't gone down yet. He's clearing mid wave. Possibly looking for a play on a Shark.
Yeah, and you know what? Speaking of Shark, he's the one who said it, right? I like these global bans because we don't get to see Zia playing Moskov every single time, and we can see why. Oh, talk about a sniper. Talk about a javelin. My goodness. I thought the Olympics were over.
that was. I'm gonna go back and watch that one again later on. But we do need to still point out the fact that Tarzan is a level ahead. They were able to steal that purple. Best player still behind. Luckily they get the luckily Alpha 7 for Alpha 7 fans. No, they get the kill onto Tarzan, but it's still not slowing him down too much.
Whoa.
Whole world.
Nice interaction. I never thought it works that way, you know, while he's in the shield unity, while he's rolling around, he gets terrified, he gets out of that, you know, he's not a badass rolling anymore, he shakes up a little bit, gets back into
World Star clip.
Did you see that?
Yeah, he like froze for a second, right? Kind of like rolled in place, or like when yeah,
he did that.
It's like when you're on the highway going 75 miles an hour and you gotta sneeze, you know. You gotta like you just grab the wheel for dear life and hope you don't crash, because you guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know, but we know what we're talking about, Shreks. But you know what? Tarzan gets a nice stun onto him, and Nats has been clinical on these dark waves, right? That he was the one they made the play off the back of. Cold World putting himself in a difficult position, flickers out of harm's way. Look at T. This is what I was talking about in the drafting phase, right? They need to make sure he comes out online. Fear the Phoenix as well. Retribution in the hands of best player. Nice shifting. Look at the blazing door coming through. My God, Melon able to dish out so much damage. Nats is the one who gets the dark wave, but they melt down like butter. Talk about a bloodbath. Melon able to make the most out of the opportunity, and Alpha 7 are pushed back.
Blue team turret has been
We got us a game right here. Zia, though, able to get the pin onto Melon. I think it's time for Vendetta to back off, maybe biting off a little bit more than they can chew. Alpha 7, though, even in the midst of that chaos, they get the turtle. They get a tower up top, on top of it. And it feels like both teams, yeah, you win the fight, well, we get this. Okay, this time you win the fight, but we get this. The gold is still only at 500. Merciless playing the game of his life right now, though. 2-0-2. Up against Natsu, 0-1-2 right now. He's on the Sora, and he is showing up.
I agree. Merciless, I think if you talk about Vendetta this entire season, I think he's been the best player for Vendetta, right? He has been the one that showed up and showed off every single time. He has been really good on the Uranus, but not just the Uranus. Every single time he plays any EXP laner, he's the one that makes such a big difference for the team. And not just that, let's not forget about Melon and the Blazing, the timing of that Blazing duet. After best player used the spatial migration, it was a full-blown 5-stack Blazing duet. I think
they're relying on Zia
at that time as well.
Yeah.
So it was able to dish out maximum impact. But
I think Zia is definitely the one here.
Just showing through. Not even DHS, he just had the corrosion sight. Oh, imagine if he had the Trinity online. If he comes through with that timing again, I don't know. Well, we could be looking at Alpha 7 slowly starting to fumble their way, you know? They're walking down the road and, you know, fall into potholes all of a sudden.
Yeah, I mean, it's slowly happening for sure as that 500 gold turned into about 1,000. If this turtle falls in the hands of Vendetta here, it could be huge.
But the one thing for Alpha 7 is they do have the Moskov, right? They do have Zia on the Moskov to split the map, apply a lot of lane pressure. All the aggression from Vendetta can be negated if they're able to play that well. Although Vendetta in game number 1,
I think they're just letting Zia maybe like stack up.
They had a lot of wrinkles, right? And then game number 2, they've ironed it out. Now game number 3, we're looking at a different kind of Vendetta. This is not the one that we see in game number 1, not the same that we saw in game number 2 either. It's a little more cleaner, and I think they're evolving as this BO5 goes, and Alpha 7 needs to find a way to catch up, otherwise it could be disastrous.
Yeah, I mean, it's you mentioned having a Zia. That's a possibility. Cold World being deathless is huge, but one of the major issues we saw from Vendetta when they had the Guinevere, it's just it's a bit of a problem, right? It's a bit of an issue. Like, you can't go in, you immediately get shredded down, and against something like the Sora too that catches you up, against something like T who can instantly stun you, you're just getting shredded too fast, and you can't even fight for these objectives right now. And there's no other AoE. Yeah, he's a nuisance.
This is what they had to do. This is what they kind of had to do, right? They needed to dominate the river. You needed T to be able to walk up into the face of Alpha 7 North, and that's what they're doing. And the moment they're able to do that, the moment Alpha 7 allow them to do that, it becomes difficult for them to try and get control, right? Because that's a team that needs this element of surprise with the pick-off capabilities that they have, with the spatial migration, with the tidal strike, the tsunami slam, the flicker dark wave plays. All of these come by surprise, and that comes through river control. And if you're not allowed river control, all of a sudden Vendetta look more aggressive, and you can see that coming out as well with the help of the Glorious Pathway, pushing Shark back, forcing him to flicker. Tarzan goes in, and now all of a sudden Alpha 7 no control of this river whatsoever.
And that's kind of wondering what they're thinking. Flicker right there. Lord comes up in 7 seconds. I mean, even if they want to stretch out this Lord fight a bit, you can wait for T to get his Glorious Pathway again, but Shark is not going to see that flicker for a while, and that's supposed to be the answer to catch somebody off guard. That's supposed to be the thing that can get Shark to backline,
Shark's
maybe
really
get a big pick-off play, and put Alpha 7 at an advantage. So best player is going to sit here, watch, wait, see if maybe Vendetta makes a mistake, but it's not coming anytime soon.
EXP. They need to get in.
At this point, Vendetta just knowing how to play their composition.
They're not going to give Lord, are they? No way. Spear. They're just going to give Lord?
You see the Fury of the Phoenix coming out of the right time. So Glorious Pathway. It's going to be hands off Tarzan. That's how he misses. Now it's a 4v5. Blazing Dude coming through as well. Best player. First
Cold World, get out of there.
Cold World has to flicker out.
I think he's dead too.
They look like they're going to get that one as well. Tarzan finds it. That's 2 down and out. Best player hacking away.
Lord for a tower? I mean,
it's happening.
Yeah.
It is happening right now. Best player did everything he could to try to dash in there.
I mean, the Lord's on the far side.
Even after getting hit by the Fury of the Phoenix, I thought the steal might come. I thought Best player might make the play of the night, but he's unable to do it. Tarzan
Are they just trying to get to the late game?
Secures the retry. And now a Lord is crashing down. Now it's a 2.6k gold lead. Now Alpha 7 is up against the ropes in game number 2, leading up to possible match point.
It could be that time of the day, right? They gotta clock it at this moment. Alpha 7 North, it's a low kill game, but this is where you get to see a high level teams of high caliber shine. Spatial Mike, what a glorious pathway. He got all 5 members.
Oh,
jeez. The Purify at the right time. Mercy finds
nice.
Double A. No way that's happening. Yes, Zia gets one back, but my God, what did it take for them to get that one back?
If Melon would have stayed alive, it would have been
beautiful placing
insane.
duet from Melon, but the shifting skies are just gruesome. And then the poke from Chirobami as well. We thought game 1 was a stomp from Alpha 7. Well, game 3 from Vendetta is slowly turning into a stomp. We're 11.5 minutes in, and all the holy defenses are gone. Luckily for Alpha 7, the holy defenses didn't drop before the Lord push. Taking a look at the items, Zia's the only one holding strong. He's the only one with a lead, and he has shown up time and time again, but right now everyone else on the side of Vendetta is playing better. Who would have thought? You tell me a week ago Merciless is going to have a 1,500 gold lead over Nats? I wouldn't give it to you. I wouldn't take that gamble, but tonight it is happening. Vendetta are flipping the table over on its head.
Hey, people are scratching their heads. Where did we put our guest coins at the moment? MCT, we are north the upper bracket.
It's definitely 50-50.
Talk about a blockbuster match. Merciless showing up, and not just that, right? If you take a look at the items of Zia, yes, he's ahead, but instead of prioritizing that malefic gun, went for the Wind of Nature, so he's prioritizing survivability, understanding that he's always under threat. Nice glorious pathway. Tia has been really good with those. He even caught a 5-member glorious pathway. I can't believe I'm saying that. You say 5-man Fatal Links, 5-man Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's Revenge, whatever it is, 5-man Dark, 5-man glorious.
I mean, they're really relying on like Zia to hit that spear. If he doesn't hit the spear, it's just like
5-man of them all. Let's be real.
Sometimes it's like
they're all coming out of the marathon.
Oh yeah, it's like the cool man walk. I wish you guys could see us on camera right now.
I mean, it feels like that, right? Like they're just coming out of a marathon, trying to break the world record. But at this point, Vendetta, not just that, right? The Lord is up. Tarzan has been taking a back seat this entire time with all these fights for the past 5 minutes. For the past 2 minutes, Melon's showing up 1-1 and 5. The Purifiers have been coming in clutch. Nats has not been able to do this dark web. Look at T again with this glorious pathway. Now Shark looking to find a pick off. All of a sudden,
comes out
as well. There's a blazing duet. Retribution coming clutch. Nobody there, but Zia might find it. Tarzan the first one to get. Churobami gets taken out. Zia able to find that kill. Put in the back line. Two already gone for the side of Alpha 7. Zia's kiting, but he can't kite no more. Wind of Nature comes out, but it's not going to be enough. Now they're looking for a wipe. They got 2 members left standing. Nats flickers and runs away with his tail stuck between his legs. Vendetta are showing up.
It's happening. It's the worry on everyone's mind before this match came. It is happening right now. Is Alpha 7 falling in shambles? Is the pressure getting too high? Coming into this match, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Alpha 7 can still pull something off, and they don't want to count him out yet. I guess we can get more into this topic if Vendetta win this game, but right now, Vendetta has momentum, and Alpha 7 is losing it by the second.
Oh, nice. Oh my God.
Whoa!
Fell in the right time. After a while, Requiem be used up as well. Spatial Migration catches 3 members, but now they got to go back. The damage coming in from Shark as well.
Melon.
It's too much.
Oh, world.
Walks in, but big win. The Spatial Migration misses completely. Zia's left to defend with the rest of the members.
They're so tanky, bro.
The pressure. Best player folded under no pressure at that point, but look at the title strike coming through. A Shark able to find them as well for you. The Phoenix.
He locked down. Spear.
The one that's holding.
Doesn't have spear.
Alpha 7,
oh, he's in. Do we team wipe him?
Melon.
Do we team wipe him? No wind of nature.
Zia goes down. That's a double. Make that a triple.
No wind.
Only one left standing is Cold World, and Vendetta are looking making a march down the mid lane.
No win,
You wanted a nail biter, well, they're giving it to you right now. Melon, Zia, the gold laners. Both of them. Best player gets an insane, like, 3-man violent requiem down the middle. For a moment, Alpha 7 had the game. For just a split second, we thought, oh, wait, this is about to turn around. This is about to get bad. But Melon holds on, gets a blazing duet in just the nick of time and just cleans house. I'm wondering if Alpha 7 went too far there. I think once they got them out of their base, maybe Alpha 7 should have, let's not overcommit. We got a kill or two. We tied the game back up. Now it's looking dangerous, but here's the kicker. It's 16 minutes in. Both gold laners are almost maxed item out. Actually, yeah, both gold laners now max items out. We just had a quick sell, quick rebuy from Melon, getting in that rose gold. Oh.
No, Zia's Zia's still got the boot, so SOD trying to run out of harm's way, but you see nice view of the Phoenix as well. Zia's able to flicker out of harm's way. Nice use of the title strike, tsunami slam combo. But look at T holding them and plays. Melon goes in again. Another
too much.
And now nobody's able to walk out alive. They're trying to go through best player, it's barely standing. T with the help of the glorious pathway and the ring of punishment able to pick up one kill, and that's gonna be Shark. Oh my god, the ankles are breaking of Alpha 7. They like control tricks, but at the moment, the way that Vendetta are making a move to their moves.
We lost Shark too.
Woo!
Rookie of the year right now, Melon. 6-1-8. Giving a tap to Zia right now, giving the hands.
We gotta steal the Lord,
Here comes an SOD. Does not connect. Alpha 7 have to go for this one. This is the Lord to probably decide them all, and they know it. As Nats hangs out in the tri-bush, but he's already found by Tarzan.
Oh, GG's.
Glorious pathway again.
That was such a good, glorious pathway.
Watch this entire game. Every single time he uses Alpha 7 are nowhere near to anything that they can contest. That has been the big difference maker. Vendetta 17-6, 7K goal lead. If anyone had doubts about them in the second game, talking about Alpha 7 coming off with, experimental drafts, I don't know. This doesn't look so experimental no more.
Crazy.
Yeah, so where does Alpha 7 go from here? Can they defend? They do have Zia still, who is outputting. They have the possibility to maybe defend this? Maybe? It's tough. There's just so much utility on Vendetta's side with the Fury of the Phoenix, the shifting clouds, and then all it takes is one big blaze duet.
Again, look at
Zia's in a bad spot.
He can't heal. He got wind.
He has to kite back as well. Immortality purchase at the same time. They're able to catch Shark or Tarzan. Well, what a shift these guys coming through, and now Melon with a blaze of doing catches nobody, but able to clear out the waves.
Oh.
They get Tarzan. It's a massive shutdown. Best player goes into space migration, able to make it out alive.
Oh shit.
Purchased by Shark. He's looking to get the ultimates down quick.
Nats gets fucked.
Able to find Nats. A 1-for-1 trade. It could be extended. Melon with the wind of nature.
Zia, get out of there.
Oh, he still has the immortality. He's still able to survive. Merciless caught in no man's land right now. He does have the immortality. He goes down. Does he have enough time to try and make it out of harm's way? No, he doesn't. Get pinned to the wall. And a massive shutdown.
Holy
Vendetta
hold,
makes some
bro.
mistakes there.
Holy hold.
With that Lord way too
Where
early.
the fuck you throwing that spear?
Melon, not even close to the fight yet.
Can they end this? I don't think so.
He's unable to pop the blazing duet in time. After that, Melon kind of second guessing. He goes for some basic shots on the tower for a second there. He walks up and then he hits his blazing duet and barely connects on to anybody. I gotta give it up to Zia though. He gets caught on the other side of the wall. He's brought down to about 10%. He's able to
Zia held on for his life, bro.
And he's the one, once again, is able to shred down the Lord, put out that damage. And Alpha 7 hanging on. We're at tie game territory. We're at maxed out items territory for just about everyone.
I mean, Zia's been the one, right? Zia's him at this point. If you're a fan of Alpha 7, if you're praying for Alpha 7, Zia's him. You're believing in what he can do right now. 5-2-1. The rest that just have not showed up whatsoever. Yes, Coldwell's been hanging in there, but hanging in there by a thread. Vendetta have taken this game by storm. And to be going up against the favorites of not just MCT North, but MCT as a whole, with Alpha 7 as an organization, and Alpha 7 North as a powerhouse star-studded team. Yeah, Vendetta, they got no pressure. They know all the pressure on the side of Alpha 7. And now they're starting off this lore. 20 minutes of the game, it's an evolve lore, and they're hacking away tap from Melon just to blitz it down, shredding it.
Oh, SOD, and it connects. It's in a bad spot though.
Yeah.
Oh, he comes in. He comes in. He comes in.
You can see the back line. The water shifting. Skies coming through. Able to catch 2 members, but Zia goes in, blazing the way from Melon as well. Looking to catch everyone. Best player goes into the spatial migration. A lot of damage being dished out. Nats goes into the infernal pursuit. They're able to find Cold Word. Looking to get Nats down as well. That's 2-3 members down and out, and still everyone is from the side of Vendetta. Zia still kiting. And best player trying to buy some time. Zia goes in looking
oh my god. It's like Zia against the world.
Immortality.
Like Zia against the world, bro. GG's.
Vendetta pull off game number and take match point in this upper bracket final.
Match point secured first by Vendetta up against Alpha 7, and not just any match point. That game right there might have been some of the best we've seen so far in this playoffs bracket. Zia, you put your faith in me now, doing everything he can to save that series. And I mean, it was not good odds. After it came down to some of those 5v5s, you could just see that all the Glorious Pathway, the Fury of the Phoenix, it was so hard to fight for those lords for Alpha 7. That was not going to be the win con. And
we should have picked Carrie and not Valentina, huh?
What a great team coordination for VTA. Those fights that they bring to them is just amazing. Talking about the strategy, I noticed when they did that, with every engage, you have Tarzan coming from behind, and then you have T, you know, going in the front, and then they just sandwich them in and they bring that fight in like that. I've seen it, you know, 3 times like that, and trying to catch them off guard like that. And oh, I was holding my breath for majority of this game. Zia really tried to hold this game, you know, get it to late game, get it to where it,
while
you know,
we wait
he could make more
for
difference. But unfortunately, a Moskov against these tanky boys is just not gonna cut it. I mean, you have the Hylos, you have the Basha, and you have Sora, and then you have Hylos with a Revitalize. If I was not seeing this properly, I thought they had an Estes on the team, because what the hell is with that heal that they have?
We got MWI over here and MCT.
You see them going down in HP, and then all of a sudden they're all full. I'm like, what?
You know what? If you're Alpha 7, right? Your blood pressure must be like
through the roof,
spiking, bro. So through the roof. Like at this point, I don't know. Best player 1, blood pressure number 1. I mean, the way
I thought he was gonna be pretty good on a Guinevere, but like I don't know what the hell has been happening.
To be honest,
first game was looking good.
Where we saw him.
Second game,
those, you know, spatial migration, Violet Requiems. There were certain points where he folded under no pressure whatsoever, and Vendetta. That's because of the constant pressure, though, that I've been applying through these 2 games in the previous.
Why does it zoom in on the right side?
Look at this player. Like, I don't mean
like,
to point out a lot of, like, you know, mistakes or whatsoever.
Who cares about this right
Melon
side?
Has been clean with the Blazing Duet. Every single time, it's always best player getting caught in the midst of 5 members.
Why can't I get rid of this right side?
Tarzan ran the same Guinevere, and it wasn't as good as we'd like for it to be. But not getting caught in the midst of 5 members, like not every single time. Even here, using the spatial migration to get out, but straight into the Glorious Pathway, there was not a moment where this Guinevere was a threat to the back line of Vendetta. And not just that, with everything that Melon did and the way that Zia was able to kite the entire time, even at this point, right? Zia's on the bot side, kiting 3 members, 100%. Almost taking out one of them.
Dude, the enemy team just like, the Moskov was doing so much damage.
I mean, it was tough. I'm starting to lose my faith in the Guinevere in general as a pick. there was probably the only time you got a big pickoff, but by that point it's a 6K gold lead. You can tell that the damage just isn't there.
And you can really counter Guinevere, right?
Like, also not having the greatest game, but we also have to point out Nats and Shark. Shark really unable to do much that whole series, getting a few pickoffs.
We'll bounce back and
mostly
forth.
using his flickers as escape tools. And was it that they were playing a bad game, or was it just Merciless playing a monstrous game? Tarzan playing a monstrous game. T always using that glorious pathway perfectly, and Melon to top it off with these blazing duets. I mean, even early on, when a Claude shouldn't be doing damage like that, I think it was second turtle when he came in or something, and just was shredding through and was already looking dangerous. So Vendetta right now just playing the game of their life right now. Every single week it feels like they're getting better and better.
Guinevere.
I mean, where do we even start in terms of MVP conversations for this game? Like, is there a clear contender? Merciless,
Merciless.
T, arguably, I think T was fantastic on this Hylos. Like, it's not the, you know, hero. It's not a hero that kind of needs fast fingers. You don't need crazy micro. But look at this dude, man. Best player does find this moment, right?
I feel like it's because I put on this jersey chat, so we're gonna go swap it.
The previous fight, and then he has to get away because of how grouped up Vendetta are, and it takes everything out of Alpha 7 just to get something down, just to get one member out of these fights.
Melon with the aggressive BMI here too.
Oh.
Wind of Nature. Oh,
Zia.
Lord. Poor Zia. He just couldn't do it. He couldn't carry the weight on his shoulders this time. It was too much. Tarzan, Merciless also playing such a great game. Best player trying to create space here. But overall, and Zia, I mean, it was a good try, man. And I think they know at this point, it's like it's too many. Either I make a play or it's all over, and Churro flicks back. Zia comes in, gets cornered, and that's a wrap at that point.
I'm like a movie person. I'm just like swapping outfits.
Carlos.
Where do they go from here? Carlos, Mr. Carlos.
Hey man, it was 22-8, bro. The goal score. Just saying. I mean, MVP at this point. I'm not even mad. It could be anyone.
Yeah, they could have gave it to anybody.
From the side of Vendetta. They played such a clean game. It was an overall team performance coming out from Vendetta. Meanwhile, we were still looking at individual plays from Alpha 7 North. Like, don't get me wrong. Individually, they are some of the best players that are there in North America in their lanes. Zia's probably the best goal laner, best player, arguably one of the best junglers. Shark, I don't think there's really a debate when it comes down to the best roamer of NA. Right? Same thing at the EXP for Nats. Individually, Trex, you know for a fact they're star studded, they're gold medalists, they've got the resume, they've got the spreadsheet, like you said. But right, when it comes down to overall team performance, Vendetta stood out.
There are some buts, and we'll talk about that in just a second. Melon, though, as this MVP, the guy has continuously showed up, and right now he's coming for that #1 spot. He's hunting for that #1 spot. And yes, you could talk about history. You could talk about that Zia has a better stat sheets. He's got more gold medals. But if Melon wins out here, goes on to grand finals, and wins again, I don't care what you say. Melon this season, greatest gold laner. You know, it's all about who takes the gold right now. And yes, if we're talking about overall agenda and just what they've done in entirety, the list is stacked for Alpha 7, but it's a new day for MCT North.
Zia was trying, bro, but every person went
and right now Melon has
and then like going in on Churro,
it's paid off.
I mean,
and even across of what you said in general there, right? Yeah.
It's a
yeah,
new
we've
day.
seen Shark do great things, but he has lost before. We've seen best player do great things, but he's lost before. We've seen almost all of these players take losses, and not just upper bracket finals, but grand finals matches. And leading up, this is looking scary for Alpha 7. This is looking familiar for some of these players. Losing momentum, having a great game #1,
Trex is
and then
crazy,
slipping from their hands. And if you're an Alpha 7 fan, I know you're praying that something like this isn't going to happen of what you've seen before.
This is something that they've done before, and well, how do you think Alpha 7 will be able to bounce back from this?
And Trex
I mean, if there's any team that can bounce back, it's Alpha 7. Like, don't count them out yet. But what I wanted to say is, we've seen these players of Alpha 7 North for quite a long time, right? And we've got Melon coming in as a rookie from last year. Merciless, yes, he's been there, you know, for a long time, but he's still
chill out.
I mean, I wouldn't say new.
It's not over to the fat lady sings, chat.
Of Alpha 7, he has, you know, that they're veterans in the game, but there's still a little bit of new blood on the side of Vendetta. So, you know, are we seeing the takeover from the new ones? All of us, a new blood injected into North America. Are we gonna start seeing, you know, a wave of new players that need a big follow and need the backing to kind of put themselves on the map in North America?
Are we seeing new legends in the making?
New legacies.
There we go. There you go. But
that should have been the tagline for MCT North. New legacies.
New legacies, yeah.
Come on, hashtag new legacies. Do we have a hashtag?
You know what? No,
does MCT AMER have a hashtag? Should be new legacies.
Can't
you should talk to me about this. Probably.
No, it's not there.
If there is, then I know. I'm glad.
New legacies.
Hashtag new legacies. Yeah, Julie. Hashtag new legacies.
Hashtag new legacies. That's the grand finals.
Write that down.
You know, hashtag right there.
Well, but you know, if VTA wins, that's definitely the hashtag they're gonna be using. Match point for VTA here. Area, no, not area. Alpha 7 needs to lock in now. Okay.
Hey,
I'm
True,
not
do
gonna
you need us to make the lobby, or
because,
you guys got lobby?
You know, they've
oh yeah, we got
they've
lobby.
come back strong before,
I was just
and
making
I
sure.
see them do that again.
Did you want me to stream the?
I'm gonna watch it out live on yours because I don't have a delay.
For the picks and bans here.
I'm watching both, and I don't want it to be.
I wonder if we see a carry ban here from Vendetta.
A thing.
Just to
yeah.
So,
because right now
I'll hop out,
pretty low
but I just wanted to make sure if you needed a lobby or not.
Alpha 7, their last major pick that they have is a carry.
I'll watch your stream though and promote you though.
Could take you to a decent position. Also open. It's tough.
I mean, I agree with the carry because it could be a first pick carry. I mean, they don't even have the first pick at this point. Jushin, it is.
Yeah, they can third pick it.
What's first pick? Where the no Valentina, Sora? No, I think they can go Sora.
Suyo's
they
open.
just played no. The first pick Suyo though. I mean, yeah, at this point, why not, right? Best player doesn't have a lot of other picks left open. There you go. Vendetta
in the response. Yves not open.
Fovius is banned. No Alice. No, I mean Uranus is not the great. Eve.
Uranus might not be bad though. Uranus banned. +1.
Yeah, I'm thinking about. I think glue +1.
Ooh, glue Uranus could honestly.
That's too tanky though, isn't it?
But then you give glue over to Shark.
We got like 2 streams we can pop on too. So
gotten banned out regularly. Glue plus.
Chat, let me know which one you want to watch more.
Oh my.
Plus Farza. It's too early for a Farza. Glue plus Lilia.
I think so. Leon.
Well, they're not gonna pick Lilia. But I do like that Glue and Lilia combination would be really good.
Alpha 7. Also, you gotta lock
so
in the
many
carry
bans, bro.
You don't lock in the carry.
Yeah, you gotta lock in carry, no doubt.
It's a wrap.
100%.
Nope,
Never
they
mind.
don't.
But what kind of tanky heroes are left for BTA, right? Because if they
doesn't
don't have that
matter.
much
Carry
tank-
shreds everything. like Carry's just that good.
But
like,
you have a Leo more that can really get to the back line, and I feel like she would get
I think carry mid to late game is just a monster. You don't play around with carry.
It's your security, honestly. I just feel like it's risky not to pick it because nothing else is really as good.
He called you out.
Yeah.
Like you're getting essentially you're getting to be like B tier marksman at this point, right?
I don't like the Alice pickup here though, because against the glue and just get on top of the Alice. Yes, you have to throw.
It's both of these games are going on at the same time.
Seen slides on this Basha multiple times, and it's always went well for them. So getting rid of that Basha is a good start if you want to combat RRQ Shira. Taking out the Marcel.
Let's skip the MWI right now. Let's finish out this draft and see. This is like make it or break it. The other game still is like a BO3.
Well,
if you guys want to go watch MWI though,
CC maybe.
While I'm bouncing back and forth, you can go watch it on True Spirit. You can see him right here.
Nah, I think
we see a Dairoth here
for Vendetta. I
think
it was always against
the
Alice,
dude. I'm trying. I'm trying to be the the reverser this time.
They do have the Leomord. They do have the Moskov to.
It's all good though.
Activate that extra bit of shred that the Dairoth provides. Terizla's gone. Carry. I mean,
MWI right now is just in the qualifiers, so it's hosted by like third parties right now.
But it's a dangerous thing to leave on the field because
this is the final, so it's like it's kind of like
late game again, and
hard.
Carry just kills everything.
Well, VTA can't pick carry, can they?
No, but Alpha 7 can. They need to. We're saying VTA should ban it. Last ban, take out the carry. Give yourself some safety.
Then what marksman do you have left to answer?
Exactly. There's not a lot.
Combination.
I mean,
Granger,
Beatrix maybe. There you go.
Beatrix, Granger, Leslie. We've seen Zia pick up the Obsidia before.
Yeah, he's been good on the, and Obsidia is good here as well against the Leomord, so it's not bad. But the thing with Obsidia is it's such a single target marksman, right? It's not fast enough like the carry to shred somebody down. So I would say
picking up the glue is crazy.
You can look at Terizla.
He said, "How am I gonna say what's up?"
What other EXP laners are there? Paquito. He did get a buff, but I don't know. I would still prefer him in the jungle, not in the EXP lane. Yeah, fast, clear, things can happen. Dairoth last pick, but something else here
first. Paquito's kind of crazy.
Lane. He got a buff. He got a nice buff. He's good in the jungle. I tried him.
What other heroes got buffed? Because I feel like these heroes that are just coming out from, you know, like when we don't really see them in all
XP?
Nah, I don't think it's good. Uranus, right? Lapu? Okay, yeah.
Comfortable?
I'm telling you, Des. Oh, damn.
Obsidia. And then I guess you go what Farza here?
Do you though? Against the Leomord, I think they already used the Lily, didn't they?
Louis.
Louis.
Agra. No wait, Gord. Gord is still there.
Gord's open.
Yeah, Gord is probably one of the best options here. There you go.
We almost forgot about him. We haven't seen him all day yet.
Yeah.
I mean, Gord's a good pick here.
What did they go here in the mid lane though? You know what would be crazy? Odette. No knockup skills, just saying. But yeah, I wouldn't play into the Gord. That's just difficult at the point. It's just Kadita maybe. Not even Kimmy.
Oh yeah, that's another one we haven't seen it all day. It's weird.
Yeah.
I guess it is still just first series. Kimmy could be viable.
I like that. Like Luke grab somebody and then Kimmy just back there.
It does good against the Alice can kite back. It does good against a lot of all of these heroes that want to chase you down.
I was like, why is the top cut off?
They still have the
Lilia.
Lilia.
Wait, they have the Lilia.
I don't mean to cover you, True.
Well, would you prefer the Lilia or Kimmy?
We're pretty stacked on the MWI side. MWI isn't global ban.
I would have preferred the Kimmy, but Lilia is not bad.
We saw Lilia beat the Alice Khalid in game number 1, but it was in the hands of Alpha 7. It's all about how you want to do. Sometimes you just got to ignore the Lilia, honestly, because you can't get rid of those black shoes. Because getting rid of the black shoes, you just waste too much.
Well, there you have it. game 4 out of this best of 5 match point for Vendetta. And then the heroes are locked in.
I believe in the dudes, you know what I'm saying? But
picks for Zia and Melon.
Vendetta has always been our competition, so
I think Melon got the better one. I think Melon got the better pick here.
It is what it is.
They should have. Well, I still hold behind that. I think they should have locked in that carry early on. If there's someone that can pull off the Obsidia, though, Zia in the hands of him. We saw him do some great things with it last week. I think it's possible we could see some great things from him today with it.
Hey, he's been the one standout performer for Alpha 7 at this point, right, if you ask me. But this is where we're starting to look at grand finalists. They've got one step on that podium already. Vendetta, we're talking about at match point. Alpha 7 looking to pull it back and take it all the way to game number 5. Ladies,
I like this jersey.
We're talking about game number 4 right
now.
RRQ
is such a high quality
between Alpha 7 North and Vendetta.
Yeah, I mean, I came into tonight expecting a 3 a.m. finish. I expected 3 best of 5s all the way. I'm not going to lie. I just had a feeling it would go that way. Vendetta, though, is looking good. Momentum is on their side, and some of the players from Alpha 7, whether you want to hear it or not, don't do great in this kind of situation. So can they pick up the pieces? Can they show that they have the perseverance to get through it? It's not going to be easy. They're looking down at Patrick right now, who's bullying them back. They're looking down at Lilia right now in the mid lane, and VTA knows how to play their game. They're not chumps. They're a team that is ready to take advantage of every moment they have.
They're not chumps.
Hard to believe in them. Hey. I like to say that it's not over till the fat lady sings, you know.
He said he's not a chump too. He flickers in. Or rather, not even flickers in, just able to get the basic attack. And Churro, I think, did he get a little too playful?
Yeah, you don't try Shark like that.
You don't try Shark like that.
Listen, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. Oppressing me, keeping me under my tower.
Oppressing
One
me.
of us is going down, and Shark got the better of it. So 1-0, first blood, 600 gold lead already in the hands of Alpha. Turtle coming up in just a second.
And that turtle's gonna be crucial.
Hopefully the boys can pull it through, dude. That's all I can say. Believe in the team. Believe in the power of the cards. Lily is gonna be tough to handle, though. Ooh, Mercy list. Oh my god!
Or first kill for best player this time. And on a Suyo, you want him to start snowballing as fast as possible. Here comes out the speed from Tarzan. Gets caught on the now looking at Shark going in.
Shark.
Look at he pull one back. He does find it. Nats slowing down everything as much as possible.
Melon!
Onto Cold World. As Churro's able
what
to
just happened there?
Tarzan going down earlier. Best player.
All right, boys, lock in. Lock in, homies.
I mean, that could have gone much worse for Vendetta. Alpha 7 taking a nice gold lead, getting a kill into the hands of best player, plus a turtle. Overall, very well played, but Melon comes down with that SOD and makes sure that they at least
That's just looking a little bit better on the Alice than he was looking on
after taking a death. So, I mean,
I don't know what was happening with that.
Loss for Vendetta. Churro, though, he's got to stop getting caught off.
Damn!
He's feeding.
Yeah.
He's giving best players
Come on, best player you gotta lock in, my brother.
He's being a little too playful,
Lock in.
Vendetta, all that early lead, all that pressure that you applied in the past 2 games,
lock in, my boys.
And I think this is where you want to see best player coming into his own, right? You want to see him clutch. You want to see the clutch factor from best player, and what a better way to get it going.
See, you gotta put Shark on tanky heroes, like where he can like shine. To be like a devastator, you know what I'm saying?
And
honestly, yeah.
2-0-0 already. The Gush coming out, and T is pushed back. And not just him, I think Suyo has been such a comfort pick for all the junglers at the moment.
Yeah, overall, this is a lineup that's stand out for Alpha 7. You have something aggressive on Shark where he can dive and make plays happen. He's not just walking up. The past 2 games, it's been what, a Marcel where you're just kind of telegraphed walking up. Last game, what was he on? He was on, what was the last game? What was in Shark's hands last game?
I don't even remember. That's
wasn't exciting. I'll tell you that much. It wasn't exciting. It was Kalea. You walk up once again. and all of his flickers got used. I think this is a composition for Alpha 7 where it's their comfort, it's the way that they like to play, and it's what they needed when you're staring Vendetta down at match point.
I mean, you also gotta think, chat, like global ban.
Look at the distinguished coming up. Merciless, bravest fighter, able to make it up.
Damn.
With a flicker land shaker, trying to make a play, but best play able to get the turtle. Tarzan with the help of the Steve.
Oh,
doesn't
shit,
want to go
Nats.
in. Latched onto by Zio.
Oh!
Shark able to flank from behind as well at the same time. That was a pincer coming through and double kill in the hands of Shark. Alpha 7 North starting to show life.
Oh my lord, best player just got another one. It's 3-0-1 at this point. Did he pick up Skypiercer first? Is he hanging on as the second item for that? We'll see exactly in just a moment next time we look at items, but Alpha 7, a 3.5k goalie. Okay, doesn't go for Skypiercer, picks up War Axe. Might not even go for Skypiercer. He might go for Hunter Strike next or something. I mean, obviously the way he's playing, a Skypiercer would feel nice. We'll see exactly how he plans it out. It's been interesting the way that so many people have been building the Suyo. Because we see things like the Skypiercer.
I mean, that was.
We see things like the War Axe.
Like,
we've also seen Hunter Strikes, right?
God, bro, come on, boys.
On the
Lock in.
so many teams have been.
Lock
I mean, so many
in.
players have been kind of building slightly differently.
Flicker
And
is the
obviously
way.
because of that variability.
And all a
it's a lot of
4-man
it's,
flicker is
okay, how are we gonna play this
insane.
game? Are we gonna play hyper aggressive? Are we gonna have a lead in the early game? Do we want to play for third turtle, first lord instead of first, second turtle? Things like that.
I mean, they just need to end this shit.
Yeah,
They need to 9-minute this game and move on to the next one.
Best players so that Zia
Pick it
can
back
pick
up,
for
boys.
himself, right? I think
Pick
that's,
it back
that's the
up.
sacrifice you make. This is the one thing I've been behind always when it comes to Skypiercer. You don't want
The Alice is going hard right now.
So
The Alice is going hard.
Skypiercer, let's give it in the hands of Zia, and then he can make magic with it. Here, Cold World caught off position. He gets a grab. Tarzan with the Steed able to get the kill, but now Hunter Bone coming through with a wombo combo. Well, look like
How the hell did T get out of there?
Alpha 7 North turned it into an advantage. Now Merciless left the no man's land, used up all his skills. Churro Bomb is going to be next on the chop-on block. He used the black shoes just to get out of harm's way. Zia, Shark, and Nats.
I get the easy pressure onto the mid lane because you're just trying to control like the mid. I think Nats should have definitely stayed a little bit closer right there.
Kind of all ties back to the fact that this composition just works so well.
Did they just kill the turtle
with
in
Alpha
like
7,
3
they
seconds?
have combos, they have dive potential. You have nice crowd control, AoE, and it's something they're gonna land those hits every single time. Unless Vendetta can do something. Look at this match push onto T, brings him down. He almost gets away.
And that's a stack. That's a stack for Zia. He's got 2 stacks in the Skypiercer. And we know what he can do on the Subsidia. He goes for the crit build as well with a Windtalker. That's why
you gotta give it up to VTA though, man. Like Vendetta is tough.
I think Alpha 7.
They are equally as good, you know. But I also think it does ultimately kind of come down to the draft and everything too.
In this game, Vendetta look like headless chickens.
Headless chickens.
Hellish chickens?
Headless
chickens. Headless
really?
chickens.
You think hairless chickens?
Hellish. Like hellish, like
Hellish,
monstrous.
okay, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's why I was confused.
That's a nice line. Yeah.
Bunch of hellish chickens walking around here. Yeah, Vendetta walking around like chickens with their heads cut off. I gotcha. I hear it. But Tarzan might just get a kill for himself.
Yeah, Throne of Ruin already being used up. You can see the projectiles coming through, but look at the back line. Merciless going in. Look at the catch Cold World. He flickers out of harm's way. Nats, look at him out of time. He's by 3 members. Fended off just by himself, but Merciless almost getting the better of best player, along with the help of Melon.
Nats is not even taking damage, bro.
All these games he did not have that presence, and now all of a sudden you're starting to feel the presence of Nats, and Vendetta might just get overwhelmed in this game.
But also,
we got 14 seconds to the Lord. How's this game looking?
At a 5k gold deficit,
RRQ
they get
6.
one of their first big wins on a fight. They find a kill. They're able to survive.
2,000 gold up. They're looking good on MWI.
On their side.
Back to the game.
We're seeing the possibilities of their composition as well. Merciless 0-1-0, but has been able to lock down on the best player and kind of send best player away a lot of times. The Lapu could be huge in coming up on some of these future fights.
Could be huge indeed, but every time he tries to go in, he's already half HP. He's already poked out. Look at the amount of damage he took. The fight's not even begun. He's less than 50% HP. Another projectile hits him, so he's not going to be able to walk into this Lord, or at least going to get low down. But look at Zia catching Merciless. It's been a chain of damage that's coming through. Now Churubami's forced to use the
Tarzan's in there, though. They got it. That's crazy.
Able to get the big retribution, and now they run for it for the hills. And Churro's going to get taken down. That's triple kill in the hands of Zia. Make that a maniac.
Wow.
That's the only one left is
in the game.
Outside.
I don't think they can.
Find their opening and are starting to hack away the chink of the armor they found in Vendetta.
Yeah, Melon, though, does at least bring it down to the inhibitors, but Alpha 7, and that was a big sacrifice. Was it the right play? Sending Melon down to boss side? Could they have maybe done better in that Lord fight? Tarzan was able to steal it. Huge. It's going to stop them from losing any inhibitors here. But my question is if the call was, hey, Melon, get involved in this fight, could they have maybe evened things out?
Crazy that he stole that Lord.
Tarzan can do a great job in the pit.
That 50-50 was
Vendetta
insane.
always plays a bit better when all 5 members are there. Alpha 7, on the other hand, still kind of controlling this game, still holding a 5-point, almost a 6K gold lead. Best player, Deathless, Nats, Deathless. Can Vendetta, crack through that?
I mean, Melon being able to get this pressure on the left and right is crazy.
Of Alpha 7, right? They need to find an opening, and to be honest, they're not finding quite a lot. Cold World's not getting picked off quite often. His position's been good. Nats has been this brick wall that they've got to get through, and Shark has been clean. Even though now he's playing the off lane, just applying pressure whenever needed. The rest of the 4 grouped
still
up in the
solid amount of gold lead right now. We pulled out a Leslie.
They played such a good game, and it all came down to kind of the early fumbles from Churro on this Lilia getting picked off twice, and then now all of a sudden the power spike of this Lilia has pushed back a little bit. The threat's not there as much as they like for it to be. The early pressure, the damage that could show is not there. He's got picked off 4 times. That leaves the jungle open. Tarzan gets picked off, so it's working out well for the side of Alpha 7. And not just that, Zia's got himself 6 stacks on the Sky Piercer. Can someone please show us how many stacks he's got? Because at this point, did he get picked off?
I'm wearing their jersey.
No, he got 2 stacks and then picked off.
I'm the manager of RRQ.
He got two kills and then got picked at.
47.
Either way, he's looking good. He's looking good. The stacks are with this one.
Oh, 47. I think that's what it is right now. 47 stacks. Oh, throwing a ruin. Look at a big one. 2, 3 members. And now Tarzan getting caught up, and he's not able to move thanks to the hunts of bone that comes through. T looking to get on top of Nats, but doesn't want to bite the bullet. Vendetta, no matter what they try, Alpha 7 just got their number in this game, number 4. It's match point, but look at Nats to the back line, just not allowing them. But look at Melon.
Yeah, I know, and T's going to try to stop.
He's got to do.
Zia's making his way down, though. Give me the 1v1. Give me the 1v1. Cameraman.
Nah, it's not there. It's not there. No 1v1 yet.
Uh-oh.
Melon knows.
You didn't know it? It's
like it. 1v1. Melon knows. It's not a good idea.
No, Melon's might get cut off here.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh,
we got immune.
Coming in as well. Raging Sandstorm, but used up Shark.
They got this.
Zia.
They got this, no?
They
don't have the pressure?
It's a good idea. He gets themselves a Malefic gun to add extra bit of range. Tarzan in the purple buff. This river, this
They're
Lord
trying to cut him off majorly.
Oh. Steed.
Best player.
Best player.
Oh man. The back of the tension right now.
Yeah.
The tension, knowing that at any moment, if either team messes this up, it's huge.
I mean, the 2 of us were just like, Justice Baldwin in the hands of Merciless, so that's some good news. They're able to slow down the stack speed, but you can see Gush coming out. T-Force the flicker. Cold World without an ultimate, but they secured the Lord. Here comes the Steed from Tarzan. Might be too little.
Oh my God, Zia.
Churubami forcing the black juice right into 4 members of Alpha 7.
Let's go,
North.
boys. Fucking lock in.
Even more into his stacks.
Lock in,
Lord's gonna be
boys.
coming. They're already at inhibitors with a minion and a cannon minion. Might be able to break through this, honestly, before the Lord even comes. Look how aggressive he is.
Hey man, new legacies. We want to continue our old one. That's what Alpha 7
Hit the
players
tower.
say. With a new name, but old players.
Well, they're just hitting every lane.
That's how you say it.
Players of old. Ye of old players.
Yeah, old players.
The OGs.
Yeah, Z is cooking. I mean, best player and Knots are also doing way better.
Defend this. I think the fact that they have Melon still in the field, they should be able to shred down. You also have Lilia, does great at siege defenses. She is using a lot of her glooms a little bit early here, though. Steed's going to come out from Tarzan, but it's all just in defense. Vendetta not trying to come out of this base, not trying to waste too many utilities. We haven't seen a big Bravest Fighter from Merciless in a while.
Oh my God! What a play, Nuts! What about Churabombe?
Just to try and survive Melon with Wind of Nature, but they get a massive shutdown. He was for the Brave Spider, they get it. Best player's gonna be next. He looks for the members. Melon is kiting and kiting with base crystals. Looking to get locked in as best player finds the moment. Woo! And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a game number 5. Absolute cinema.
Yeah.
Isu looking to farm up as much as they can. Again, finding any.
I mean, Art, Jesus Christ.
Everything right now.
7,000 gold lead. Not one tower down.
Still about a 1 level gap between Slimes and Hisu. Still
insane.
7K.
Yo, I never knew the Alice is crazy, chat.
Close up that gap just a bit. Velvet needs to find another pick.
Alice is crazy.
Shira has to make another mistake. Trinity is locked in for Sadade, so the Blazing Duets are going to be hurting at this point. The question is, who do you really have on the side?
Who's died?
To make a set here, you have Snow, but that's really all you
Erica.
got. I don't really have anything to lock members down.
Slimes!
Oh, Erica gonna be caught in a weird spot there. Not much damage is gonna be.
Share a link to Team RRQ social media. What you want? You want their like? You want their like Instagram?
RRQ Shira definitely doing a great job slowing the game down, waiting for this Lord, showing the discipline. They're letting Velvet get a bit of farm here and there, but nothing too much as they can't get access to these other lanes. Next Lord is up, and RRQ Shira is going to get it completely uncontested.
I'm trying to go to
this
my
could
channel.
be the end angle. The inhibitor is already cracked, so you got the super minions, or as I like to call them, the hyper minions, coming down this mid lane.
Bam. That's RRQ.
Can they do it twice? Can Velvet mount a defense here?
Velvet.
Definitely looking for Slimes to make that mistake. Erica's gonna jump in, putting a lot of damage onto Yuki, but
Erica kind of jumped in at the last moment.
That could be it. They managed to find a kill onto Erica. They could possibly defend here and turn this game around. It's all going to come down to Slimes. With that turret going down, you got to be careful. Slimes is definitely going to be looking for that jump. You can't group up. That's what's going to lead to your downfall. RQ Shira able to get that top inhibitor. Without Erica, unable to make any other plays for now.
Not doing too bad.
Taking a look at the items. Almost full build for Ying right now.
Thank you, Gabrielle, bro.
Missing 2 items.
I stream, but I'm like, I've kind of just like focused my niche around esports. I just don't have enough time in a day in order to just like stream playing. So when I do get time, I like to stream and watch the games.
Possibly looking for something here.
I mean, we'll be streaming more MWI. The grand finals for AMER is like literally next. Kronos, I think he's a really good analysis. I think he's always with like Trex or Private, which both of them are kind of like excelling at play-by-play just because they've done it for so long. But I think Kronos is a really good caster. I said that when I first met him because I was like, I just knew. Like he just had that casting voice. Like he just had the casting ability, everything. You know.
But 2 lanes with these beefed up minions.
I think RRQ's got this, so let's take a.
I think in the previous 2 games, the presence of Nats wasn't felt, but in this game, very clearly, especially in the fight down the bot side near the tri-bush. He's just there. He's just so dominating. He's only 3 members by himself, and they couldn't come up to him. They couldn't even get close. Merciless was left alone in the back line of Alpha 7. Meanwhile, Nats just fending off 3 members by himself. So I think if you're looking to get those kind of heroes in the hands of Nats, he's definitely a big difference maker. Not just that, I think now since we're going into game number 5, are we going to see him pull out the Yuzhong? It's a comfort pick after all.
Attempt to contest Lord or open.
It is still open. Yuzhong open for both teams right now.
Yeah.
And we've seen Merciless do really well with Yuzhong too.
Uranus also open for both teams.
Multi-streaming at its finest, chat.
Right.
Some signature picks of both of these guys that we haven't seen pop up just yet. Gold lane is probably the most hindered, honestly. Gold lane seems to have the least options from both sides. There's no way carry's getting let through. With the fact that Jushin now can't get picked by either, the carry ban can happen from Vendetta if they want early on.
Carry's gone. No chance.
I think even if you click live, it doesn't catch up.
Open for Tarzan.
Like, look, if you click live, like, I bet you this is probably like.
Open for both.
Tarzan has.
Like, look how much further ahead this was.
Tarzan Fredrin? Which one's better though?
Sometimes you have to hit the 2 times to actually catch up.
Whichever one he wants, because he has both.
What do you like him on?
Fredrin. I like Tarzan on Fredrin, definitely. But Suyo has been so good in this current meta, right? Like, to be honest, it's just such a clutch pick, and we can see even Best Player making the most out of that pick as well. He definitely got some life back into him for this game, so yeah.
I think something interesting here too. Vendetta finally chooses blue side. A team finally goes over to blue side. So far, it's been red side, red side, red side. Vendetta, and I think in a game like this, where
the Ying clutch, I mean Ying going nuts.
And once again, they can use when you're on blue side, you can target ban a bit more, and you can spend one of these bans.
Now we're back in the ban and pick phase.
Last
game, look how many bans are here, dude. Look,
that's still open for Alpha 7.
There is layers of bans.
Carry from Vendetta.
There you go.
It's like a half a Mobile Legends band right now.
Suyo, you ban out the Suyo, right? You don't risk it. You don't take.
They banned out the Harley.
Marcel still up his save.
Joy.
Who has the carry?
Alpha 7 can pick carry.
So they wouldn't ban Fredrin, I feel.
We're not sleepy no more.
Unless Vendetta bans the carry.
He said we're not sleepy no more. Yo, like, look at these bans up here. That's crazy.
It's tough. Honestly.
There's so many bans.
It's a tough draft.
And my whole life of like being with Mobile Legends, never seen this many bans. It's definitely coming down to like who has the better hero pool and who can draft like a good.
Oh, the Jushin was still left. Oh no.
Also, they have to ban that.
The carry left open, so you know Alpha 7 are gonna pick it up in the third pick, not even the first 2. They don't have to pick it up as the first 2 either.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. Your
Freya's okay.
Suyo, Fredrin, both still open.
Suyo, I don't think they pick up either right now. You get something in the EXP lane for yourself, because not a lot of options left open in the EXP side of things. Yuzhong.
Who in EXP chat? Who we thinking? Drizzle already got picked by him.
Chip is an option in the roam position. Kaja is still available. Mid lane, not a lot of options. Zetian is not available either. No Valentina.
Zetian open for Alpha 7, though.
Oh, they've got a lot of picks left open for this game 5.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium.
We forgot about that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean Zetian's a good counter to Eve, right?
Zetian carry. Just don't show too. I mean,
don't show too much. Yeah, I guess.
Cards. I was about to say that's showing a lot.
What are the heroes that you said could
YSS?
fight in Eve's ult?
They call me a hero because I saved
YSS.
Uranus or YSS Yuzhong.
Wow! Look at Kronos. He's over here just laying it out.
I don't know.
I think with the Yi, I mean, they know that a carry's coming, but still, do you still go for the Fredrin here, maybe? With the Eve? Or you could, honestly, you just go Suyo here.
Terizla plus something, man. Terizla Suyo.
Dragon? Dragon against the YSS?
I mean, yeah, Dragon probably. I'm thinking the same. I'm thinking Terizla just because you want to have some set plays within the box, but the Dragon makes a lot more sense just because of the fact that you can go one toe-to-toe against the Uranus, you can get into the face of the Eastern Shin, potential outplays. So yeah, I think you don't let the Dragon through, you just pick it up right now.
I am not the only one bound by
There you go. Oh no, Fulvius.
Fulvius.
I mean, I guess.
Fulvius is open.
It's still good.
It's not, I mean, yeah, it's always kind of
carry, right?
But you think YZ would have been a better pick for them?
Or they
YZ
saved,
again.
and YSS could always be a flex.
Nah, man, come on. You want the. I mean, yeah, the carry's not really great into the RWM. Understandable.
Into the RWM, into the Fulvius, into the YSS. It is true. It's kind of.
They could, you know, flex it like you said and go for a Nolan in the jungle, unless VTA read into it, ban it out. Oh, they even get glue. They got enough space for YSS to be in the jungle. If this is a flex, this is a really good draft from Sir Rose, right? Just showing that this Eastern Shin can be played in the jungle the entire time and then flex it into the goal all of a sudden. And Zia even plays a really good goal in YSS. Yeah.
Again, I think a big chance we see it in the jungle, but there is the possibility, you know, and I don't think we count Zia out at all right now. And VTA has to think about that possibility. Now they're banning out gold laners too.
It's gonna start slimming out. What else is left? Obsidia, they'll probably ban out next. Maybe Leslie if they wanted to. Clint.
Like, I don't got the broom yet, no.
So good here. Granger's not so good.
I think he was looking for it.
We've seen some Clint gameplays, so that's an option.
I mean, even Clint's not so good here, to be honest. I mean,
What we got? We won it, right?
We're so focused on the gold lane.
Because Alpha 7's still looking for mage.
Because the goal lanes has just been so impressive.
It's been
such a lot of the gold lane this series, yeah. We better get that one.
You have to set up the trio mid-ish.
The chip that I was telling you earlier. Another mid lane Valier. No, not even Valier, right? Farsa, probably. Kimmy could be a solid ban here if you are Vendetta. Kimmy, Kadita.
Like, Fermis.
I mean, not really. I mean, I guess
something sneaky like that. Game 5.
Fermis is good counter to glue, right?
Well, the Alpha 7 could pick it up. I'm talking about. They have a very Ube-esque strategy. YSS isn't a long range, like he wants to jump in. Go for the CC in the gold.
CC gold lane, YSS jungle. So they're like.
It is, yeah.
Pull out an Estes.
But definitely, I'm telling you, Fermi's looking even more possible. Honestly.
100%.
Oh, VTA on the other hand.
Irito? No, right?
Irito, no.
Nathan? I mean, Leslie,
pick
Nathan,
up the
I
sun.
think one of those two.
No.
Yeah, I'm about to say, if this was Nighthorde, we could talk
sun
about
goal
the sun.
lane.
Man, Hanabi, bro. Just go for it. At this point, I'm just kidding. Clint Grok.
Okay.
Solid.
Simple. I mean, honestly, Alpha 7 could still go for Kadita. too divey.
Neve is such a stationary mage. It's dangerous grass. Just saying.
Yeah, it's possible.
Nana?
Oh,
I mean, that's good.
Kind of the same. More
Similar.
mobility.
Yeah, the same idea. A little more mobility, a little harder to catch. Can watch out for the big tech charges. Can get out of the RWM a little easier. A little longer for kill pressure, though. Not as much quick kill pressure as a Katita gives, I feel like. A little more late game. Honestly, most of their composition
This it?
is
This
pretty
it, chat?
late game.
It's actually not it, but
Even
I mean,
the
it's game 5.
Doesn't have a crazy early game pop. Might get a kill early on, but overall, I think it's more like 8-minute plus.
Nah, it's definitely not.
Oof.
I mean,
how are we feeling about the Kagura?
The solo U is a little wild. I mean, I think jungles are going to be equal.
Have we seen it once even?
we have seen it once, I think, once or twice. But
Zia picking up a
I don't
CC
remember by who, but definitely
is
we have.
crazy.
Trex, what are you thinking?
Take us in.
All
I'll let you know in a
just
second.
go in straight to it, ladies and gentlemen. 4 games that could not separate these two teams. We're talking upper bracket finals. We're talking about where legends start forging their legacies. We're talking about 2 teams trying to take a spot to the
He's
grand final,
gaslighting
looking
us
for a podium finish. It's game number 5. It is Alpha 7.
Oh,
North
true.
versus
Yeah,
Vendetta.
100%,
An
Brian.
invited
Yeah.
team versus a team that made it through
I feel
the
that too.
qualifiers.
It's down to the line here. I'm looking at these drafts. Alpha 7, like I said, it feels like it could take a little time to fully come online. The Uranus is going to be huge, but most of all, I'm looking at how is this Kagura going to play out. Cold World, in all honesty, has been probably one of the weaker links of the team right now, and he's not on something comfortable. He's not on something, as some would say, meta. So it's going to be time for him to really pop off, because if Tarzan pops off, it's a problem. And the thing is you want the YSS to be able to scale. You want it to get maybe a kill so those second items start coming in a little bit earlier. But the problem is you don't have much support around that. Luckily, Shark gets a power pick in this glue, something that was getting banned out in the early phases. But still, there's a lot of boxes to click on the side of Alpha 7 here. Vendetta, in my eyes, have a bit more of a simpler draft.
And speaking of boxes, they got the biggest box in the game right now, that RWM. Everything that's happening inside the RWM is gonna work for Vendetta. And look at the emblems, nothing crazy, nothing out of the ordinary. But you're right, with Cold World being on such a, off-brand pick on this Kagura, it can work, but it needs time, it needs the items, it needs a couple of kills in the early game to start showing up online. And then the Yin-Yang overturn will definitely dish out a lot more damage. Turtle, though, this time, the pit conquered by Vendetta.
They called to give it up, I think. Or maybe not.
Yeah, T doesn't quite have his tech charge yet, but it looks like they might go for a kill on the Nats first, push them away.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Able to flicker out of harm's way as well.
There's a lot of utility on Knots.
Get that beetle and get back online. You can see the Yin-Yang overturn coming in from Cold World, but at the same time, T has to flicker out. Dark Wave into the RWM, and now all of a sudden Tarzan gets first blood, and it's going to be best player that falls down. It's not a good sign for Alpha 7. They get 2 for the price of 1, but the best part is they're not letting them into the turtle pit, which could have
been best player die?
Disastrous.
Churro Bombi bringing out a beautiful RWM there, catching 3, and that's what you have to watch out for when you see this Suyo Yve combo. You bring down the RWM, you catch a member or 2, and you'll watch Tarzan immediately swoop in to look for a kill. And early game like this, that's where they're going to find it. But Turtle will go into the hands of best player here, so they're able to regain some ground, bring the gold back to a standstill, and Alpha 7 not just out yet in the early game.
Menu though.
Yeah, and you can see the amount of space they're making as well, right? For best player to be able to get these neutral objectives. That's super important come through from Alpha 7 North. Vendetta, on the other hand,
He got picked off there, yeah? By who?
that's something they need to
Tarzan, or Merciless? Ooh, Shark.
At least poke them down just like that for him to be able to
That was
get
a
the
ton
finish.
of damage on
Churro
Shark.
gets this one though.
Yeah, and that's not what you want to see. I was already going to point out the fact that best player in this YSS takes a death early on, sets you back a lot. Tarzan sitting about a level ahead. He's got a kill into his book. Churro has one. Items are going to start coming in.
What you guys think about the
700 gold
CC,
lead. Alpha
though?
7 needs to put a stop to this as soon as possible.
You think CC's like
How though?
insanely ass and viable?
Come through. One thing's for sure, they need both their sides to start performing because their mid trio is not looking super hot at the moment, right? Eason Shin needs to scale, Cobra needs to scale, and you can see right now T gets caught.
Oh my god.
Tech charge to get out of harm's way, and this is where you want to be if you're Alpha 7.
CC's meh. See, I was kind of in a little bit of a similar situation. I mean, Zia being able to get that kill, maybe being able to get some of the gold off the tower.
Maker once again. Cold World finds the opportunities. You get them low, he snipes somebody down. War Axe in the hands of Zia.
You mean I got what you're saying? Just like carry the YSS to victory, but I mean dying in the early is kind
more
of
kills start coming in. It's gonna get dangerous.
kind of rough.
Mentioning Zia though, who's gonna pick it up for Alpha 7 North?
Shit.
We'll get away safety. Zia looking for the re-engage, gets a little bit of poke.
Zia cannot do anything to like rock.
I think they're the ones that need to step up here. Nats is deathless, Zia's deathless. They're gonna have to be the ones to create space, open space, and with something like a CC, you can be aggressive, you can still output damage, and something like a Uranus, you know your job. Get to the back lane and harass.
No. Oh, Melon's still able to get away with it. That was a 2-way.
So you think like Zia's whole role is to just oppress the back line as much as possible?
T trying to create some space. Turtle looking to get reset, but Zia walks in. Best players there, and they're looking to get that one down.
They just gotta have their like full team comp. They can't back up too much when it comes to. Oh my god, the damage!
But look at the Traceless coming through. They take down Merciless. RW is present, but not many members in it. Alpha 7 North finding advantage in every possible situation. And look at Nats. He's just been annoying. Tarzan can't get rid of him.
Yeah, this is what I was just saying. This is what he needs to start doing. Once he knows he can kind of push his limits, stay on Tarzan. But look at the damage.
Shark's still alive though. Shark is still
Oh my god, Tarzan though.
Oh,
he got him though.
Able to find the kill. That's one stack that's gonna be cut in half.
I mean, was it worth it to kill Shark
Alpha 7 North
and lose your jungle? Oh my god, Zia Churl Bomby! Sheesh! Oh, what the fuck? Get merciless!
Able to survive with the umbrella shield.
Ah, Cold World lives!
Finds the kill.
Alpha 7 completely just took the game into their hands. Best player shows up. He just locked in Hunter Strike. He's 3-1-1. Even after taking a death, he does everything he can. But Zia, too, on this gold lane.
Yeah, the Patrick shot was golden, bro. I was like, what the heck? Why are we looking at the starfish?
Like the Alice in the EXP lane. But right now, Zia is a monster on this thing. The damage is already outstanding. Everyone has to watch out for him. And Nats as well. As long as he stays on Tarzan, there's nothing Tarzan can do.
There is definitely nothing that Tarzan can do if Nats is on top of him. And this has been the MO, right, of Nats. He's been that solid front line, that brick wall that Vendetta need to get past. They were able to get past him game number 2 and 3. In game number 1, it was a little dicey. But 4 and 5, yeah, that Alice and now this Uranus, I don't know. He looks unkillable.
Nice.
Tarzan under so much pressure. He's
Keep it up, boys. Lock in. Lock in. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Don't get too crazy now.
The amount of pressure both these sides are applying.
Keep applying the pressure. Keep the lanes going. Zia's actually going quite crazy on a CC.
Vendetta, because of the kiting ability of Zia, because of the range of Cold World, Shark able to kind of put those little stuns out here and there. There's really not a way that Vendetta can stop them. They have to walk right in to it. They want to try to push them back, but the moment they step in, they're taking tons of damage from multiple members of Alpha 7.
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Don't celebrate early. Just keep. They gotta focus. They gotta keep the pressure up. They cannot let go of the bushes and the jungles. They're doing really well with all the pressure. Ooh, Merciless kind of gets a little thrown. Cold World backing up.
And that's what they want to do. Look,
seen an arrow come out by Tarzan, not too much. Oh my fucking god!
Goes down, Trader 1-for-1. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Tarzan being forced out of every single team.
We didn't even attempt to go. Oh my god!
Okay.
A massive shutdown onto best player.
Damn.
This is the opening that they so badly needed.
Yeah, 2 members
that was the breathing room they needed. This is what I'm saying. They gotta lock in. Like that was crazy.
Churro is almost guaranteed.
Churro is literally the only person on their team that keeps
so
them
well with Tarzan, and Tarzan
that keeps them
to be able to come in.
bro.
Churro needed that kill as well.
Literally the only person.
They translate it into something else though?
Ooh, kind of doing a shit ton of damage. Oh my god. Oh, who's going down? Oh, he's trying to get Cold World. Okay, lock in, boys, lock in. Melon's still there. Melon's still there. He's on a Clint. Good zonage, good zonage. Keep the zonage up. Look, good control. Look at that. Look at the sandwich for the mid tower. I don't know if he's able to do it though.
Comes in. Oh, he wanted that so bad, but it just didn't. It wasn't the time and place. It wasn't the time and place.
Lock in. Don't waste the lore. This is literally.
On Melon and Churro.
This is literally
the last saving graces for Vendetta.
Gotta hold it right here.
They have a huge advantage, but if Melon can find some more items, maybe the damage will start coming in. Maybe that is their saving grace. You mentioned it earlier. They have great high ground.
I'm glad that they didn't get ballsy and try to make a crazy ass play.
Alpha 7 may not be able to fully crack open an inhibitor unless Vendetta messes up here. And we've seen Tarzan kind of
Rock's kind of low.
Off a bit more than he can chew sometimes.
Hey man, this is why
I don't know what's all utilities up besides flickers. Flickers are gone on our squad. Full ass flickers on the enemy squad. So I think they have a solid defense here. I mean, look, the golden tower's still up right here. I think they might be able to crush the Lord in, maybe? Nah. It's so early right now for a Lord. I think they just utilize this to clean up. Like they really need to clean up this mid tower.
I mean, that's Nats' job. 005. He's playing this how Merciless plays it. He's playing this as all the best EXP laners play it.
Oh my god.
Down goes T.
Oh my god. It's just
that was bad for Vendetta right there. See, you don't really need the Lord when you're dealing with these things. You really want the super minions, because like the super minions are what really making or break it. The Lord's kind of been nerfed to the ground.
Try, bro.
Anyways, the old gods.
The old gods. There we go. I think that's a nice way to put it.
The old gods.
How are the golden shields still up at 11 minutes?
There are a couple old gods as well. Melon's the only real new guy. Tarzan's been doing this a long time. Churro, T, Merciless. These guys have been around. These are also some old gods. This is the clash of the old gods right now.
Shark.
This is a Derby classic right now.
Nice. G, nice.
And we're caught in the midst of it. Right now, that Sky Piercer is not looking the best. A little bit of engage, though.
Get out. Flicker.
Oh, Cold World goes in, but he's shut down. And Melon is well able to find Cold World. Nats in the midst of it, gets back in line. Able to catch Melon off guard. Best player. Look.
Oh my god.
Tarzan. Able to hit a
Tarzan just fucking obliterated him.
3 members down, traded for 1 Shark, looking to be next up, get caught in a barrier.
Yo, not help Shark.
Alongside Churro, Bombi, Tarzan, or rather Churro, able to pick up that 1 kill. That's the only one left standing, tries to buy some time. I think he's gonna go down.
Oh, you got a flicker, bro?
Merciless.
Stop it! Stop it!
That was a huge mess up.
That's nasty. Nasty Nats.
They found a window of opportunity again, right? That's
they gotta stop this Lord.
They let that. They had a window of opportunity on the bot side. Tarzan got a little too aggressive. He really wanted that, not able to get it, but this time they found.
You gotta get in there, Nats.
Chasing down the back line.
I don't think he's gonna make it. Oh no, he didn't get it. Damn.
The Lord, Churro, Bombi, getting pushed back, taken out by Zia. Melon's gonna be the next to the fall.
Wow.
Tarzan gets that Zia.
Squad wipe.
Double Merciless.
Squad wipe.
Dark wave. But seems like he's gonna be going down indeed.
Squad wipe? Push mid, win?
Oh my god, what just happened? What just happened? Everything turned around. They were doing so well. It was all in their hands. Bada boom, bada bing. Now everyone's gone. And Alpha 7 are gonna win like this?
Wow.
Not like this, right? Sometimes some of the best finishes come in so anticlimactic. Alpha 7 North able to get this one and take us, or rather go to the upper bracket final.
What just happened?
yes, like that, they ended it. It was, like you said, was not really
Nats,
but you know,
you're the interviewee.
Yeah,
you got to.
If you can see the channel over there, you can go.
Just scroll down to the bottom and teleport to it like you normally do. You got this.
Map control, right? Just map control.
You got it. You all three can do it. You're literally all in the same house.
Even though that finish
be W passion, man. Be there together.
Heavy finish. You could tell that the pressure was
Okay, guys. Have a good night.
The gas, you know, they ran out of gas, bro. They didn't fill up their tanks.
In just a matter of seconds. I mean, overall, out of nowhere, Zia cleans up, best player cleans up. The Alpha 7 just, ugh. You know what's funny is all this time we talked about how Vendetta were able to catch great moments, and in that last moment, Alpha 7, it's like, okay, we come in, we wipe out, we end. In a matter of seconds, all of that easily goes into the hands of Alpha 7, and they secure the very first spot in Grand Finals.
No, we do not qualify for EWC yet. So tomorrow,
but you know what?
Tomorrow, we play tomorrow again for the Grand Finals, and then if we win tomorrow. If we win tomorrow, then we secure either a main qualifying slot in EWC, or we secure a wild card slot. So we still have to win tomorrow, in a best of 7.
They still have a chance, right?
So
not that they're out for good. They still have a chance to go to the bottom bracket and fight their way back to face Alpha 7 one more time.
Trex, did you check out the replay? Or rather, we're watching the highlights for the last fight.
Yeah, I'm still speechless. Honestly, I'm still speechless. Honestly, Vendetta go for a Lord that they honestly didn't have to try to rush. They committed all in a last moment push, and it's just kind of oof. But this is where Alpha 7 I think honestly shows up, right? One of the biggest doubts we had about Alpha 7 coming into this series. One of the biggest worries that we had was after losing momentum, can they pick themselves up and get the dust off? They win a game, they lose 2. At that point, honestly, in most of our books, it was, this is a wrap. I think a lot of us felt like Alpha 7 were done for once they got to match point.
No, so
games in a row.
So
but Alpha 7 is able
this
to
is
keep
the
their
finals.
composure.
We're moving to the grand finals. There's 2 more games today. 2 more best out of 5s. Like,
yeah.
Crazy. So next, hold on, let me pull it up on my phone.
Needed to show up in this game. This draft was
so next we have Night Horde versus Leviathan,
playing a fantastic series,
and they're gonna play a best out of 5, and then we're gonna have another best out of 5, which Vendetta will go against the loser,
getting an MVP in the previous game,
or no, the winner of this next match. So whoever loses this next match is out.
Yeah,
so either Night Horde or Leviathan are about to get knocked out.
Off from the start.
And then they face Vendetta.
He's like, nah,
so Vendetta's
like
playing twice.
You just don't want him to be there. He's just always hanging around.
Wow.
Not Nats. His Uranus.
Uranus.
Uranus is always hanging around.
His Uranus just hanging around.
Okay.
He was annoying. He was annoying for sure.
Okay, I hear ya.
And that's what a lot of the Uranus this season has been like, right? You want to get in their faces. You want to stay there. Be as annoying as possible for the enemy team.
Alright, grand finals secured.
I agree.
Again, it's still not over. We still gotta be humble because my best bet is that we're going against the Vendetta.
There was a last push
unless
when they were up on the top side
that we wore them out so much in them doing this finals,
even there,
and they're just gonna be absolutely tired for the games. I don't know.
And
it just all depends. Let's look at MWI.
Sorry, I was getting comfortable, guys. He was just.
All right. We'll watch MWI, then we'll watch Night Horde versus Leviathan. They're interviewing Knots, so we'll get the interview there too.
Erica looking to be a menace, but
they give some really good fights, man. I mean, they know how to lock in, bro.
Right now, Yuki
they definitely know how to lock in.
Is out. Feather airstrike is gonna connect. Rough Ways is used defensively.
Oh, the 3-sec Guinevere!
And manages to help find a kill. He's picking it up.
Oh my God, Jollibee just fall too.
Pick up the kill.
Erica still on the run. Erica's probably gonna fall. Jesus.
Hisu might be in a bit of trouble. Taking on Erica, the Violet Requiem is gonna land, but they do not have the damage, followed by the spatial migration.
Dude, she is getting absolutely set.
Is gonna use that grab.
Yo, where is Erica going?
Secure anything is gonna fall. Erica just a bit too deep into enemy territory.
Drag, I agree with you as well. I mean, it was definitely crazy.
Shifting Skies is going to land, followed by the Feather Airstrike combination once again, but they are going to go down. Riley going to find a death, but not for free, as Yami is going to go down as well. King is starting to hurt now. And has
they picked up Leslie twice.
Need to shut down Ying. Ying's only with 1 death right now. Stade was 0 and 3 kills under their belt.
Let's see if they interview Knots. I want to see the interview.
But not that far ahead of.
I want to see what they say. Like I don't get to see it in there.
Find a turret on the bottom side. Snow a bit deep. Oh, the Violet Requiem is gonna land onto Ying. This is what you were looking for to shut down Ying, to speed up this game in your favor. Hisu on the run. Has 3
Velvet kind of strong.
He's going to get the spatial migration. Shifting Skies is out, followed by the Feather Airstrike once again, but it's not enough damage as Riley is on the run. Yami taken down low, is trying to run to safety. Looks like they are going to fall, but uses the flicker and gets out. Erica being punished yet again. But Slime's finding the kill onto Hisu in the midst of it all. Overall, a win for Velvet.
Velvet actually, crazy enough, got 14 kills. That's crazy.
Zoom in on that dead Patrick. You know,
I mean, so Bruce, let me tell you a little reason. You know.
Oh, Slimes might be in trouble. Smells something in the water. Recalls. Just a different understanding. Felt the gank coming. RRQ gonna start working on this Lord though, and it doesn't seem like they do find a turret, but Lord is down low. Can they get the steal here? They are gonna find it. They weren't even looking for it this whole time, but they managed to get the steal. Now RRQ Shira on the run. Jollibee looking to put some damage out. Shifting Sky is out. The full combo is used up, but they are forced to retreat. Hisu doing an amazing job finding that still.
Oh shit! Best player?
Congratulations on the win and securing your place in tomorrow's North Group Finals.
Thank you.
How are you guys feeling? So I know it was a high pressure series. Definitely a lot of back and forth for you guys. So, you know, how are you and the team feeling after such an intense victory?
Well, I mean, I would say we're all pretty happy right now, but we also learned a lot. You know, it was a pretty good series. It was a rough series, but
we're all talking on the Discord right now. You can hear it through his PC.
Kronos?
Alright, congratulations on the victory. Although you guys did get the win, apart from game number 5, you weren't looking at your best self, right? Personally, your performance individually. As a team, of course, individually, you guys are the best skilled players, but individually, your performance has been staggered throughout the entire MCT. When do we get to see the best of best player, man? Like, we've been wanting to see.
I mean, I'll say I agree. After those games, I realized I didn't play too well. And I mean, you know, it is what it is. You know, at the end of the day, we won. Tomorrow, though, I'll do a lot better. That's for sure. I can promise you that.
we'll hold you to that promise. We're gonna hold you to that promise because we want to see that Fanny pop off. We want to see the Suyo come through. We want to see the Guinevere online, the Leo Mords. You know, you at your best. That's where we want to see NA perform. And Alpha 7 definitely has the makings to be the team that goes to Paris. Right? You want to have that croissant in front of the Eiffel Tower, of course. So hopefully we get to see the best out of you tomorrow.
Yep.
How are we feeling, best player?
I mean, I feel good. I feel good. Like I said, right. I mean, how you doing, Trex? It has been a while.
So here's the question: do we feel like Vendetta will be your challengers in the grand finals? Do you think they go down, or they're either going to go up against Nighthorde or Leviathan? You know, do you think that rematch is what we're going to get between you and Vendetta?
I think so. I think so. Yeah. Me personally, I do think Vendetta will climb back up, but Leviathan and Nighthorde are also two really good teams. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Heard. And quick fun question: who's got the highest blood pressure on your team during the games? Who gets the most crazy? Who's the wild one? Who's the wild one? Who's screaming and losing their mind?
I heard you guys say Zia. I'll give it to Zia. I'll give it.
His blood pressure's up.
We were right.
That proves everything, right? All right. So, anything you want to say to your fans out there?
Yeah.
Alpha 7 fans.
Thank you guys for supporting us. Today was kind of sloppy, but we learned a lot as well as a whole team as well. Tomorrow, though, on my own personal behalf, I would say that I will do better, and the rest of the team will also do better. We'll all do better tomorrow as well. Thank you guys for supporting us.
I like that. So, thanks you for
Zia said,
doing the interview with us, and we're definitely hoping to see
his blood pressure was up.
The best they can tomorrow.
Thank you.
In that
Oh shit.
Final.
RRQ Shearer kind of getting pressed against the wall.
All right. Thank you.
Yo, chill. They're still in the VC.
Oh, I wonder what was happening. What was he doing?
All right. Good interview. Good interview.
These kids are sometimes
best players come a long time. A long way.
I think it shows as well character, right? That's what some of the best MLB players throughout the world.
Oh shit, we can go back to MWI.
The best player definitely has the character in him to make sure he can get to the top. And the humility to say that,
oh shit.
Best games that I played.
Oh shit.
Tomorrow we're gonna see him get better, and holding himself accountable. I think these are some of the marks of a great player.
He got jumped. Hey, that's at Phoenix. That's a good. That's a.
Able to make a complete chase as they have to defend the turrets. That top side is looking weak, but RRQ Shira closing up that gold gap and now on the attack.
So yeah, Bruce, good follow up, good follow up. So the biggest thing is that you could see in the interview they're at a boot camp. So they actually have like actually reasonable ping to pull out a Fanny. So I can only imagine that's why the Fanny was kind of experimented. I don't know what happened though. Again, like he said, it was a little bit of a day, for the guys. But hey, all I can say, they won, they pulled through. That is literally the definition of competitions, dude. Like being able to be composed under pressure. Being able, to utilize the draft that you have is all. It's all you can do at this point, Vendetta is strong. We're strong. It's two titans going at it, and it's just whoever macros and micros the best, and whoever has the longest endurance, to be honest, because it's mental. It's a mental battle to fight this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
rush it, but they do not have the assistance of Snow right now. This could be a mistake on their part. Snow looking to get into the back line. Shifting Skies is going to come out, followed by the airstrike. Hisu is able to find the Lord, but Yami is taken low. Another kill is going to be picked up.
Are they able to mop this up?
Hisu. Velvet
I can't tell. Red versus blue.
Erica, but they are going to have to run. They have to get out of here now, or it could be fatal. Ying picking up yet another kill. Snow blocking.
Team meeting.
They do find a kill onto Slimes, but is it worth it? Your Lord is marching. You lost 3 members. Lord is
shit. They really want this top tower?
Fight breaking out onto top side. Yami taken down to about 10% HP. Forced to back off as this top side turret is going to be taken. Meanwhile, at base, Riley attempting to defend. Slimes is going to go back.
But yeah, I thought the Fanny was going to be utilized. I understood it, and it was
the hands of Velvet.
It was pretty good. So
need to play the map correctly.
It happened.
What? The minions? What happened? Were they unable to defend? You would think with 2 members there they'd be able to defend, but somehow,
they lost?
Some way they weren't able to do it. What happened there? I'm lost for words. What happened?
A team beat us? That's crazy.
Completely what just happened? Slimes was there. Riley was there. Trying to burst it down. Opened up, keeping it clear right up. Yet another kill. Lord is still very much in the hands of Velvet. They just need to play the map.
The camera needed to get there, dude. The Lord was just beating the dick down on that base, bro.
What? The minions? What happened? Were they unable to defend?
That's the camera wasn't really there, so you couldn't even.
But somehow, some way, they weren't able to do it. What happened there? I'm baffled. I'm lost for words. What happened? I'm completely what just happened? Slimes was there. Riley was there. Was what a miscommunication? Not enough member. What just happened? I'm so confused, bro. Oh man. All right. Oh, that's game number 2 going over to the side of Velvet. It is 1-1 in the best of 5. Our MVP is gonna be Yami, doing a great job finding those divine judgments, finding the pickoffs for the team of Velvet. For the KDA of 1-3-19, Yami looking great on this card.
It's 1-1 right now. It's last match, I believe. I don't think it's best of 5.
I'm just lost for words. I don't know. I don't know.
At least I don't think it is. I'm gonna double check though.
I don't know what just happened. W minions, W Lord. I guess. I don't know. I thought with Riley and Slimes being there together, they would have been able to take it out, but it just seems like it was too much. It had to be too much. All right. As we get ready for game number 3 of the night.
Maybe it is a BO5? I don't think it is. I think the main qualifier.
I mean, we've heard of Winions before, but those minions had to be boxing to their very last breath, because there is no way. I didn't even look because I'm like, it's 2 people there. They got it. There's no way that they're gonna lose, and somehow they actually lost the base to it. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. Definitely RRQ Shira could have turned that match around. It was starting to turn around in their favor. But I guess the minions got like the ultimate buff, and they just destroyed the base.
That's crazy. Why Kronos always like gone when I come back to him?
Velvet is very much.
But you can see this is what's gonna happen.
They're very much capable.
That dude, this was crazy.
They just need.
This was insane.
Smart. They have to play.
The lock-in of the team, bro. The lock-in of Vendetta, insane, dude.
They did start making some mistakes, which were getting more costly as the game went on. However, they did do.
I'm like trying to find that information.
If you're on the side of Velvet, what I want to
so many things have like changed.
Playing the map a bit more. You know, you have the Lord on the opposite side of the map. You got a bit of time. Clear out that lane. Have someone forced to constantly defend your off lane, especially if you have that inhibitor. And you know, not rushing the Lord when you have those when all your members aren't there. They rushed that Lord. They did manage to get it, but they were pretty much wiped out, almost wiped out there, as they just didn't have the help of Uranus there. They didn't have the help of Snow when they needed it. So if you are Velvet, that could be the difference. You know, for the side of RRQ Shira. I'm actually trying to think, like, where did the game go wrong for them? They definitely, Velvet set the pace.
I think it's the best out of 5.
Can't really think of what they could change right now to make this game, you know, with them being such a powerhouse, you don't see much mistakes come from them. Just seemed like the macro was just really there for Velvet.
I think it's best out of 5, 100%.
Draft issue.
So the thing about Gen G we don't know about, Gen G has 2 imports. But is Gen G gonna fly them out to America?
Seem to be ready for now, and
we are
ready to start up our game.
I mean, maybe
number 3. We could.
I mean, I think they have to. Or they have to utilize subs.
Could be seeing it.
But the biggest thing about MWI that you have to know, and this is like the like special things that I can bring to you that you just normally don't ever know, is that currently in the rule book, the players have to, like, in the MWI, you can't after you make it to EWC, MWI, like you qualify for it, you can't switch your team. Like the person has to have played 80% of the time in this current qualifiers to be able to qualify as the main lineup for MWI EWC. So you have to fly your imports.
I do want to say.
So I don't know.
Was it Yuki or Yami on this Kagita? Just finding those pickoffs with the rough waves was like insane.
So like that's the biggest difference. Like, right? Like those are the variables we don't know.
Definitely countering out that Farsa wherever you could. I think that's what it
I mean,
out.
So
Yeah,
Leo, like, so
Lio,
Leo or Lio, I'm not sure how that. It's probably Lio Smith, yeah.
Favor.
For some reason, I want to turn the I into an E. But sorry if I messed up your name.
To game number 3. Let's see how they respond.
I mean, flying someone in is viable, but it's gonna cost a lot of money. Because room and board in America is not cheap. So like, unless you fly them out to like maybe one of the other players' houses, you know, and maybe have like a couple of you together. I think that's the only viable option. I mean, maybe. So I drafted out to fly like all of the players out, you know, like where they're at right now, right? to the boot camp, like a tiny little boot camp, not even anything like spectacular. And I mean, it was like,
I'm gonna go for the Basha band. Keeping.
I mean, just for the Airbnb was like $1,500, and then it was like
no, the Harley didn't work out.
$200 to $300 per person per flight. You know,
different jungle here.
And if you're trying to fly everybody out, including the coach, you don't really need the coach because he can kind of operate, you know, out there. But to fly five people out, you're already looking at another like almost $1,600, you know. So you're looking at almost like what 4,000 USD ish.
What do we go
and that doesn't even include the cost of food, the cost of anything that you need while you're there. That doesn't cost the Uber from the airport to the hotel. If you're looking at $100 per Uber per person to fly to get from the airport to the Airbnb, I mean, look, there's another $800 or $600. I mean, if you want to tip the Uber or not. So I mean, now you're at $5,000. You know. And then my guys were only staying in an Airbnb for like a week and a half, right? Like they'll be going home after the grand finals, you know. So they've been out there for, like I said, a week and a half, and a week and a half was $1,500. A whole month you're looking at easily like $10,000 in America. Especially if you want to pay, if you're trying to pay for food and everything like that, bro. You think 5K is nothing? That's crazy.
As well as your late game with the Claude.
I mean, it also depends on how much Gen G's taking from the prize pool, right? Like, I mean, if Gen G's taking a huge percentage from the prize pool, I mean, what do they got to lose? I mean, they could lose the money if Gen G doesn't qualify or doesn't make it to EWC, but I mean, that's kind of like, these are the business things that go through your head when you're like a manager or something, because not like I have to convince the org to do these things. I gotta convince them to spend the money. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy.
What is it called? Fury of the Phoenix.
You got to build up like business pitches, and to be honest, like we like paid for the boot camp, you know. But Alpha 7's gonna pay for a boot camp if we make it to EWC, which will be huge, right? Because like, to be honest, I think you get quality scrims against like people overseas compared into North America. I've seen I've watched pro esports scrims for the past two and a half years, you know, not including also watching their live performances, you know. So it is what it is.
Possibly looking to try again. If Valentina is gonna be picked up, so that is going to be a Fury of the Phoenix.
Just an interesting take on, you know, the things you got to think about. And these are the things that you, like me, I have to absorb so like these players can like focus fully on the game. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't really need to worry about the logistics. They don't really need to worry about the back end side of things. So, like we got to make sure they don't worry about those things. That's like why you're here, you know?
That has dashes as well as the Uranus.
Gen G, the Ico. I mean, true.
Crowd control if you're Velvet, also giving you.
I've always been like a super fan of RRQ. Like when I went, my very first country I've ever went to was Indonesia, like overseas.
If you're on the side of Velvet, possibly looking to ban out. I'm gonna go for Leomore.
So I went to Indonesia, my first time ever flying, my first time ever overseas, my first time ever out of my state, other than like, you know, like maybe driving around. Like maybe I made it out of my state, you know?
What else have we seen her on thus far? Again, we could see if Redrin get picked up. It is a possibility. You're kind of lacking crowd control already. You got decent amount of damage with the claw.
It costs so much money. You don't even want to know what the boot camp was for Cloud9. Like we had to buy ROG phones.
I'm gonna go for the Cho pickup.
I literally had to walk into a mall and spend like 4,000 USD. Like that was just on phones. Cause like we had to have one for as like a backup. Everybody had to have one. And it was like crazy. And you know, we're not trying to get like a cheap phone and stuff like that, but that was just on phones. Indonesia's kind of cheap. You know, I mean, we were out there for a full, almost like a full month, I think, or something like that, like 17, 18 days. But we had like maids and everything.
Oh, but we're gonna go with the Hilda. That's actually a very interesting pick. Is this an EXP Hilda? Pretty sure it's EXP Hilda. I would have preferred.
I mean, we almost had to buy. We almost had to like figure out something to get phones.
I don't know if
over here in North America, just because like getting on the global app is so hard. We kind of figured out like how to do it and everything, but yeah, Cloud9 was. Ooh, we spent a lot of money. Spent a lot of money.
Game to joy into. Like we are gonna go with the Joy. We got the Cho, got the Fury Phoenix. That's pretty much all your crowd control. So if you're not finding a way of the dragons here, if Erica doesn't find his way of the dragons, this could be looking like a loss.
That's not. I'm just saying, like
of RRQ.
Sometimes if you think about the logistics behind an org, it is not. I don't know how they make money. They literally only make money by you like buying their merch. You know. Like promoting themselves, you know, like having like look at all the sponsors like on RRQ, you know, like there's like literally tons.
Or Velvet. As we get into the land of Dawn, what could we possibly be seeing here? Definitely looking for some aggression from the side of Velvet. They have to draft. They just need to execute. You have to watch out for slimes rotating with this Joy, as it clear is going to be fast, as well as.
I mean, it's super dope to be watching, you know.
Bit of damage being put onto Erica, not doing as much damage as they thought they would.
Jollibee is kind of getting. Ooh, that's not too bad.
Taking down to less than half HP. Definitely got to be careful here. 4 members of RRQ looking for something. Managed to get that Little Wanderer and are gonna back off.
Bro, you guys see how I put the Alpha 7 jersey away and then we turned it around? I'm not wearing an Alpha 7 jersey.
Like they possibly want to steal some jungle here, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. As Yami has the vision.
It's a curse, bro.
Put on to Erico yet again, forced to back off for now. Jollibee might be in trouble as they are caught on his wall, and that is gonna be first blood going over to Velvet.
Use the
restroom. Flicker is wasted. Jollibee gonna find a death. Velvet doing a great job in the early game, just like last game. They could be looking at a snowball. Oh, Slime's combination is stopped. This is the problem with the Joy. You can dash, but it... Oh, Slime's taking down low. Hisu just waiting there. But that is the problem with the Joy. You can dash, but if you get interrupted, then you're kind of just stuck there for now. And you have so much crowd control to make your way through. And that wasn't even with the tech charge. That was just a regular stun. Electrifying Beats is out, but is unable to connect as the wall is going to block them. Yami doing a great job on his Grok right now. Every game we've seen a Grok, it has done wonders. And Yami making a statement. Tech charge is going to come out. potentially looking to get out of there with that tech charge, but is forced to use the flicker. Erica used the flicker as well, trying to get away. Jollibee taking down low. Slime's also in trouble, using the dashes, trying to get the electrifying beats off. Is gonna find it, but the flicker is out for Yuki. You are pushed back and trapped behind the wall. Slime's looking to get out, is gonna make it there. Riley picking up the kill on to Yami. That is gonna be a kill into the pocket of RRQ Shira. Oh, Spear of Destruction is gonna land, but Erica is there to prevent the gank from happening. Ying gonna get to safety. Rotation's moving towards top. Bit of damage put onto Erica on this rotation. Tech charge is gonna land. Erica might be in trouble here. Uses those dashes. Is gonna get away. Here the Phoenix comes out, but unable to connect. A lot of utility used up, and they didn't find anything. Turtle up in 15 seconds. I fear the Phoenix is not going to be ready, but they could stall it out. Riley into enemy territory, completely unafraid, but is caught between 4 members. Has to use the consecration. Is gonna get safety and back to full HP. RRQ Shira looking to secure this turtle as members start to surround it. Velvet looks like they're being forced out.
All right.
Trying to find an angle in. It looks like RRQ Shira wants this fight.
So
they might want it.
I mean, so if RRQ loses here, then we can go to the qualifiers that we were invited to.
Landing onto 2 members, electrifying beats is used. Check charge used up, taking out Riley.
Jesus Christ.
Gonna be a kill going over to the side of Velvet, but can they convert it to an objective?
Yeah, so we're not out.
Get the kill, but it seems like RRQ Shira is still going to be the ones finding the objective. Meanwhile, on top side, looks like Ying was forced away, and they do manage to find that turret. They do find the turtle, but they lose a turret in the process, but they get something out of it. Oh, Sadare making their way to this bottom side, hitting that Spear of Destruction. Ying thought they were getting away.
Because if we qualify here, then we don't have to do the closed qualifiers. They let us be in both. So, I mean, it's good experience to kind of play in this qualifiers too. You know, just.
Oh, the 1v1 onto top
just because,
side.
you know what I'm saying? I mean, they lose nothing by playing in this qualifiers. Like, we literally still have a slot.
Out.
MWI is definitely one of the wildest tournaments I've ever been a part of. You know, you don't know what's being played. But there wasn't even that many teams that signed up. Like, that was the biggest issue.
By Snow right now. Unable to make any real plays just yet. Both teams taking it pretty slow.
That's Nicolette for you. She's locking in with the joy.
Balancing out this map. Very even game right now. Velvet only 1K ahead.
Damn. Oh, we picked up the Cho, huh? Oh! That was a good set. No. No, that's crazy. The damage.
Way of the Dragon backfiring on them. RRQ Shira on the run.
That was such a good play, too. Oh, holy shit. Your jungle wasn't there.
Consecration is used. Riley gonna get to safety. Turtle is up. They're gonna play for the other turret instead. This is what we wanted to see at Velvet. They are converting everything into objective.
Ooh, that was a good kind of like. Claude's not. Claude's got Blazing Duet. Does have to.
Using
nice.
out. Snow on the run.
Good collapse. Good collapse. Let's go, girls.
That could have been the mistake. That could have been the mistake that turned this game around.
Let's go.
RRQ Shira responding back. A 3-for-1 trade. First Lord is up. Holy Crystal just got locked in for slimes.
It's 1-1 right now.
Is going to be used trying to burst down this Lord.
1-1.
And it is going to go.
I don't know what happened last Lord. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Oh, yo, the wild. Oh, my God. Ring got out, thank God.
They turn it back around. Velvet on the chase. Possibly looking for this
Thank God. Yo, what the fuck?
Damage onto the back line.
Yo. He could definitely go in on that.
We're looking for 2 turrets. They have the minion.
That's crazy.
They trying to put out that damage as much as possible, but they are going to back off for now. They take the blue buff.
Nah, Alpha 7 been paying us.
That they have to worry about.
How do I know? Cause I watched back and forth. I was watching both at the same time.
The wall is up,
we won the first one. We lost the second one. This is the third one. I think it's a best out of 5.
Smart play as they know this.
It said it in the rule book that it's the best out of 5. I don't know if this is grand finals. I don't.
Dade takes a step back.
I don't know. I think this is grand finals.
Line that they need though, able to take this Lord down. But Yuki might be in trouble as 3 members is looking for it. Fury of the Phoenix is gonna come out defensively.
Yo, this Yami, this Grok is devastating, bro.
Blazing Duet is out, but it's a bit early. Tech charge landed onto 3 members with the follow-up. Fury of the Phoenix is down. No one is down just yet. Yami.
Claude's online.
Snow is taken down with the way.
Jesus,
the
Erica.
Kill onto Erica. That is gonna be 1 for 2 so
Claude.
far. RRQ Shira gonna back off for now.
Yeah, we should have 2 slots in AMER. You would think so.
Riley on the run has to use the flicker, but it's gonna be taken down. Hisu on the chase.
Damn. Oh my God. Come on, kill him. You got him.
No,
why did you not get him?
The kill is gonna be Yuki. Dade on the chase as well. Ying.
Wind of Nature.
It's gonna be Sadade with the help of Yuki. But on the backside, Slime's looking for a kill. Electrifying beats might come out, but they choose to back off.
Damn, she
Velvet
missed?
winning that fight overall. Going completely across the map from one side to the other. A fight with Velvet coming out on top. 2K ahead now. Map very much even. 3-3. Velvet needs
these solo battles gotta stop happening.
Next Lord is coming up.
Oh shit, we still got this wild ass poll open.
Plane is off lane, but Sadade doing a great job clearing up those minions. Possibly looking to secure this Lord. Has the Spirit of Destruction to get across. We'll be looking at some electrifying beats is out.
Nice, good lockdown.
But they're caught between multiple members. Tech charge landed only onto 1 member.
Yeah, Blazing Duet. Nice.
Damage onto multiple member. That's gonna be 2 for 2.
Oh,
so
lag. Nice.
They managed to find a 3rd.
Good,
kill.
easy take Lord.
RRQ Shira answering back.
How the heck did Nicolette die?
And looking for this Lord. With only Yami and Sadade. They're not.
Yo, the top lane though, they gotta watch out for the split push.
Spirit Destruction is down, so the chance of a steal is not even there. But RRQ Shira got the first Lord, and they were able to defend. Velvet was able to defend it without much problem. Let's see if they can make it happen again. Erica possibly looking for a pick here, but decides to back off as Yami gets the vision they need.
Fred no more.
Marching down bottom side. How does Velvet respond?
Oh, Joe, get out of there.
They are going to lose that turret as the charge is inevitable.
You're not going to have Erica.
This inhibitor. No holy shields are up. RRQ breaking in, taking each turret down one by one. Dade doing a good job dragging the Lord, but it is going to get the charge in. RRQ Sheriff finding all the tier 2s and starting to work down on these inhibitors. He's still caught between multiple members, but is
almost dead.
Spirit Destruction is going to land onto Ying. Ying taken down low, but Sadade is not going to commit.
I kind of want to fight, though. Peel. What are you doing? Why? Yo.
Like a death trap for anybody that walks up too close. Snow and Riley doing a great job keeping the vision, keeping that control.
Like Peel, you could definitely kill the damn Hilda at this point.
Oh, Snow.
Like there ain't no way there's no way a Hilda should be surviving at the 14-minute mark. You know what I'm saying? Ooh.
A bit too much there. Blazing Duet is going to come out onto Yami. Tech charge landed onto 2 members, followed by the Fury of the Phoenix. But they still find the kill onto Yami. That's 2 members down.
Yo, they cannot kill Ishu. Who the fuck is Ishu?
Mistakes again, and it is starting to cost them as they crack down on this bottom side turret. They are going to get it. Electrifying Beats is out. Slides picking up the kill onto Sadade. And they close out. Are they looking to close out?
Oh, they got this.
And they do get it. That's game number 3 going over to RRQ Shira. It is 2-1.
It is a best out of 5.
Looking at a potential game point in this game.
Nice. We're at match point. Hell yeah. At match point in MWI, let's look at
the action. Make sure you like.
I like this. We get to be in the thick of it every time.
Get yourself some diamonds, right? Get yourself some diamonds from those diamond drops that's there in the chat, and MLB NA Esports.
We'll pop back once they get into like draft.
If you want to watch in Spanish,
it takes them a second to get.
If you want to watch in Portuguese,
to get in draft.
Portuguese is up. If you're watching MPL Philippines or MPL ID channels, make sure you hit that like.
It's crazy. MWI and this is going on at the same time.
Follow the Instagram, all that good stuff. Thank you to
killing time over here, huh, Kronos?
To make this all possible. Hey man, just
try
to plug in whatever. Not really. 30 seconds to the Lord though. 5K behind in terms of gold. Right? 5K behind in terms of gold. And Nighthorde with Siri having his divine judgment, he's been able to use that double dash to kind of like, even by flickering in, it's more of a distance than what Joybot can provide. And look at Joybot, no flicker right now. So that means 120 seconds of, you know, not having that surprise element for Leviathan just before the Lord. Now Nighthorde definitely going to get this one in the bag. And not just the fact that they're going to get this, they can actually make a play and try and get an inhibitor or even the tier 2 in the mid lane. Unless ISO...
What the fuck? Yo, is that... Oh, that's Granger. I'm like, who is shooting out pew-pews?
Right now.
Pew!
On this bot push, Lord was reset. As long as they can get vision, we're going to see Whoopi move over to a different bush. And Nighthorde, they don't have vision. Nighthorde doesn't know where they are, so they don't want to risk too much just yet.
I think it's a wise idea, knowing that ISO has the damage. That's the big difference maker at this point. With ISO able to snipe them from afar, with the pokes coming in from Yato.
Watch this. Watch for the trap for Shiro. Watch for the trap from Shiro right now. Give me the purple buff.
Are they
the purple buff? They're gonna move in. Deadly Magic locks in along with the Divine Judgment. Shiro though still standing, and he responds. It's a 1v2. What just happened? How does that happen? And why didn't we see it? All I know is Shiro outplayed 2 members of Leviathan like it was nothing. They thought the trap was for them, but you're not locked in here with. I'm not locked in with you. You're locked in here with me.
You fell for my trap card. That's what it was this time from Nighthorde. At this point, I think the fact that he had the brute force breastplate really helped out. An extra bit of HP coming in from the endless battle too. I just feel like, did Whoopi miss the poker trick, right? Did he miss the skilled one when he wanted to use the Divine Judgment? Guess what? We'll never know. Moving on. They get themselves the Lord. It's going to be marching down the bot side and looking at the item. Oh, the Queen's Wings. That's what it was. The Queen's Wings helping him survive.
Queen's Wings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, either way, that didn't make any sense. I still have Divine Judgment plus a face full of deadly magic. I'm wondering if like, did he accidentally hit some of the purple buff with his card trick or whatever? Like, what happened there to make that, for them to die too, for him to get a kill?
To be honest, both these teams are really strong too.
Woompy is honestly insanity. Lord coming down boss side now. Leviathan looking helpless in front of a 8.7k gold lead.
Oh, it's a slow burn, and I think Nighthorde don't mind taking it even more slower, but they need to push. They need to hit the gas with Shiro on the steed. Able to go in. Lord's going to be crashing down the bot side. They got another set of super minion waves coming in, but Leviathan holding their ground. They've got the wave clear. They've got the range. And they definitely have a bit of high ground.
Ooh, nice golden hour. Does lock onto one. Nighthorde able to get a couple more shots onto the base. Magic Kush comes out, but Yato finishes it early because he's got to move down to the boss side. Steed engages as well. Bethlehem jumps in and is taken out immediately. Merlin backs off as another kill walks now on to Baj. Nighthorde have broken through with his Mon's Force down, are able to completely crack open the base.
Bethlehem got pulled. He got yanked by Siri.
He got yoinked.
That, divine judgment.
Yeeted.
And he couldn't do anything at that point. He wanted to go with the pursuit, just got melted down instantly. Yato, I think, using the Mystic Gush in the mid lane to clear out, losing out the inhibitor on the bot side.
Ooh, shifting skies on ISO. ISO forced to use the Winter Crown just to try to stay safe, but he won't get away from that one. Kistler able to get the kill, and now Kistler under the base with his Mon's Force finds another. It's nothing but Whoopi against the world, and he's not going to be enough. Nighthorde lock onto the base, but they don't have another minion. They got to wait for the next one. Now Shiro taking too many shots. He does have an immortality, but the minions have now locked onto the mid side.
So
Leviathan have to defend it so they don't lose another inhibitor.
Slow burn, slow burn. 18 minutes in.
I mean, at least they knew to get out.
Mars gonna spawn in about 30 seconds. Woompy. Oh, that was dangerous game that he was playing. So was ISO. I think if Kistler wasn't taking too many of those base shots, he would have been able to end the game. Yato hasn't been able to land those projectiles, has he? Those mystic gushes haven't been as impactful as we thought it would be. That's why you can see Leviathan really being pushed back a little bit. Nighthorde able to play much more aggressive, and through all of this, Shiro hasn't gone down a single time.
One little pop there.
Yeah, it's a problem. Shiro, same thing with I mean, even
MWI look like
Kistler too. Everyone on the side of Nighthorde, all the people that matter haven't been taking deaths. It's nothing but RR and Merlin, and they're the front line.
MWI doesn't move too fast.
Is fed right now. They're eating good on an 8,000 gold lead. I don't even think Leviathan can contest for this. Merlin's doing a great job of zoning them away. Knockup does land from the Lord onto Shiro. Yato throws out a magic ball, but still not enough. A nice golden hour just to buy a little bit more time, and that secures the Lord for the Nighthorde, but they're not done just yet.
Ooh.
They try to get a little bit of a push in.
Joy Bosch.
Baj with the flicker connects on no one. Finally does find Siri. That's huge. One goes down. Leviathan able to defend, but they got to get back to the base to get these minions out of there. Nighthorde still seems unfazed.
I mean, that's kind of strong.
Yeah, I mean, Nighthorde do lose an important member, right? That's
Let's go, Joy Bosch.
That's a key point for Leviathan to look into. They have some sort of advantage through that. The bot side waves are pushing in. They're not really forcing the clear. The Lord's going to come down to the bot side, so making sure the Lord comes in earlier, so they're able to get the clear, not giving enough time for Nighthorde to recuperate and come up with a game plan, because Siri's not there for another 20 seconds.
It's only game one, man. Wait till Joy Bosch pulls out the Jawhead.
Shiro has been the aggressor. He has been clinical on this Leomord, and he knows, given the right time, the right position, when he gets into these fights, he can 1v5 the entirety of Leviathan, and that's what he'll be looking to do right now with the help of Merlin, and also that big shifting skies coming through from RR.
All right, so Leviathan on the defense, Lord walking down the mid, ISO and Bethlehem along with Yato are shredding it down, and Nighthorde didn't get the waves synced up very well. Are they going to be able to get a lot out of this? No Lord on the map now. Minions crash down the mid side. Merlin able to come in with a nice golden hour. Locks onto one. Shiro with the steed, able to get a nice pull onto Bethlehem as well. But ISO keeping the distance, and Baj goes down. RR dashes in.
They like sucked in Baj right there.
Magic isn't enough to take him out, and Kistler once again with his Mon's Force snipes out Yato, and Nighthorde collapsed. But wait, ISO still standing. A nice Winter Crown from Siri, but it's not enough to keep him alive. ISO dashes in. Another man down. Whoopi and Kistler. Last one standing, Shiro with a Winter Crown. It's not enough. Minions are on the base zone. A beautiful maniac from Whoopi.
We didn't even see it coming, did we? We didn't even see it coming, the maniac. It looked like it was all, it was spread through.
It looked like it was all ISO almost.
Yeah, it looked like it was completely ISO with all the damage that he was putting out, but Whoopi maniac on this Harley.
Whoopi going crazy.
Looked like he was able to get them, but the Winter Crown, the Immortality got popped. Winter Crown came through. Could have tried to go for an outplay. Unfortunately, just didn't have the toolkit to try and make that happen. And what looked like a dire and difficult game for Leviathan now being cut back in a half. Because look at the gold deficit. It was what, 5K at 5.5K, and now down to about 2.5.
Now it's a game.
$2.5 grand, and now
it's maxed out items. It's 67K gold out of nowhere. We got to 21 minutes. It doesn't even feel like we've been here that long, but I think all the plugins got us there. In all honesty, you know. Now Lord down to about half health. Night Horde looking for an angle in. I mentioned it before, the Harley doesn't fall off late game. We just saw the proof on that. The proof is in the pudding. The guy just got a maniac. Won't be the prodigy, the kid, the wonder boy, sitting here trying to take the game back when the OGs couldn't quite do it.
Whoopity doop. That's what he wants to put Night Horde. He wants to give us the whoopity scoop of the night.
Whoopity scoop. Scoopity doop.
Yeah. That's what he's looking to give us tonight. Really good
like
with
the way that he
the maniac coming through. But the key factor being right now, Yato is able to land these projectiles. What he was struggling to do earlier, I just saw him land like 3 in a row, but Merlin, those golden hours have been hitting.
The Woombaj combo. Woombaj combo. Deadly magic. Siri gone. One man down. Wait, Immortality does pop. It's not quite enough. Reset.
Does Leviathan like make a comeback shot?
But look at the top side. Look at the top side with Shiro trying to get a clear 617 on the KDA. I think ISO is the one that needs to play protect, right? Leviathan are doing the best that they can to protect ISO as much as possible. Merlin, these golden hours that I was talking about are landing, but every time he does,
Boy Bosch doesn't have flicker. Oh, he could have dragged someone right there.
Never connects.
Yo.
So what do they do?
You definitely could have got RR right there.
Night Horde can just play map.
Get RR, get RR!
Lower's pushing, mid's pushing. They have the advantage on top side. They can take their time on this Lord, right?
Who is Joyboz trying to get?
Leviathan is the one really on.
Take a pick when you can get it. You know what I'm saying?
At this point, could become back
Can he not CC and kill RR fast enough?
He's got an immortality. Won't be on the boss side, trying to clear waves. It's a
Maybe
standoff
he wants his
right
flicker?
now.
Yeah, it's a dance. It's a dance, all right? It's a standoff.
Oh, did he not have ult? I thought he did.
Who's going to be the first one to pull the trigger? We saw already Clint every time we try and get into the Land of Dawn. I'm wondering what will be for the grand finals between,
RR was looking juicy right there.
Trigger goes now. Once they see Woompy on top side, they start to make a move over the pit. Shiro doesn't fully commit. Maybe they're gonna go.
We both consider
they're waiting for Woompy here for a possible play.
I'm telling you, I gotta pop it quite a bit for a day.
Does Woompy go for this?
Kistler.
Ooh, no, he comes down.
He flicker.
He's gonna get stunned up though. Woompy is cooked.
No.
Gone. Golden hour. Forces out the flicker from ISO and Yato. Baj forced back off as well.
Bethlehem
walks into 4. A lot of damage
Merlin get
fucked. A magic gush is beautiful. Is it enough though? Immortality pops onto Merlin and Baj. Immortality pops as well as RR. Holds down the front line. Winter Crown comes out from ISO. And ISO dashes back. Immortality pops as well, but it's just too much.
Not enough.
He's got
Bethlehem able to take one down. He still got multi. He still got it. Hessler, Yato, come on, Yato. What is LCC?
And Yato has to defend. The magic gush comes out. Can he clear the minions in time? One cannon left standing, but it's not enough today. Game 1 goes over to the Night Horde.
ISO tried to go for the big quick buy and
sell.
He got the potion instead.
So far, Alpha Blot. So far,
the next one, I don't think he had.
My men's team went 3-2. Closing the line. So we made it to the grand finals. We made it. Now my girls, they're 1-2. They currently got the 2. So they win this game. They also qualify. So massive. So
the Kufra for Erica. We've seen Erica do great on this Kufra already. Even in this series, Erica did great on this Kufra. Able to find those sets.
It was a crazy game. I love that we could just bounce back and forth because this is action.
I wouldn't even say a tendency because it didn't happen too many times, but it is a possibility that Erica can overextend with that first skill. but we shall see how it goes. Looking for a Terizla pickup. Penalty zone does offer a bit of a knockup for this Guinevere.
We got Kufra.
That Violet Requiem, so it is a good combination. You have
we got Leo.
King Sandstorm as well as a follow-up.
I think that is Valair.
So they have multiple initiations. That box is checked. They have a lot.
Who's the gold lane
as well?
Or is that great? Who
like
the?
Good, strong draft
all these skins I don't know anymore.
And as far as the side of RRQ,
Harley's fault.
They had a
little bit.
Honestly, checked all the boxes.
But did you guys eat in NA? I've been watching MPL much, but these MC
can go either way, and we're looking to see how it goes.
I mean, we eat a little bit.
Game number 4.
An Alice gold? No. Claude, that's a Claude.
Ladies,
it looks like Valair.
Get excited.
To be honest, I heard that the boys were eating Chick-fil-A. I seen him eat some Jollibee. I seen him eat some like chips and dip out there. I think they had to get a loaf of bread. I told him that I could buy him some ramen noodles, you know, like that, you know, like the 39-cent packs, you know. That's all we can afford out here.
Long loading time. Long loading time. Or did we freeze? Did we freeze? It's taking so long. I feel like we froze now. I think we froze. All right.
Eunice, I think played yesterday. I think they the team they were going against got disqualified.
Yeah, we're gonna reset. Damn it.
Looks like our MWI host is having some technical difficulties.
Quickly reset it.
Yeah, the enemy team got DQ'd. Yep.
When things were getting
so they already qualified. They're in the main qualifiers already.
Real shortly.
We are facing the second place team right now in our bracket. I didn't even see Vex on a room. This happens to me sometimes in the tournament lobby. I think it's like a tournament lobby glitch.
Yeah, we definitely froze right there. All right.
Damn. RRQ's already got 3 kills? What happened? Who got the kills? Or no, what? I'm so confused.
Right, only a minute.
The names are wrong. The names are wrong.
What did we miss?
The names are wrong.
What the heck happened in this first minute? Did we just...
Oh my gosh, she's dead as hell.
Okay, I think we know what happened. Hisu's just popping off. 2 kills on Hisu, 2 kills on Yuki, 4 assists on Yami. That early game pressure that I was talking about seems to be taking effect, and RRQ Shira is on the back.
Damn, what the hell? Why'd you go in on that?
Duet is out. Ying looking to do some damage control, but the
black boots.
Ying might be on a run now.
Oh, Ying's got it.
Yuki's gonna get
Ying's got it. No, the CC. How? What? Oh, she popped Purify. I was like, there ain't no way.
That's gonna be a kill for the side of RRQ Shira. The names are on the wrong side at the moment as we crash. I was not able to switch them. I'll get to that as soon as I can. All right, as we go into this turtle fight, I can probably do that. No. Okay, yes, I can. All right, just try not to fight for like 10 seconds, please. 10 seconds. That's all I ask. All right, we're back.
He's really quick at swapping those names. That's crazy.
We're back. A lot of action, and we apparently missed
what is
out
happening?
On kills going over to the side of Velvet.
To Nicolette.
Less than 2 minutes of the game. Yami got an assist in every single one of them. Definitely looking good over.
I'm hoping. I'd love to go to Paris twice.
Right now is going to be taken down to less than 50%.
I've already scheduled all my days off for him too. So.
Throne of Ruin is going to be used.
Able
to sustain. And get out of there. Isu looking to get a knock
up. Oh my
up.
God, Erica, don't walk into that.
Action Back in the 1v1 between Sadade and Ying.
Easy.
The one that's gonna come
Mop
out
it up, mop it up, mop it up, mop it up.
Is still out. Ying.
1v1. The shield. The shield.
Finish it. They don't finish it as Slimes and Yami
the
pull
shield.
up to the fight just in time.
Why is Slimes old?
That's like one of those anime battles that's about to end. Someone's about to die, but it gets stopped by the interfering.
Yeah, going to Paris 2 times.
That was a good 1v1.
It would be dope. It would be dope. I really just want my teams to win.
I don't. It's hard to say who would have won that too. I don't know. I feel like Sadade might have had that. I feel like they might have had it. I don't know. They had the range with the synchro fusion, but it's hard to say. Alright, next turtle is coming up. Velvet about 2k ahead. Actually 1.2k ahead. Looking to secure this turtle right now. Erica jumps in and is immediately punished. Throne of Ruin is out.
Aisu is just aggressive.
Blazing Duet is out, as well as the Phantom Steed. Riley sustaining so much.
Ying is just getting in there. No, Ying, why'd you give up?
He's who taking down low, has to get out using that.
Keep healing, keep healing, keep healing.
Jolly B putting out some damage, but Sadade is going to find the double kill on the run.
Get out of there.
Trade. Velvet looking real
good right
now.
Midnight eating pizza.
They be a little careful
if they win, you better jolly be the bucket of chicken. What does that even
mean? That extra bit of range. Unable to find it. Sadade smells something in the air.
Do they even got Jollibee?
Sadade reacting a little late there. Trying to bait them perhaps, but I believe they gave up their position already. Erica and Ying are gonna back off.
We're gonna have like some baguettes and in front of the Eiffel Tower, you know what I'm saying?
Erica said, "Nope, I'm gonna take the safe way around. I see you there." Unfortunate, but they're looking.
This female team is strong, bro.
Riley is here. Meanwhile, on bottom side, Isu on the run is gonna get away. Riley taking down low is gonna get away as well.
The top lane, top lane, top lane. Give us the top lane.
Not really a 1v1. I guess it is.
That was Erica.
Looking to push, but Erica
I thought it was Ying.
Allowing it.
Ooh, bot lane, bot lane, bot lane.
Meanwhile, on bottom side,
Yami's dead.
Is out. Blazing Duet.
No, what the hell? How is he alive?
Taking down low, able to use that.
Oh, yo,
just
Ryla.
As we wave goodbye to Yami, we look over to this turtle. Snow trying to drag it out. Yuki putting a bit of damage onto Riley.
That's the Khalid.
Isu looking to
Slimes
take
can't.
out Slimes. The
Nicolette can't really make
early.
it. What is up with Nicolette right now?
Isu looking to get their blue buff. Erica taking down to less than 50% of HP. Turtle is still up. Riley not looking to do anything just yet. Oh, Yuki caught into enemy territory, forced to use the black shoes, but his caught.
Oh, should be easy.
behind
Easy
four
mop up.
members is going to be taken out. How'd you get there, Yuki?
Stay alive.
These
Clean
are
mid.
the
Clean
mistakes,
mid.
Velvet.
Clean
You
mid.
can't
Top,
be
maybe.
making these mistakes. Caught
Or maybe
into
get another
enemy
pick.
territory,
Yeah, clean
completely
mid.
cut off from your team.
Get a pick.
That could be looking like a Lord going over.
You see here, show.
To RRQ Shira.
Shoot. Oh, you good? No, 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 no. Get him, get him, get him. Kill Snow. Why are you? Yo. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Did they win?
As well is gonna fall.
You go, Yami, kill Yami, kill Yami. There we go, there we go. Good, good cleanup, good cleanup, good cleanup. Nice, nice. What a good comeback, good comeback. Come on now. You gotta watch out for high shoe though. We need, you need your tank. No, no, no. Good purify, good purify. Attack, attack, attack. Don't let Jollibee die.
Jollibee taken down low.
Why are you?
Is gonna go down.
I guess, I mean, sure.
But Lord goes over
oh, high shoe somehow stole.
Comes out, but is unable to land.
Jesus Christ! Why is high shoe so fast? High shoe's about to solo Nick elect. Yo, where's the team? Where's the team?
Throne of Ruin's gonna come out, and they are also gonna take out.
Where is the team?
Hisu.
Why are you not
all right, looking to push down,
backing up your jungle?
You have this Lord you have to worry about, but you are gonna get a turret here.
Bro, should have just focused on Hishu.
Does land and followed up.
I mean, Erica kind of put a little bit of damage. Definitely suicided though.
They are gonna lose the turret and pick up a kill at the same time. Lord still marching and is gonna probably find this bottom side turret. I'm a little concerned, Velvet. We do see this, right? Like, guys, you gotta kind of have to deal with that. You know, the minions are gonna start to stack elsewhere. They do make a good play by getting these 2 mid turrets for sure, opening up that map a bit more. But don't want that Lord to be out for too long, as they can lose even more. Hisu forced to defend this top side. Caught between 3 members using that spatial migration.
Oh, nice. Oh, it was just too shy. You got it, Jollibee. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Yo, 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 yo. There you go, there you go, there you go. This is huge.
This is why we did not want to leave that Lord for so long. The team is
Let's go. Definitely a makeup.
As you gained.
Huge. Crazy they were able to do that with like a $3,000, that's a dollar, 3,000 gold difference.
Play the map a bit better.
They just clean up the map, That was massive. It was literally Ryla and Jollibee right there diving in on that. That was like literally clutch calls.
Now they lost them.
They gotta watch out though. Oh, Erica kind of going in alone, not the whole team there.
Erica,
yo, gotta follow up. The backline kind of getting taken out by slimes though. Aishu, that was a clone. We're good. Backline's getting destroyed though. Let's go. Clean it up.
Taking down to less than 10% HP. Only 2 members to defend against.
I think it's GG's.
RRQ Shira possibly. They don't have the minions, but they do juggle that turret damage enough to take out that.
I guess you don't really want to mess with Hishu.
These are
maybe get a good reset. You broke into their base, which is massive. Set up for the Lord, and then come back.
Just like that.
Come back.
One.
That is how the game can change.
RRQ Shira behind. They find the pick. They win the team fight. They get this Lord.
Them French snails gotta try. The French snails is crazy.
Throne of Ruin is out.
Oh, Ryla going into the far back line, but she's gonna have to get out of there. She's taking a lot of damage. Ooh, Snow kind of doing a little bit. Oh, look at the blazing do it! Ying going nuts. Yo, keep following up.
As well, Velvet on a run. Jollibee.
If there was just someone with Jolly.
Forcing 3 members back.
I think they could have just ended it right there. Everybody was so low.
RRQ coming out on top.
Ying is so fed.
And now that is a 3K, 3.3.
A better safe than sorry. I gotta not get greedy. You know what I'm saying? Can't be greedy. Can't be greedy. I was being greedy right there.
They have the inhibitor.
They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
It's not looking good.
Let them set up. Let them set up.
Velvet once again doing amazing in this early game, but they just dropped the ball. It's been the same story for the past few games.
They gotta hold. They gotta hold. Erica got exposed. Jollibee got exposed.
Sinking them.
Lean
up.
sinks looking
Definitely
good.
Like an end angle here. It's not perfectly synced. That Lord is going to crash a bit early, but they aren't going to be able to take it down in time before they claim either this top or bottom, if not both of these inhibitors. Fight breaking out onto bottom side. Blazing Duet is out. Hisu taking down.
No.
They're going to get away safely. They do not manage to get this bottom side, but they do take the top side.
Right, like get out, get out, get out, get out.
Playing the map
Jolly
the way it should be.
Good job.
They might not have taken the
You have
game,
super
but they
minions.
do
Keep
still win
pressing.
out in the end.
Keep pressing. You got to take the last tower.
Advantage
Not gonna do
is
it.
in their favor.
And both my teams today, chat. What's going on?
Erica looking for something, unable to find it. All 5 members are here. Riley is away, but they do not know that.
Slime's kind of coming back though. She was 0-4 and now she's 4-4. So you gotta give it to Nicolette. You gotta give it to Nicolette.
Now, 4K down. You have to make a play here.
Gotta give it to
Before
Nicolette.
it gets out of hand, you need to make a play here. You have seen RRQ Shira do it numerous
What the hell just happened?
times throughout the series. Even if there we go. We gotta pause. All right. But as I was saying, Velvet needs to make a play here. We've seen it so many times throughout the series so far. RRQ Shira, they're down about 2K, 3K, but still managing to make these Lord fights work in their favor every time. Even when their inhibitors are down, they're still looking to engage and contest these objectives. While on the side of Velvet, they're not engaging or they're not contesting, just leading to RRQ Shira snowballing once they get the lead. It's now almost 5K ahead. Velvet needs to do something. They can't just stay in base. The game is not going to go in your favor if you just stay there. If you're staying in base, you're waiting for RRQ Shira to make a mistake.
They told me.
And it could happen.
Got
it
a
is
birthday
a
party?
possibility, but the chances are
That's what I
low.
figured. That's what I was
Do
thinking.
not control the flow of whether an enemy team
No, you got all the
makes a
goop
mistake.
and then you left.
However,
I get it.
you do control or have a bit more control of the flow of the game when you are attempting
Oh
to
yeah, so there's
contest
no hope.
an objective. So Velvet has to make a play. Have to do something.
Yeah,
W
yeah.
pause matter.
Nah, that's all good. Yeah. Yeah, like a poke.
Right. Gotta keep an eye.
Nice. Oh, that's nice. Nice.
Honestly, if you're just RRQ Shira,
Have you talked to Kurt? I still haven't talked to Kurt.
you already know
yeah.
what you gotta do.
Nice.
Just play the map. Don't make the mistake.
Nice. Hell yeah.
It's game point in your favor. The pressure's not on. Definitely,
That's cool.
Velvet is more likely to make a mistake as if they lose this game. That's the end of their journey in MWI for this year. So
Nice, dude.
the pressure is on Velvet more than ever. They need to get it together. Have to do it now.
Locked in,
Don't
bro.
figure it out. That's it.
Yeah.
RQ Shira takes the win.
That's really funny. Oh yeah.
44 seconds.
Sounds
before
good,
that
bro.
next Lord is up.
Sounds good, man.
15 minutes into the game.
I'm trying to see what
I'm
happened.
pretty sure that next Lord is going to be evolved. It's the 16-minute mark. So if it wasn't an end angle before, it's definitely an end angle now for our.
Good to start.
Say again.
You guys are good to start. They're ready.
All right, gotcha. All right, as we get back into it.
Apparently, on our side, RRQ, our phone overheated. I think someone was like streaming their game.
That little freeze right there had me a little worried, but we are back into it. Velvet needs to make a play. We're sure we're good. All right, everybody's moving. Everybody seems good.
What the hell?
Holding down positions. See, now the
Why
lanes
did
are frozen.
did Yami
up.
disconnect?
If you're Velvet, you move as a unit and open up this map, especially this off lane. 20 seconds.
No, I miss rose gold, dog. Nah, that.
allowing
I miss the broom, bro.
RRQ Shira to control the game. And that might just be what the difference is between these two teams. Yes, Velvet might be winning in a macro in that early game, but when it becomes, when their backs are against the wall, they don't know what to do to get out of that situation. Not looking to contest as Lord is already taken down to 10%.
I think they should just, you know, pray to the Lord. I think this is just the easy, just roll right through with this Lord.
Like an end angle here. Waves are going to be synced. Gold gap of 4K and climbing as Velvet is just unable to get to any of their farms.
And then if RRQ wins right here, we qualify for the main qualifiers, and then we'll
to make their move. And with these waves sync,
and then we just go to the main qualifiers, which will be streamed officially. It'd be an official stream, and of course I'm gonna re-stream it too.
Waves are crashing. Lord taking down to about 50%. If you're Velvet,
focus the tower. Get a Blazing Duet, Blazing Duet, Blazing Duet.
Blazing Duet is out.
Oh my god, she got fucking deleted.
Black Shoes is out.
She got deleted.
Waves coming in, so they can't get comfortable yet.
Jollibee, get out.
Gonna take out Yami.
Erica, get out. Yo, Smiles coming in. Can they do it though? Hella pressure. Hella pressure.
They have to take Slimes out.
Ooh, Jollibee's foot. Oh.
Come on.
Get out of there.
You can do it. And they are going to hang on.
Yo, whoever locked, who locked down on Ying? Whoever locked down on Ying right there on that push is the only reason they survived.
Your chances of turning this around is even less likely now. You have to make a play on this map. You have to push out one of these lanes. You just stay in base. RRQ Shira knows where you are at all times. But if you move out, you have the Guinevere. You have Hisu.
There's the Khalid.
You have the penalty zone. You can find a pick-off.
Yeah, we gotta.
Yuki seems like
if we beat this team, they're out of the tournament, by the way.
Doesn't have the support of the rest of the team, so it's just all right. Potentially seeing something here. Team is pushing.
Oh, 100%.
To make something happen.
You're 100% right, Chris. Like, but doing that takes a bit of skill. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I could do it.
You gotta be bold if you want.
I'm a little old, you know what I'm saying? So my fingers aren't as quick as they used to be.
To make it happen.
You get me in my like early 20s.
Away from RRQ Shira, you have to make your move now. Lord, 20 seconds away. They are attempting to clear up this off lane.
Yami, Yuki, and Haisu are just that their synergy is a little crazy, but I mean we still gotta watch out. Even though all the inhibitors are down, they're still waiting for the next Lord. If we control a lot of the map, they can just clear the next Lord, and then the final push should be good. Viva RRQ, get the dub, move to the main qualifiers. But holy, 13 to 17 is crazy. I think they're gonna have. That is crazy. This is an enhanced Lord too. That's wild. Yo, they don't even attempt it. They don't even attempt it.
That's not the story. You have
hyper
minions on each lane rushing into your base with an evolved Lord. Your chances of surviving this is low. You have the set potential, but again, you're hoping that RRQ Shira makes a mistake here.
I mean, they're gonna press 2 lanes right here, which is gonna be massive.
Top lane.
I mean, they're not going to. It's okay though. It's okay. Enhanced Lord. Enhanced Lord.
This might be the mistake.
It's huge. Ying has to stay alive though. Oh my God! Go! Where's Ying at? I can't even tell. Oh, it's GG's. It's GG's. It's GG's. Viva RRQ, baby.
And 5. It's a wipeout as RRQ Shira gets the 4th game, and that is gonna be their victory for the series, 3-1. RRQ Shira, our victors.
GG's.
Oh man, a good game once again. Velvet having that early game, but they're just not able to turn it around when they're on the losing.
Ashley is on Jin G, but they're in the closed. I think we just qualified for the main, so
the game. And that's what the difference was.
So MWI is now transitioning. They have a United States version. This was the North America, I think, or we were the United States. There's a North American version, which is like it includes Canada and Mexico and against the South. But we just qualified for the main. I think it's they call it the main qualifiers, but I think it's called the main qualifiers because it's the main qualifiers for EWC and MWI. So huge. We qualified now. There's going to be a closed qualifiers to go into the main qualifiers, right? The closed qualifiers will contain Jin G. So it's massively confusing, but it's okay. It's weird because like
came down to RRQ Shira just knowing their
so like two teams out of this qualifiers goes to the main qualifier. There's like again the North American qualifier. 2 teams from there come to the main qualifier, and then four teams from the closed qualifiers will come to the main qualifiers.
The momentum of the game, and even if they didn't get much of a push
so
with
that way it makes it the main qualifiers is going to be top 8.
And then once they
so huge. I mean, it's a step in the right direction.
If they were down,
we're there.
Never contested, and that's just a difference.
Wild.
Between these teams is.
I think that's it for the MWI. So we're gonna swap over to the AMR, see how things are rolling out here. Looks like Night Horde bopping it up once again.
It's tough though, and I thought Night Horde's time to shine would come a little bit later, but it started popping off right around 12 minutes, and that means that clock was ticking much
You have to
faster
qualify
than
to join the main qualifiers, yeah.
And looking at the composition now, it's tough. Night Horde has a lot of damage, and they don't need to.
The main qualifiers, I'll let you know.
They have the RWM.
Give me a second.
They have RR who can look.
Give me a second here.
They can essentially just kind of respond, and I think Leviathan needs to think about.
I actually don't know if they have the dates just yet.
They need to kind of
because a lot of things actually really changed, but I'm gonna double check because I think I might have the date.
Waste the flicker, unable to get the connect onto RR there. Tsunami Slam does finally connect,
May
but nobody's there to
21st.
back him up. A big whip, and he's caught up by the RWM.
Slot 2, so we secured slot 2.
Purple buff is connected for Woompy, but that is a
let me
huge
look
mistake
here.
by Leviathan.
The main qualifiers start. The verification starts on May 31st. Closed qualifiers starts on May 23rd. So, unfortunately, I am going to be at my best friend's birthday party, so I don't think I'll be able to stream on the 23rd. Then it's the 25th through the 29th. So the 25th through the 29th will be the closed qualifiers qualifying dates, and then the main qualifier starts on June 2nd to June 7th. So you're literally gonna, Jesus Christ. I think it's like non-stop days, because you got to think about it. Like MWI is on June 15th, I think. So like we're gonna be qualifying. Again, this is if we win all the way, right? Like say theoretically we make it all the way. MWI starts on the 15th. I'm betting you got to fly out probably early, which would be like maybe the 12th or the 11th. We'll have to see.
RR needs to be shredded down first, and that's the idea that Leviathan needs to go with. So Woompy needs to be careful on his timings.
There's a lot of qualifiers. MWI structure, I think, really came on really too fast. But
haven't been
Area 70. I said Area 77. A7 North will go to Paris. I'm hoping. I'm ready to go to Paris, dude.
Comes down, Black Dragon comes down, but Shiro's still able to get
I've never been to Europe. That would be a huge.
Does let down. Kistler though able to find Bethlehem, and now Leviathan on the run. 3 members down once again. A double kill into the hands of Shiro. Whoopi looks to dash in, looking for
what
any
up,
type of play,
Susham?
but nothing is there.
Susham?
I mean, at the moment there is nothing. Every single play that is made, kind of it's gone, right? The opportunity to make these plays have gone, and now Nighthorn have found their footing. They've got their feet on the rungs of the ladder, and they're climbing super hard to make sure Leviathan don't get that comeback. They want to get to the top of the mountain, and this is how they do it.
This should be a wrap. It's 3 seconds for Bethlehem, but they're already locked onto the base, and a wave has connected. Nighthorn just have to lock in, lock on, and end game number 2.
Damn. Nighthorn trying to go for it.
It is match point for them right now in this best of 5. And what looked like a whoopity-doop game didn't turn out to be so.
Well, the Nighthorn was able to lock onto the base and win that second. I'm never gonna let it go.
Never.
But they were able to win that second match of the series. Great play. I was starting to think, the Nighthorn, in the beginning they weren't doing so hot and what's gonna happen, but at late game, once the marksmen came online, they were really moving together as a unit. They fought together, and the way that they just disengage as well,
It's a lot. It's definitely a lot. I mean, at this point, looking at it, Leviathan had a huge lead. They lose it all. They didn't push the envelope, and when you're up against something like a carry, something like a YSS that doesn't have a fall-off point, it's just going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. You know the clock is ticking. Sadly, Nighthorn came online around 12 minutes instead of 15.
Sorry, I got like a ton of chats going on in the background, so I'm kind of like looking at some things.
They were able to lock in, and once that third item came in for Shiro,
I'm kind of excited to see what happens with
Leviathan just couldn't do anything about it. Every time Bethlehem tried to go into Black Dragon,
who's next?
Petrify, he would
you think Nighthorn's just gonna sweep Leviathan, dude?
And that, back to Joybaj, I'm sure we might see it, possibly one of the highlights, that one big miss-up using the flicker into the mid-bush in the river to not connect onto anyone and then also go down for it is something that would haunt me in my dreams.
I mean, yeah, if it were one of us, definitely. It was such a forced play, right? He knew he wasn't able to get anything out of the situation, but still, like, yeah, hey, I used my old guys. That's what it felt like. And if he didn't use the Tsunami Slam, there could have been potential to try and make outplays, right? To try and go for a re-engage. But I think the lack of patience from Leviathan, knowing when to stop, when to, play the map a little bit more rather than keep picking fights. That's what really hurt them at this point. And that's what Promise brought in. Promise used to slow down the pace of the game, even though when they were ahead, able to zone out the members of the opposition. I think that started the show here. Yes, Wumpy, the Woombaj combo was amazing, but sometimes you just miss the, cool and calm-headedness of Promise, right?
Yeah, it's a problem. It's definitely a problem, and I got a feeling he's not coming to save the day. So Leviathan need to figure something out. It's a match point. Nighthorn are making this series look easy, Layla.
Well, the Nighthorn coming into this tournament from qualifiers, they had to fight through so many teams to get where they are. So I can see that they definitely have it together. Now for Leviathan, we know that they are great players on their own, and with Wumpy we have this new kid on the block, and it seems like what they're missing.
I don't know if I could do it for a month. I'd have to like convince my job to let me like work overseas. if that was the case.
I mean, I don't think any of the blame goes to Woompy at all, but who we can praise right now is gotta be Series 0, 0, and 9. And even though we didn't put any big kills in the map, those RWMs were definitely official. It was something that was able to buy time for Shiro to come in and get those last minute kills, create space. In the game, once the game started to turn around, most of it was caused by a very clean RWM from Siri.
Yeah, it provided structure, right, to the entire composition. That's what the lineup, that's what the RWM, and that's what this Eve provided for Nighthorde. Yes, they were behind for most of the game, but
oh shit,
there was always a game plan.
I was like, that wasn't me, chat. That wasn't me. I think they're having issues.
That's when these team fights were starting to take place for Nighthorde, when they wanted to be the aggressors, when they wanted to try and take initiative into these team fights, and you could see it, that definitely amplified the chances of the Nighthorde to take this entire game. So now Nighthorde are at match point. What would you do if you're Leviathan?
Go find promise.
Look how far back I was.
You can't say that. No, there's still for reverse a sweep to happen still, right? Leviathan has a great team with these really veteran players, the players that have seen, you know, great get into really far into championships. So what is missing for them though? What is missing for them? I think
make less mistakes.
Make less mistakes.
I'm honestly not in the boat of, like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's not a draft issue exactly. Even game one, the draft was doable. Maybe it wasn't the greatest, but it was doable. There was execution that needed to happen. And right now, what's happening for Leviathan is in-game issues, you know, making mistakes. And whether that's a comms thing, we'll never know. Whether it's, you know, whatever it is. But the major, the result of it is they're just not playing as good as they should. You know, I think that's just the reality. Most of the big mess ups there were from one or two.
You want me to update my Instagram?
Mistake, you know, things like that.
RRQ bang Ico?
To make less mistakes, Leviathan. Play better.
Sorry, I only speak English,
Keep
brother.
It simple.
Keep it simple.
Very simple. That's
what
the
about
idea.
the Nighthorde?
Keep doing what you're doing. You're playing the patient game. You're waiting for them to slip up. Yeah, they're literally, that's what they've been doing. They've just been waiting for Leviathan to slip up, because Leviathan have got the early game. Leviathan got the advantage. You know, even in the game number one, they had a little bit of control in the first few minutes, and then Botch flickers, and then all of a sudden the threat of that divine judgment is not present. Woompy makes a couple of mistakes. Shiro just capitalizes and steamrolls them, and at this point, that's what happened in game number two as well. Shiro didn't have a great start. The rest of Leviathan did, but the moment a couple of mistakes started showing from the entire lineup, you know, they just steamrolled them. So game number three, I think, keep it simple, go with the same game plan. Don't go into Nighthorde territory when it comes to the draft. Just you know, have multiple win conditions rather than look to thread the needle.
I like it. I mean, at this point, Nighthorde's on a good momentum run. They're feeling good about themselves. They've been able to not only completely stomp in one game, but then come into game number two almost losing and take a dub. So I mean, you've completed both missions in terms of the ways a match can go. So yeah, you just do what you need to do. You get your third game in here, and at least you're maybe not too burnt out for the next series. I think at this point you go all in as Nighthorde.
Yeah, if you want to.
Don't be scared to use any power picks. Just.
Yeah. So whoever's gonna win is gonna go up against Vendetta.
Vendetta, after this, yeah.
Vendetta's like
run.
They're resting. They're kind of, you know,
watching,
coming up with the strategy,
prowling,
going into.
Maybe taking a nap. That's what I would have done.
Really? I feel like they would have just, like, you know, looked at this game here and be like, okay, what are we gonna do going into the lower bracket finals?
Right. Get the eyeless ban from Leviathan. Leviathan has continued to pick blue side this way through. Zushin ban from Nighthorde. Marcel's open. Leviathan didn't go for it last time.
Picked up on the other side.
Yeah.
Leviathan doesn't want it, right?
Put Suyo in Whoopi's hands.
Yeah,
Keep it simple.
Just lock to Suyo. Yeah. Suyo or carry. I mean, you don't even need the carry. Phoveus can be picked up later. I think Suyo. You don't give it to Nighthorde, even though they have like a lot of options to choose the jungle hero pool. But you give them the Suyo, you know you're looking down the barrel of a shotgun. Never mind, Lilia.
What's the first pick?
Okay. Well, Nighthorde locks in Suyo here then, right? Suyo plus.
Suyo plus. Suyo plus you can't even go Phoveus. Suyo plus Claude. You don't even need to prioritize Claude.
Nope. Suyo glue. Glue's open.
Yeah, I was gonna say Suyo.
Ooh, Basha.
Is that a jungle Basha for sure though?
Most likely.
100%. Like it's like okay, yeah, not 100%, like
95.
99.
Because I feel like
99%.
94.32.
I mean, if this would be the time
96.67.
for a Fanny maybe, you know, see what Leviathan has.
Ooh.
Farsa.
I mean, I think the third pick's gonna be a Claude, and we know what a Claude Farsa can do, right? The bombardment into the blazing duet, yeah. Leviathan, what are they gonna do to stop it at this moment?
It's a lot of
Lapu. Or you still pick up the Suyo here?
Oh yeah. Suyo Sora.
Wait, knockups does stop Farsa, right?
Yeah, crowd control will stop Farsa. Any crowd control. Doesn't even need to be a knockup. It could just be like a stun.
Yeah.
The clouds are ever shifting, but this
there you go, Sora.
Steadfast.
Okay.
This is Claude. I think this is a straightforward Claude. You don't think twice. Unless you want to go like Khalid or something. But still, I think Claude. Such a great combo.
You already have the Basha. You're already pretty well rounded out. Keep it safe. Keep it easy. What do they need for EXP lane though? Going against a Sora.
Glue. If they want to go glue here. Moskov. Okay, play the long lane.
Comfort.
I still think Claude would have been crazy, wouldn't it? I haven't seen a Claude Farsa in a very long time.
Farsa has been such a rare pick. Jawhead band comes out from Nighthorde in respect to Baj, which would have been a decent answer to the Farsa and also the Basha, honestly.
Cho, right? Cho's gonna go here. There you
Nothing
go.
but Rome bands.
Yeah.
Let's see who's got the pool.
Come out here.
Well, they do think Joy Boz is a threat still,
Sorry,
right?
chat.
With the D2 respect ends.
Got a lot of behind the scenes stuff going on, so if I'm like
Last year from Vendetta,
I got lots of people asking me questions.
100%. I think it could still flex this Basha in the roam position, pick up the Vendetta.
GG.
Put the jungle, put Vendetta.
GG, homie.
Then the roam.
BTR Vitality team. We're gonna get the big crowd in MWI. Oh yeah, I mean.
Khalid was another good choice just to prevent that early pressure.
Can you tell the story behind RRQ joining North America?
Great choice.
Nighthorde.
I mean, the story behind it is that really we were looking for orgs to connect with. We had like a really good connection with a coach from RRQ, and then you know, like the coach kind of reached out, and then I got in contact with RRQ, and then they wanted to pick up an MWI team again, so
Carrie's gonna have trouble against this Farsa.
in combination of, you know, having Nicolette on the team and stuff like that, it just kind of set forth like the precedent.
Saving grace. Dragon comes in for Nighthorde. Yeah, it's looking tough for Leviathan.
Okay. What's the jungle? Suyo?
I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end.
Oh, Nolan. Okay, this is nice. We've seen this quite a lot, right? The Nolan always being played out of the Basha, just because of the fact that he has the jungle clear, is able to keep up with what the.
Well, then there you go. That was not a jungle Basha. Sheesh.
96.67%. Not gonna show up.
Amen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which, not a horrible answer to the Noland, right? Something that can kind of get there with you. You still have a beautiful front line. I do think I might have liked to keep the Basha, mainly just because you.
What up, CC?
Really, like I was expecting just full.
You miss Cold World.
But now you have front to back with a little bit of Hayabusa spice.
Shiro picking up a Hayabusa. What the hell, yo? What is the? Are they trolling? Baxio Rome?
It's not even looking so clean in terms of the front to back. They can dive if they really want.
Is it worth it?
And talking about sieges,
Nolan,
like base defenses, Lord controlled turtle pits, Night Horde looks super strong, and it's all coming down to how they're able to play.
I don't know about this.
And that's something I think they've adapted after making the changes to their roster.
Well, we're gonna jump in because it's match point. The Night Horde demanding the attention of us all. It's 2-0 right now. Can Leviathan finally strike back, or will Night Horde move forward to face in the revenge match against Vendetta?
Well, Siri already taking so much damage. Wings by wings. Ooh. Oh, no Purify popped it, but look at Whoopi though. Looking to get an invade early on. Shiro, quad shadow.
Very well done. Shiro gonna get a nice dash back in. Merlin gonna get vision, look for the possible knockup, but Leviathan once again playing an aggressive early game. This is what we saw from them in game number 2, and it went well until it didn't.
Yeah, and I think the fact that they saw this Nolan being picked up, they shifted his Basha from jungle to roam, just knowing that he will look for an invade, and Basha is such a big chunky frontliner. Just would prevent them from doing so, and Shiro having the mobility to dive into whoever possible into the back line, because that's what one of the things that they were missing, the executioner. Yeah, they got the damage, they definitely have the DPS, they've got the splish push capabilities. They just needed someone to finish them.
I think I'm good now.
Super low, and this Hayabusa is coming in.
Oh, you were watching? Were you watching on the official and not with me?
Look at the emblem. He's got a war cry going on. So
yeah, you were watching. You were watching on the other side. Assassin Zoro did area set. Yeah, we A7-1. Yep.
Meanwhile,
Basics back.
Solid.
Who's he back with?
From the side of Siri, Rupture picked up as well. Don't need those extra boots because you got the wings by wings.
Baj able to hold down as well, but so far, out of the past 2 games, there's normally been a death a little bit earlier than this. We're already onto the first turtle. Chiro down at purple buff as Woompy clears his own. Black Dragon comes out, able to push Bethlehem back, but watch for Woompy and ISO. They do get find out. So Woompy has to reposition. Both teams taking this first turtle very, very slow.
Yeah, and I think they're biding the time. Oh,
nice shifting skies paired up with the fracture. A lot of damage on RR there. But the airstrike does come down, gets a couple free shots on a Baj, but Merlin won't stand a chance. First turtle will go over to Leviathan.
Yeah, and you can, not just the turtle, I think it could be a Grand Theft Orange as well. You can see Woompy not able to, SOD connects. Not able to use a retribution. Walks in, steals
Woompy takes it.
Buff. This is where you want to be if you're a Nolan. This is where you want to be for a Nolan advantage. You want to get 2 levels ahead of the opponent jungler, and all of a sudden, for Leviathan, it will look like they're starting to pull away with the game. 1.2k goal lead, but this has been the MO for the previous 2 games as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely been the strategy from Leviathan after they won game 2, and I don't think it's the wrong way to go. It's what they should be doing here. It's where they hold a nice advantage. Big shadow kill comes in. Shiro gonna be able to take out Baj, but Woompy finds Siri on the backside, and now Shiro walks into more enemies. Can Yato get the final hit along with ISO? ISO gets it. And now Shiro's down 1. Kistler also onto the tower. Yato doesn't want to give this up. Gonna take another shot, pays the price for going too deep.
Yeah, and I think it's getting to the point where Leviathan are starting to pull away, but you're right. This is what they need to do, right? Anyways, every single game, get the aggression, get the early advantage, and find a way to pull away with the game. It's just that they haven't been able to convert it. They haven't been able to translate it from mid to late game. And I think that's the most important part. Wumpy here able to get the Blade of the Heptases. Meanwhile, Shiro looking to go down the Hunter Strike route. Wants to get that as fast as possible so he can dish out maximum damage. Whew.
Siri down on boss side along with Kistler. Get the gank onto ISO. Nighthorde not giving any space up. Now, if they're like, listen, if Leviathan wants to go toe-to-toe, we're going to look for plays as well. SOD connects on a Bosch. Kistler just trying to get back home safe. But look at the damage. He's able to flick back very smoothly there. Now Leviathan want to try to move on to this turtle. Nighthorde do have first say over it. As Wumpy looks for an angle in around the backside of it. Gonna go clear camp first. Up on top side, both marksmans will not be involved in this fight. Siri does have a feathered airstrike. Bethlehem, though, sitting in this bush, doesn't get found out. Siri just misses a skill. He's gonna move in now on the back side. It's Wumpy versus Shiro. Wumpy gonna get caught by Merlin, though. Will he be able to get away? A lot of damage on Wumpy. Black Dragon wants to connect, and the shutdown comes in from RR. Feathered airstrike as well. Nighthorde find that split second. They bring their own to safety and find Wumpy.
That's what they're doing. They need to find Wumpy, who is getting the big snowball rolling for Leviathan. Although Leviathan do have the slight bit of advantage, Nighthorde are able to close the gap. And that's what matters the most for them. 5-4 is the kill score, 500 goal lead. Kistler to get the 1v1 against ISO.
Yeah, I feel like everyone's been catching 1v1s. ISO, Kistler, we just saw Shiro and Wumpy go at it. It is definitely, for what started off slow, the heat is rising. It's starting to boil over a bit.
And it's getting to the point where what will Nighthorde do if they're not able to get these mistakes coming out from Leviathan, right? Leviathan are making fewer mistakes as we get in. The deeper the series goes, the fewer the mistakes they make. And you're right, though. If you are Nighthorde, you want to get this game in your hands so that you're rested up and, you know, you got time to focus in for the next series.
All right, a lot of damage. Wumpy able to secure this. Nighthorde doesn't want to try to force it because Shiro's up on top side, but they are going to look for a gank on the gold lane. It's going to be bad for ISO. Shadow kill doesn't connect. ISO able to just keep the distance, and Shiro can't pop it. Bosch coming to help out now. It's a big loss to Nighthorde. They sacrifice a turtle for that and are unable to get the gank.
What do Leviathan and Nighthorde do to try and make this out alive? Merlin taking so much damage. Merlin's like, yeah, he's a problem child, but you know, he's jack of all trades too. With the way that he plays every single hero in whatever the team needs. Oh,
Hero can't quite secure it.
Oh,
ooh, nice dodge. Tech charge doesn't connect, but now he's stuck in a bush and he is going to go down. Yato gets the kill. Staff is connected for ISO as well. That means more damage coming out from the gold laner on the side of Leviathan. Nighthorde losing Shiro. That's 2 deaths now.
2 deaths indeed. But still, you know, I think the Hayabusa definitely has time to get to that point because they have the high ground with the Sparsa, right? That's what you get with the Sparsa. The protection to these towers. Oh no.
Wumpy. What was he doing?
I thought that was Shiro.
I thought it was Shiro too for a second.
Yeah.
Nope.
Because the energy
down.
Bars, wasn't it?
Trying to
what about basic?
Purple buff steal. Pays the price.
Are you saying playing after this? No. So Vendetta is playing after this, which is why we're kind of staying in and watching.
And then now Horde evens it up. Maybe we'll go another 20+ minutes.
Bro, I'm so late. So who is next? Isn't it supposed to be the winner versus? Nah. So tomorrow is the grand finals. Tomorrow is the grand finals.
That's what we're all about at this point. We got our apple juice ready to rock and roll. The entire
this is the lower bracket right now. Oh shit, basics up in it. What on? Got it, Jay. There's hella. What? How's there hella ads? Hold on, let me fix them. Was it only like there? I don't think I put like ads on this.
Over this pit right now with lanes pushing.
I think there's only like ads at the very beginning.
Wave crash into tower.
Yeah, there's still a match out, bro. Built by Basic. Hey, I like that name, bro. That's a crazy ass name. How's your YouTube doing, bro? I seen you going crazy on Instagram, my brother.
We can't really be too hard on him.
It's good to see you, homie.
Nighthorde forcing him. Exactly. Nighthorde. Oh my God! Every single time there's a kill, You know, it's
we'll have to lock in on what's going on after AMR. You know what I'm saying?
Does see it, they feel it, they know what happened.
Yeah, there's another best of 5 after this.
Lord is
So.
on the map. Well, Merlin's over here flexing.
That's the goal. That's the hope.
Do you like that skin?
You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, it doesn't look that different, like from this view.
That's the goal.
Really?
I hope to go twice,
now
dude.
It looks cool. Yeah, Black Dragon does come out. Yato gonna get caught off once again, though.
Oh.
A nice feathered airstrike from Siri to keep them all away, and Lord will connect. SOD to the heavens over there. On the bot side.
Not the
Bethlehem.
VSG.
Nice
That's
skies,
funny as
but he's right in
hell.
between Siri and everyone. Bethlehem gonna go down. One more shot. He's taken out. Kistler gets a kill. But now Merlin.
Kistler's about to destroy
maybe able
him.
to get away himself, though.
Maybe
And they
not.
all walk into
Oh
death.
my God, ISO.
Yato's down as well,
ISO.
but ISO with a speedy light wheel.
He's going nuts.
Can they find another? Shiro trying to get the move and groove on, but ISO doesn't want to let him get away.
No.
Shadow Kill does connect. A lot of damage on ISO. ISO bites the bullet, and so does Baj. And just when Leviathan has a moment, they lose it again.
Yeah, and it was great, right? It was great from ISO, able to get a massive shutdown. And the next thing you know, what happened was they overextended a good tech charge from Joybaj in that long bush, able to catch them off guard just after the feathered airstrike was used. So it was clean. It was a clean engage from Leviathan, able to find the opening, but overextending their welcome or overstaying their welcome didn't really feel right there. They had the Lord to defend, but to be fair, they did, you know, slow down whatever momentum that Nighthorde have had in this entire game. Tier 3 on the top side is going to be taken down. Tier 2 is looking to be next. Merlin flexing again. Chastis Spaldard picked up by him as well, so now ISO is not going to be hurting as much as he was, although he will still be hurting.
All right, Nighthorde with control over the map. Leviathan can't really split up, because if any of them split up too much, they get taken out. We've been seeing it. Well, we haven't been seeing it, but it's been happening off cam. So they have to be careful. They have to go for the more grouped up strategy, and that's why they went out in the early game. They're able to kind of hit these quick little, you know, the pick and rolls. Move 3 or 4 people together, find a pick off themselves.
Oh, yo!
Dominance in 3 games straight now. The macro's on point.
Yo, look at this
Knowing
shot.
exactly where Leviathan's going to be and finding those weak points is always there. Feathered airstrike comes down to zone them away. Siri's having a great game right now.
I can't even see what it looks like.
Feathered airstrike correctly.
Where's the
Yo!
screen coming from? That's what we need to look at. Right? The screen needs to be found.
Let's
Where's the
go.
screen gonna come from? Because for Leviathan, the screen's gotta come through from Joybaj or
Yeesh.
Bethlehem. Bethlehem has been clean, but SOD connecting.
SOD connects, a lot of damage on ISO, and Shiro comes in with a shadow kill, able to get it.
One down.
Baj also brought low. RR able to find that one. 2 down for the side of Leviathan, and Nighthorde have smelled blood in the water. Shiro bringing out the recalls. Tier 2 about to drop. Yato finally gets his glaive in, but it might be way, way, way too late. Nighthorde now looking for the kill.
Shiro got his BOD, man. He's got the Blade of Despair. And Leviathan's looking at Despair at the moment. They lose their mid lane inhibitor. And Sirius holding on to the shots from the feathered airstrike for a very long time so that they can't come in and get the clear for the last cannon minion. And now look at them blitzing this Lord, knowing that Leviathan have no way to try and contest. Yes, they've got the flying cloud, but the moment Whoopi got taken out twice in the early game, the threat of this Nolan kind of completely neutralized, and Merlin was just dominating the map, right? As a Basha, that's what you want to do, but you're in the jungle position, so you're not really allowed to rotate as much as possible. You're trying to get those items, trying to get the jungle clear, but as a roamer, yeah, if you're able to neutralize the threat of the opposition jungle, you're just going to be able to walk in and eat all the damage that are putting out. Now
I had to
coming down the mid lane.
Yeah, there's one more best of 5 after this.
Looking to sync up the waves as much as possible. Especially the Wishing Lantern in the hands
I think it looks like Leviathan gave up.
Possible.
It looks like it's gonna be Nighthorde versus Vendetta.
All right,
We faced against
This is it, match point.
Fucking getting it dirty.
RR takes a lot of damage, but a beautiful petrifying ISO, and ISO is immediately taken off the map. RR pays the price for it, but it's a good trade in the books of Night Horde. Shiro doesn't have the shadow kill right now. Will dance around as Kistler tries to get some free shots out of the base. It's getting brought low. A nice shift these guys brings Kistler back. But Kistler doesn't quite go down. The charge isn't enough.
He almost had it.
Spree, and they're moving
It's
on to the
GG's.
next base. At
There's too many minions. There's
All
literally
they have to do
minions
is try
coming
to
in
finish it
everywhere.
here.
Yo,
Isn't gonna
Bethlehem.
let anyone save it today. The Night Horde will sweep this series and end it 3-0.
Hey, they gotta feel rejuvenated. They want to feel refreshed going to the lower bracket final, as it's going to be the Night Horde versus Vendetta, a rematch, right? You know, Night Horde are looking for vengeance, but yes, there's a good side, but there's also a sad side of the story, isn't there, Layla?
The sad side is, unfortunately, from the Leviathan, this is the last game that we'll be seeing them play for this season, but we'll see them back next season most likely, right? These guys are definitely still a force to be reckoned with, and we would love to see them back here next season. But speaking of the Night Horde, yes, a rematch with Vendetta in the lower bracket, which is gonna be exciting.
No, it's we won. So we're in the grand finals tomorrow. So whoever wins the next match will verse tomorrow.
Vendetta.
Vendetta. When they played with them. So how do you think that's gonna go, right? But
Let me use the restroom real quick.
Played by the Night Horde. Who thought it was gonna be a 3-0 sweep?
Who knew? Who would have known?
Who would have knew? Not me.
Who would have known?
I guess if I knew, never mind. Who would have knew?
Who would have known? Knew.
What did he do?
Whoop did he do? I mean, let's give it up to Whoompy real quick. Whoompy came in.
He was playing well.
Great rookie. I don't think, I mean, the reality is it would have been an amazing feat if Leviathan made it to grand finals, right? But they still make it a top 4. They show up. They do what they need to do. It's great learning experience for Whoompy, and I like what Layla said. We'll see them next season because I think this is definitely a team we have to keep our eyes on. And once the grease is completely gone, once they have their complete lineup completely figured out, things may just change. On the side of the Night Horde, though, the qualifiers make it to a minimum 3rd place. Lower bracket finals. Qualifier versus qualifier. Qualifier versus qualifier. Looking for the grand final slot, the final grand final slot. Taking a look at these replays, Night Horde completely shows dominance, and like I said, they showed the full package in this series. They showed that they can dominate games. They showed that they can drag it out to 20 minutes and find a late game comeback, and now they've showed that they can look for mid-game material, trade up and win. I mean, Night Horde is showing that they are ready for Vendetta in this rematch.
Oh, 100% they're showing up. And I think they're going to come in with a massive chip on their shoulder, right? If you are not.
I think everybody wants to see Vendetta, you know what I'm saying?
That kind of a sweep lying down, especially when the games were in your hands. I mean, they'd be telling themselves that, hey, we're the better team. We just didn't have a good game. And you can see here as well, ISO able to get these big kills off of that big tech charge that took place in that bush. But Shiro.
So AMR doesn't even.
But yes,
I guess technically we kind of have a slot, right? So the AMER combined the north and the south.
And you could see why this Hayabusa was picked up as well, right?
The north and the south have been combined. So we're going to end up having whoever wins tomorrow automatically gets either the EWC wildcard slot or the EWC qualifier slot. So, well, not tomorrow, I lied. Well, technically, we qualify for either one, but we still have to go against the South Grand Finalist. So whoever is the winner of the South will go against the winner of the North, and then whoever loses gets the wild card slot. Whoever wins gets the qualifying slot. So we win tomorrow, we're guaranteed to go to EWC.
But yes, I think Nighthorde have, you know, gone under reconstruction.
When? I don't know.
Revamp and found themselves a new identity. It's not the chaos that we thought of anymore. It's more clean, it's more crisp. They like to play around the mid laner. They want the high ground. The moment their mid laners get the high ground, it's great. And take a look at that massive tech charge sprint from Joybot. And still Kistler able
so
to
we'll see.
Gets in at the right
Grand
time.
Finals is South
Hero
versus
knowing that
champion of
Joybot
the
comes
North.
in, gets Kistler into position,
And it's offline.
goes back
I
into the
I
bush,
still don't know the
nice
venue.
shadow kill.
I don't think
Gives
anybody
enough
knows the
time
venue
for
just
Kistler to
yet.
shut the damage
I don't know.
because ISO is panicking. He's taking so much damage. Good team play, good communication. And of
I
course,
think
a
on
lot
the
of credit
South
to that
it's
goes to Shiro.
NAD 7 to be honest.
Yeah, Kessler did do really good.
But I don't know. We'll see this weekend.
Duel that happened.
We'll see.
With Shiro was pretty funny when I saw that. I was like, okay, like he got into the position, he brought them in, and was like, okay, dish out the damage now. So they worked really well together, actually. And a good thing for the Nighthorde, you know, yeah, they're gonna go into now the third series. Oh. They're gonna go into the third series with just.
It could happen, CC. It could happen.
Able to, you know, go for another how many games? Oh.
Every time I see it, I have to.
I already got the message from Julie. She's like, just took a screenshot of that and send it. But yeah, I think this is where we see Nighthorde kind of ironing out the wrinkles that they had previously. There were a lot of mistakes in game number 1. You know, they translated game number 2, fewer mistakes. Game number 3, fewer mistakes, but there are still mistakes. And going into the lower bracket finals against Vendetta, there's no more room for mistakes. And I think if they do get to the point where they start making these mistakes, Vendetta are gonna.
RRQ did win. Yes. Well, I think we won into the qualifiers, which the qualifiers is like regular season or like we're top 8 essentially. So now we're gonna be competing from like June. I think it was like June 5th to June 7th. I think is what it was.
As a team, we've seen so many different faces from them, and I don't think that.
Oh no, it was like June. Shit, it was like June 2nd to 7th.
A lot of cheese pick here and there, still pull out something. We haven't seen anything from them crazy yet in playoffs. But I just want to say that if it comes down to crunch
right now, we're watching the AMR, which is the North. It's not MWI, but
occasionally the possibility could come that could change everything.
They will, yeah. So right now, you know, the open qualifiers is what we call them. There's 4 people from the open qualifiers that make it to the main qualifiers, and then there's 4 people from the closed qualifiers, which happen really soon. The closed qualifiers will be really soon, and 4 slots from there come to the main. So then you'll have 4 from the open qualifiers and 4 from the closed qualifiers. That'd be the top 8, and then from I think it's like June 3rd all the way to June 2nd all the way to June 7th will be the main qualifiers.
All right, so let's without further ado, let's bring our interviewee.
Yeah, we don't play in the invited anymore. Nope. Since we won the open qualifiers, we don't have to. Oh my God, turn your lights on, bruh.
Hello, how are you? How are you feeling?
We're feeling pretty good. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. So you guys.
That boy looking jittery.
A series that you know, if you lost, you would have gone home. Okay. So coming into this, how confident were you?
I personally don't know.
And ended up.
But I can tell you that anytime the top North American teams made it to international,
we were just kind of
we've placed pretty good, you know.
During the games, and then you know
his eyebrows. Why is that the first thing you see?
Just like ISO said, let the game.
We were invited to the closed qualifiers, but also could participate in the open qualifiers. So. We participated in the open qualifiers, and then we made it, so we don't have to do the closed qualifiers, you know?
I like it. Well,
go ahead.
So it's like...
Speaking of things to say, you know, last time you guys took a loss to Vendetta, you get your rematch tonight, right? Big match. No pressure though. No pressure. You know, just grand final slot. But you get the rematch. Any words for them? How are we feeling coming into this match? Luckily, you got to finish that 3-0. You guys aren't burned out after playing 5 games. You know, you get a little break here. How do we feel going up against Vendetta for the grand final slot?
Correct, Slaw.
All I can say for them is good luck, you know? Let's have fun.
Yep.
That's all that matters.
Right on.
Pretty much playing groups now, and then winner goes to MWI.
The smile was there. The smile was there.
I feel it, you know. Got that creepy feeling up my neck, all of a sudden, for the back of my neck. But congratulations on making it to the lower bracket finals. I think, you know, not the place you wanted to be. You wanted to be the upper bracket finals instead, of course.
Agent, EWC moved to Paris.
It not only hurt you guys, it hurt us as well. Like, I mean, yes, we were super hyped for Vendetta, but the kind of loss that you took definitely hurt the morale. You guys came back with Influence Rage Origins, now another 3-0.
You might see me in Riyadh, though. I can't tell you how. If it happens,
What can we expect from the Nighthorde? Can we see a 3-0, or are we talking like, you know, they're a good team?
Yeah, we going to the Eiffel Tower, baby.
What is it?
Well, hopefully we could, you know, get our revenge against them. Like, losing twice already hurts, you know? The third time.
Yeah.
We should learn our lesson by now, you know?
So you feel like you've learned what happened, what were the mistakes that ended up losing to Vendetta, and you guys are now ready to take them on?
Yeah, that's for sure, hopefully, you know?
It was Layla high as fuck.
We want the smoke.
We want the smoke.
Pull
up.
Pull up. Go. Finally.
Her eyes don't open.
Finally.
I wonder what Vendetta has to say.
I'll let you know, Agent, 100%.
Oh.
We want the smoke, not after losing twice.
Fair enough.
Oh, wait.
Well, you guys got rest.
Is there a reason, like, I mean, you guys would know about it already. Is there a reason why you guys have taken back-to-back losses against Vendetta, right? What's the reason? Like, if there is any, if you could share that.
Well, to be honest, I think it's just the comms, like, you know, being overhyped and not really being in the flow state of what we should be doing. We were just kind of like, you know, pressing buttons, like we're not really thinking, like during the, like, you know, during the overhype.
You know?
Whatever. Yeah, overeating, like we were almost close to ending the game, but then that's where it starts to, like, you know, kind of fall down.
Yeah.
Okay.
We just have to calm down a bit, and then, you know, maybe we could take some of the games versus Vendetta.
So what we saw in that series, you know, more patient, being more centered as a team, is probably what's gonna bring you a win. So we're looking forward to seeing that. Thank you, Shiro, again. I want to say for joining us and taking the interview with us, and best of luck for the third series to come against Vendetta.
Thank you.
Sheesh.
Yeah. It's a very exciting. Shiro definitely. The aura farming, right?
You do the aura farming?
No. You're just chilling. We want the smoke.
We want the smoke. Pull up, fam.
You know what else gonna pull up?
Pull up
sponsors.
Let's pull up our sponsors at the bottom right there. I want to take.
This is the North, yeah.
Thank our sponsors. So today's broadcast is proudly supported by Runestone.gg, esports infrastructure.
Is she high? Is she drunk? Is she like
esports more interactive, more insightful, and more engaging for everyone involved? So be sure to check out Runestone.gg and see how they're helping power the next generation of esports experience. All right, we pulled that up. What do you guys think about?
We pulled that up.
Yeah, we pulled it up and then we said bye bye.
Runestone.gg pulled up.
Yes, they did.
MLBBNA Esports. Are we gonna pull that up?
Yeah, obviously, because everyone needs to follow us. It's MLBBNA Esports, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, all that good stuff. Then you can, after that, while you're on Instagram, follow TrexCast, Layla Baxo, and Chronos Cast.
Your mom is suspicious.
Yes, so make sure you follow our socials if you haven't yet. You know, all that talk that happened with Shiro.
Thank you for muting it.
Definitely, you're going to be able to see a replay of all the interviews that happened today. If you missed that, if you missed, you know, the
highlights,
upper bracket finals, make sure to go check out that. What are you doing, right? If you missed that.
What are you doing with your life?
What are you doing?
You know what we gotta do?
I don't know if she's high or drunk.
Exactly.
All right, so we will see you guys back here in a 20-minute. Okay, so
damn.
20-minute break. Go grab something to eat. You know, it's a longer break. Let us know what you're having for your snacks, and we'll see you guys back here in 20 minutes.
Damn, 20 minutes.
I would love to talk, guys, but I'm gonna.
Finales de 2018. Arif.
20 minutes, bro?
Marcel.
Ugh.
June.
I might as well get my iPad and play a game.
YSS.
Damn, it's been like a year and a half since I played. When the South tournament begin? So the South tournament will happen Saturday and Sunday. So so Saturday will be the final, Sunday will be crossfaded. It's when you do too much of both. But like I said, the South, the finals will be Saturday, the grand finals will be Sunday. So we'll figure it out. A horror game, that's crazy. Let me go get my tablet. Let me find my device. All right. Had to go find my iPad. Ugh. France fell off? All right, chat. We got 16 minutes. I think we can play a game. Ugh. I actually don't know if I can play on the US on this. You've heard negative things about London? That's crazy. That'd be wild. I can't even swap this to Alright. Of course, the iPad doesn't fit the whole screen. That loud?
With
Shit. It's gonna put me EXP chat. Fucking put me jungle?
Please ban a hero.
Alright. What's my fucking win rate here? I'm eating some like some bulldogs mac and cheese. It's like super spicy.
Please pick a hero.
You're telling me this person wants the jungle? Need to go Harley. Where the fuck's Harley?
The enemy
Fuck
is
it up.
Loophole found. Ready to infiltrate.
My magic flows as freely as the
Your
wind.
team is picking.
The southern seas are my domain.
The enemy is picking.
Who's Harley banned? This is my account. Ryla uses my account because she's from Canada, and Canada can't have
play
a
the
North
hero.
American account. So.
I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
So I've kind of letting like she has control of my account for
Your
this
team
year.
is picking.
Let the killing begin.
Sanjo.
Ooh, I could have been a help card.
Fight. Fight for the ultimate answer.
Enemy is picking.
Ryla is Jewel. Yes, correct. No.
I've been waiting for too long.
Yeah. My team, well, not single digit. I don't think anybody's got single digits. Single digits is quite crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's nuts. I was actually kind of thinking of Mon, but I don't think we'll have enough time. We only got 9 minutes. I'm hoping to make this quick.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash! Well played.
Win with
All
teamwork.
troops deployed.
Her retry is so far away.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
力は制御できるけど、それに頼るつもりはない。あなたでは勝てない。行きます。
Back. Pull out the Mon next. How did 2 of them teleport to that?
力は制御できるけど、それに頼るつもりはない。行きます。あなたでは勝てない。行きます。
I don't got her yet.
力は制御できるけど、それに頼るつ
Literally
もりは
about
な
to
い。
get ganked by fucking. Like, focus on farming first. Jesus Christ. Oh, should I got my blue stolen? Great.
力は制御できるけど、それに頼るつもりはない。
There's too much conflict going on. 1-7. How? I farmed that boy. How did he do that to me? That's crazy. It's because I had to use my ult to get the... Shit. The damn Valair is constantly hitting me with that. The Valair is an absolute counter to me. Some good fights though.
Keep an eye on turret has been destroyed.
That's what he is up.
Gather up the turtle.
Jesus Christ, dude, that Valair is just constantly.
Gather up the turtle. Your team destroyed
Yo, how did I not one-shot her? That's crazy. It's because I'm too far behind in gold at this point. I should be way more in gold. Oh my God. We're just fighting to fucking fight now. We ain't even. I haven't even had both my buffs at once before. Jesus Christ. Just fucking fighting to fight,
Request backup. The enemy has slain. Our turret is under attack. Has been request backup. Request backup. Our turret is under attack. Request backup.
Can't do anything there, bro.
Our turret has been destroyed.
She's about to die.
Our turret is under attack. You have slain an enemy. Enemy rampage. good game.
行きます。
Launch attack. Request backup.
Shit. You got too much magical damage. We got an enemy, that's why.
Back under attack. Request backup. Request backup.
それに頼るつもりはない。
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Request backup. Ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
行きます。
Jesus Christ, dude, this Yuzong is a bitch.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Request backup. Double kill. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Time out.
Gather at the Lord.
He did feed YZ. I can't even kill YZ. How do you get out of this damn cloud?
Gather at the Lord.
We're behind in gold. We're behind in gold. Slain an enemy.
行きます。
Request backup. Double kill. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Man. Ah, the damn YZ killed me again? A YZ is so fed, bro. Nice! Let's go!
Gather at the Lord. Gather at the Lord.
Hellcurse about the retro.
The enemy has slain Lord.
Polaire got it.
Slain. Unstoppable.
力は制御できるけど、それに頼るつもりはない。
Killing spree. Double kill. Initiate retreat. Triple kill.
Curve damage.
Focus on pushing.
Selena.
Instant kill.
Slain an enemy. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
God damn it. I couldn't see anything!
Don't troll. Farm first.
Damn.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Hey. I'm trying my hardest, chat. What a Selena. I don't even know Selena. I lied. I don't even know what I am. Serena? Selena?
Request backup. Request backup. Instant kill.
I can't kill the carry. The carry's just gonna murder me. I killed the Valère though. When is the ex-Gaiman Gladiators female derby? What does that even mean? Female derby?
Good game.
力は制御できるけど、それに頼るつもりはない。行きます。あなたで勝てない。
Damn, Jesus Christ. Even our marksman can't even kill him.
Our base is under attack.
I'm solely carrying the game, so Linda's gonna backdoor us. GG.
Our base is under attack.
That was pretty fun, I ain't gonna lie. That's probably the most fun I've had on Mobile Legends in a while. I was an MVP? What the fuck? That's crazy. I mean, the Yu Zhong also had the same amount of deaths I did, almost. Yeah.
Care to guess? When the shutter snaps, who is the artist and who is the subject?
I like Shiro. Shiro has been, you know, I've been warming up to Shiro a little bit with the way that he's been playing. I've watched him for a couple of seasons now, and he's been clean. You know, he's always flown under the radar. Doesn't have a massive presence outside the game. The name is not such a big deal. In the game, he shows up when it's required, and he's got a deep hero pool, and I don't think there's a hero that we can say is a Shiro special. He's quite.
I feel like we gotta play one more to like get her redemption back.
Whenever that I was a fan of earlier on in the season, then the Fanny pops up now.
At least one more. I think we can play one more.
The Hayabusa as well. That tiny bit of a play to allow Kistler to come out of the bush and then maximize the damage and get those two. That takes high IQ and a good level of communication from the team, of course. So I think.
Please ban a hero.
But when it comes to that Lord pit, right? When your backs are against the wall and you got one retry button to press and you gotta, you know, fight for jungler v jungler for the Lord. Yeah, my guess coins are all on Tarzan. I've never seen him miss a clutch retribution ever. Like I'm not seeing it.
Tarzan the retry god.
Your team is banning.
Sort of. That's why he's the king of the jungle for me.
Yeah, I think in terms of Reggie, I can agree with Tarzan. Even against best player, against just about anything, Tarzan is up there in terms of just overall pick.
Is this the same Vamos?
Yeah, against Huge, the Lord himself, the Dark Lord himself.
I had a good time. I had a good time that match. I'm not gonna lie. The Yuzong, I didn't suspect was gonna do me in like that.
What we saw earlier, like Kronos just said, some of the micro mechanics, that bush work there, it seems like a simple thing, but to be able to just bounce in, lose the hit for a second, re-engage, those small moments are where Shiro has really...
I'm the Jade Slayer, master of pain, and the beast of
1,000 matches on Mia, bro.
Team fights, Shiro has shown up as possibly one of the best we've seen.
What time is it? It's Onyx time!
Mighty Oaks from Little Acorns.
Please pick a hero.
In terms of overall game sense, knowing when and where to do things, the experience, right? So Shiro may be lacking the most.
All you need is a little magic to dream a wonderful dream.
Right? And who can evolve the fastest here?
You know what? I think Shiro's been to the embassy last year, right?
Only love and night
The
are
enemy is
everlasting.
忍びにとって何より大切なのはチームワークだよ。
They're like, I'll put this in the bottom
I am the
corner.
moonlight that breaks through the darkness.
You guys wanna?
He's got years.
I'm a fan of Tarzan for a while now, right? I've been there for a while watching Tarzan. I remember watching him from Guapo, the MA.
Let's hear from the crowd! Make some noise for yours truly!
I've been watching T-Rex Senpai. I've been watching
T-Rex Senpai.
Go check out them Facebook chats. You'll find my comments.
Time to take the field.
But yeah, I think
The enemy is picking.
the way that he's been there for such a long time. We spoke about how Promise has always been forever second, right? At least in with the way that
Gushin's crazy.
career in NA, but Tarzan has never really, neither second nor first.
Yeah, I think second one time.
One time was crazy against he was named Dark Lord.
No, they beat them. I'm pretty sure. I think they lost.
I am the devourer of stars, the tide of the cosmic sea.
Who's on the other team?
Yeah, I think he was with them. That was when he was with Basic, and it was in LA, wasn't it? Wasn't he on the team with Basic and them? And Basic did the cry face to say to who must not be named.
So long of a name.
Yo, Sauce. Sauce got all the fucking skins.
Such a formidable jungle, right?
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Like Shiro mentioned it.
Okay. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Really, we've seen come close to that.
All troops
it
deployed.
Took the Dark Lord to really take him down when he was in his flow state. So right now, can Shiro?
Yo, the CC is going straight to gold lane.
Surpass that Tarzan's been having the entire finals. It's a spot to show the top.
Spread the magic and happiness to everyone. Everything looks more colorful in dreams.
You guys asked me.
Be careful you don't get lost in your dreams.
I don't think I got that.
Picks before today. Yeah, and Nighthorde is 47.
Time to sleep. Sweet dreams. Troublemaker, I'm here to bring on beautiful dreams.
Yo, the abilities are so close to my like actual buttons.
Everything was leave.
How did he CC me? He flickered and CC'd me at the same fucking time, bro. That's crazy.
Okay, yeah. Hylos is a straight count. Hylos is a good counter to the attack speed down with a glorious pathway, bring the punishment, blah blah blah. Harith is another great choice in the gold lane. So yeah, I think this is
Sweet dream.
Shit. Alright, he's pretty good. Whole squad's kind of good. I'm kind of shit. I didn't think he could hit me for 3,000 damage. 2 minutes in is crazy. I guess that makes sense when we're fucking 0 and 4. You're an accountant? I mean, I can always be an accountant, man.
Do you mind if I enter your dreams?
The enemy has slain the turret.
Don't call me troublemaker. I'm here to bring on beautiful dreams. Spread the magic, leave.
Oh my god, dude. She has like the buttons so fucking close. I gotta like watch out.
This is a combo that we've seen Team Stamina.
Do you mind if I enter your dreams?
Very well with, right? Yeah. Remember the Hylos and the Leomore? They just get to the backline.
Time to sleep. Sweet dreams.
So I do want to see this little combo happening.
the twin engine horsepower.
Wow.
Be careful you don't get lost. Sweet dreams.
Get that twin engine. Yeah.
Spread the magic and happiness to everyone.
Almost left.
Launch attack.
What's the name of Leo?
Sorry, fucking. He is in mid lane? That's crazy.
Barbiel for Hylos.
I think someone stuck my blue.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Oh, bro.
More colorful dreams.
Our turret is under attack. Request backup.
Valentina, solid.
I gotta watch. Her button positions are fucking me up.
I'm here to bring on beautiful dreams.
Game number 1. Zetian is gonna be the choice. Play a little bit of a front to back. You have crazy frontliners. You have president.
Everything looks more colorful in dreams.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Don't call me troublemaker. I'm here to bring on beautiful dreams.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Spread the magic and happiness to everyone.
Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed the turret.
Mind if I enter your dreams? Sleep tight.
Really, 4 fighters
The Gushin is just a fucking bush camping bitch, dude.
Pick one and you dive that, and as soon as the one that you dives,
I'm just trying to like farm it up, and I literally just get one shot by
Our turret has been
a
destroyed.
crypto account. Dude, you about to get shamed.
5v4 is possible, but I love this.
Crypto is like how you lose money.
Freya Goling.
Be careful you don't get lost in your dreams.
Oh my god.
We have Tarzan on Basha, which he's really well known for and he's done really well with. Shiro on Leo Mord, but Leo Mord and Hylos combo, I'm telling you, I really do.
An enemy has been slain.
Two-engine horsepower.
Request backup.
Understood. Do you mind if I enter your dreams?
Best of 5 tonight, the lower bracket grand final.
I literally can't do anything, bro.
And a revenge match up against the Night Horde. If you're just joining us, this is the first match of the series, Chronos. What are we gonna
Be careful you don't get lost in your dream.
We gotta
Your team destroyed a turret. Ally has been
for a
slain.
few seconds, ladies and gentlemen, because we're trying to make sure.
Don't call me troublemaker. I'm here to bring on beautiful dreams.
This is the game of the night, and you know
Our turret is under attack. Has been destroyed. Our turret has been destroyed.
Vendetta makes it. We're gonna go 7 games.
Yeah, I know.
Our turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been. An enemy has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed.
Nighthorde coming back with a vengeance, but Vendetta.
My god! Dude, he's just a fucking camper, bro.
All of a sudden, so
Our turret is under attack.
and if your Nighthorde morale's at an all-time high, and you're coming in looking for that, they're looking to see if they can absorb the damage coming out.
Literally
from
just
the
camping.
Nighthorde. And I think this is gonna be a battle of more than
Spread the magic and
Our
happiness
turret
to
has been
everyone.
dominated.
macro. I think it's a battle of mentality. Do Vendetta still have that mental to take it to Nighthorde after losing so close for them to get to the finals of MCT North? Meanwhile, Nighthorde, they just want revenge. So tell me this is not
Time
a
to
great
sleep.
story.
Sweet dreams.
It's peak storytelling, honestly. It's exactly what we like to see. It's why we love esports. It's not just about the game, it's about the players and the teams.
Everything looks more colorful in dreams.
Fun fact, it's been 6 games. 6 games and Nighthorde has only been able to take 1 from Vendetta.
Spread the magic and happiness to everyone.
6 games ago. So, Vendetta.
Sweet dreams.
Ally has been
Enemy
slain.
on CD.
Ally has been slain.
How can it be possible? Already the emblem setup coming through. The marksman element being run by Shiro. He knows what's up. Mage emblems. And Master Assassin coming in.
The enemy has slain Lord.
That's nice to see. He wants to take these 1v1s.
Yeah, so at this point, honestly, even with
Everything looks more colorful in dreams. Time to sleep.
T, just being a pain, right? Just needs to scout out these bushes. He needs to play as aggressive as he can on this Khalid.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Like Tarzan wants to be. Thinks he already Merlin can't
Attack and leave.
I can't kill Zash while he's in his ult, can I? That's crazy. He ulted and it's like invincible. You should be able to kill Zosh while he's in his ult. That's insane. Absolutely insane that I couldn't kill him there.
Be careful, you don't get lost in your dreams.
I think Vendetta cleans these guys up. I kind of suck as, or like, I'm too rusty as a Harley.
RR making it to the fights, but they're not able to capitalize.
Merlin goes back down here. Fury of the Phoenix does help get the stun, and now Vendetta might want to back off. Churro Bomb, he goes down. Shiro able to find him, and Tarzan on the run with the Tortoise Poussants, trying to get a little bit of speed. Melon comes in with Melon. Instantly drops down on a Merlin. Shiro gets a kill on a Tarzan, but now they're chasing down Shiro. Shiro's stuck in the jungle. Shiro tries to come in, drops the bomb force, but it's just not enough to save the day. Able to escape safely.
Vendetta?
Already gone. And now
I heard. Ooh.
Please ban a hero.
Yeah, and you can tell that they want the aggression in the early. They want to be aggressors in the early. And with this kind of a composition, they need to maximize what they can put out in the
Fucking one tricks in this game, dude.
They don't look like they got a late game hero on their side. Yes, we can't underestimate the damage.
Your team is banning.
Overall, right?
Up, Kyle?
And it comes down to position, and Churro Bombi's got to be positioned really well for it to happen. We're not going to allow that to happen, of course.
Your team is picking.
If you're Vendetta, pedal to the metal. You want to be the aggressors. Hit the gas. Don't stop running curves. Don't stop running traffic.
The enemy is
3,000 worlds, and not a single worthy foe.
The harder Kessler starts hitting.
Yeah, but it's the same thing for Melon right now, and Vendetta, you're right.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Fighter composition like this, just keep running it. Barbiel does come out. RWM drops as well with the damage on a Shiro. Shiro able to get the turtle right before he's taken out, and Merlin drops next. Siri now getting involved, getting a little bit of poke damage on the multiple members. Merciless Tarzan don't want to
Different perspectives expose the
Please
same
pick a hero.
truth. 3, 2, 1.
Looking to try to close the distance on Merciless. Merciless used the flicker, but still goes down. And now RR finally taken out by Melon.
Minotaur will finish off what was left undone.
The fight lasted so long, they're already back on the map. It's 3
What
total.
I got.
But Night Horde find 2 for themselves.
Vendetta don't mind taking a fight to Night Horde because they have the
Rigid heads. The Lord of Green.
they want to play as aggressive as they like.
Man, I tried to ban the Gushin. Someone else banned the Gushin.
They want to be able to mechanically outplay you. Meanwhile, Vendetta, they know how
Night Horde's kind of doing good.
Light will fall prey to shadow.
There's too many one tricks in this fucking game, bro.
it feels like you're forced.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling
And
apart.
they're so good at doing that, and that's what makes them a great team. That's why they were there in the upper bracket finals. Meanwhile, Night Horde struggling to bridge that gap between what could be a good team and what is a great team. And I think if they're able to get the better of Vendetta in this series, we can start categorizing them in that great conversation, right?
Here comes the blazing gun of
mandate.
justice.
My legacy shall endure.
Mistakes, fumbles. That's something that we don't want to see, and we've seen that in the previous series, in the match against Leviathan. Hope we don't get to see a repeat of that, because if they do, Vendetta are just gonna blitz away and run away with the game.
All right, so Night Horde, they just need to try to stall it, right? Buy time, and they are holding all their towers up.
It is in despair that I see the fondest hopes.
He's going to be able to handle this Melon a little bit better here, but Melon's already making his way down to the turtle. And if third turtle goes in the hands of Vendetta, we could look at a possible close to 2k gold lead, especially if they get a kill along with it. Night Horde, on the other hand.
I mean, I was still having fun, though.
Nice poke damage on to Melon there. Merlin going to hold the front side. Shiro not being allowed in. Steed does come out, trying to break through, gets a pushback. Phoenix maybe popped a little bit too early, but RWM lined up with a Valkyrie descent and a Raging Sandstorm, and Shiro's instantly taken out along with Merlin. Now T's going to move down to the boss side as Melon chases
Yo,
down
how the hell did Melon just survive?
Global
That's
legend.
crazy.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
What the hell?
Smash them. Launch attack. All troops deployed.
More than the turtle. They definitely
Death was but the first of my conflicts.
Initiate retreat.
and all of a sudden whatever hopes the night but
The hell is it? Layla Rowe? Did Layla think she was going EXP?
yeah, you can see this damage start coming online with that
Trick played upon us.
It's just Churro Bomb. He's gonna be so pathways will be we've seen it.
Nice. Oh shit.
How are you gonna outthink what they're trying to put forward?
Nice. Good follow up. Good follow up. Good control.
Wants to hold the front side.
Your life.
Mind off this game to really pull things back.
Death's inevitability is the gift of the weak.
Ult is ready. Initiate retreat.
Down goes Shiro, RR as well, and Merlin taking out Kissler.
That boy is fast as fuck.
The fire of death, the bestower of eternity.
Holy shit, I didn't make it through the fucking wall.
Pretty cleanly. Vendetta though with 8,000 gold lead. They just
solo kill.
Jungle.
An enemy has been slain.
God damn, why is he so strong? He literally only has cooldown boots. I literally have a whole item on him, bro, and he's over here fucking somehow beating me.
Brilliant tanking. That was amazing.
Countless battles await in eternity.
Into it.
Insatiable is my craving.
Big Goldie in your favor. Merciless on the
Thank
bot side.
you.
Throne of Ruin.
I thirst for battle.
Help me! I got 3 versus fucking 4, bro. Nice. Reset it, reset it, reset it, reset. Stop attacking it. Attack the fucking person. Nice. Kill the fucking Nana, bro. I got you're about to die.
Battles await in eternity.
Nice.
He's not going down right now. The shield is insane. It's him versus He's out of gas.
Double kill.
Nice.
He really tried. I thought he'd
Team destroyed the turret. Team destroyed the turret.
at this point.
An everlasting tribute for the eternal.
Just too far ahead.
Monster
Damn,
kill.
someone like cleared all the fucking junk.
That's what 3.
My rage eternal.
Double kill.
Yes, not,
Mega kill.
not there.
White.
On the bot side, it's not even evolved, Lord.
I'm over here playing the goddamn game while watching the tournament.
Been imprisoned by it.
Can they get the re-engage? Kismer in a bad spot. Melon trying to close the distance. The passive from Siri pushes him away.
All will fear his name. The
You have slain an enemy.
Who did I kill? Yo, who is this goddamn Martis?
I thought that was going to end at 7, but then
Your
you threw
team
in the
destroyed the turret.
Your life for a taste of eternity.
Initiate retreat. Ult is not ready.
Yo, this Martis is this is what I'm saying, bro. I killed Nana. How do you see this shit?
All will be mine.
Why, dude? Why is this Marcel faster than Shark, bro? That's crazy. Got the good eye. I don't know how I killed her, bro. Get out of there, dude.
goal lead on the side of Nighthorn.
Alright, I won. Let's watch this game. I got a dub. I'm gonna take a dub and I'm gonna walk away. Take a dub and walk away. I don't even do that good. Got carried by a Filipino #1 Martis.
Wants to go for this, it's an all or nothing fight, right? There's no catching someone off guard. Vendetta sticking together. Kistler and Merlin are going to try to make their way into the river. They do get
this ain't anybody's game right now, huh?
And not just that, look at
you killed Argus? I think I definitely killed someone.
The waves are pushing in, right? They've got 2 inhibitors gone. The boss is pushing in. They've got a whole big wave.
Look at the bot. Wait a second. Ooh, Melon sees it coming, drops Valkyrie's Descento.
Yo, there's so many people. Tarzan's dead. Tarzan's dead. Oh my god, they won. They won. End. You don't even need anything else. You don't need anything else, just end.
Once Vendetta splits up, it's over. Team to the backside trying to buy time. The immortality pops.
It's over. It's over.
Trying to crash down the mid. Merciless jumps in. Does have the Throne of Ruin, able to pop in to get the stun. Still trying to bide as much time as possible. The damage just too much. Immortality. Nighthorn's like, forget it. We're moving past you. We're going onto the base, and we're going to take game #1.
The time bomb was ticking. It exploded. It took 20+ minutes to get there, but now knew and found the answer. They knew the assignment.
Look at Layla. She.
He didn't know. They knew.
Trex didn't even know, bro.
The timing of when the bomb was gonna explode. They knew that balloon was gonna pop, and oh my God, when it popped, it felt really good for Nighthorn.
Yeah, because for them it felt suffocating for the whole, you know, early game in the beginning. It's just it just felt like you're just going up against a wall of bruisers, right?
Okay.
If they come at you, you just, the fact that they were just zoned in their base, they can't even go out and get gold, to turning this game around and winning this game is just unreal to me.
And you can take a look. I mean, everyone was kind of full build. There's nothing really I would say that was missing. Corrosion side coming out from Shiro in the late game with the help of the golden staff. That was just so that he can get these fast basic attacks on top of Churro, try and melt them down as quickly as possible, also to try and take down the base crystal towards the end, because he knew he didn't have a lot of time, right? He didn't have the burst capability, or didn't have the amount of sustain to stay in these fights for long enough to get those bursts down. So he needed to hack away at Churobami, who was the conductor in the back line. And without the conductor, what's an opera, right?
No songs to sing, nothing to hear, nothing to play. Vendetta, man. You know, I think on that first Lord, if they could have just maybe broke a holy defense before the push, things could have been different. And you have this early game comp, you have to think about all those things, right? You get 2 Lords. After that, it's a wrap. It's G's. There's no way to come back against the composition the Nighthorde have. And when you pick a composition like that, that's your risk, right? You need to know how to close out early on, and they were unable to do it. But Nighthorde, once again, shows something we saw last time. They can push to the late game, and it's something they kind of lacked previous that now they have seemed to really pull together. And maybe it's the flow state, maybe it's whatever you want to call it, but their late game has definitely tremendously improved.
Their late game has improved, and they're looking a lot more clean, right? They even made Layla chuckle towards the end.
You guys, you think that's what I was trying to say. Like, at the end of the day, like, competitions are like,
held it together.
It's midnight right now. It's about to, like, this is gonna go on for the next like hour and a half. Like, it's gonna be almost 2 a.m. in some places. Like the competition is not only.
I mean, you know what? The other thing though, if you're Vendetta, this game's got to be a little demoralizing, isn't it? You're coming off of a great best of 5 where you fell short, right? You were at match point, and then you let Alpha 7 take 2 games off of you back to back, off of the mistakes that you made. And not just that, now coming into this game, or into this series, you get yourself a 10k goal lead, my guy. 10k goal lead. That's insane. The only thing that was left was the base. All they had to do was play the map. They tunnel vision. They just want to beat down Nighthorde. Unfortunate, they walked up in the wrong alley. Nighthorde were waiting. They were waiting to pounce on them. They bought enough time for themselves for Kistler to pop off, and when he popped off, it was difficult for them to stop. But not just that, I think in the last fight, Kistler wasn't even there. Kistler wasn't even doing all the damage. It was Shiro, RR, and Siri. And Merlin was the one who was able to provide that glorious pathway to slow down the opposition. Look at this fight. The amount of shield that Kistler has. And this is full damage. No Oracle, nothing.
Who needs an immortality when you got shield like that? He said he was a glass cannon. He was a bulletproof glass cannon. It was hard to break that glass right there. My guy was able to sit in the midst of it all and just output. And even in this fight, this is where things really kind of turned around. This is where the last one, it was close. But God, the pushback. Watch for Siri, right? T tries to close distance and get the final hit on the Kistler, and the passive saves him. Kistler's like, oh, game time. Flicker forward.
No. I know, we know what happened though. That was amazing.
Yeah, it definitely was. You can see Kistler here as well. Like this is the one fight where he had the damage. He didn't even bother. Flicker forward, try to get the base. Siri was the one dishing out the damage from far off. And you can see Shiro getting the Windstalker in the end just to be able to hit the base crystal much faster. MVP Siri, well played with those engages with the Fury of the Phoenix. 2-1 and 13. Yeah, the rejuvenated Nighthorde. After that roster swap, we were questioning it, man. We were questioning it for days. It's starting to show now. It has a delayed effect, but the effects look.
It took a little time to join the mold, you know. Everything had to seal up, and now He feels like he's been part of the team the whole time, right? It honestly feels like Nighthorde is grooving together even better. Siri so far has showed he's gotten
a stock accountant.
Just today.
What do you need? Are you trying to like? You want me to do the finances or what? You? I seen Nick pop up in here.
We've seen him on Lilias. We've seen him on Kiting.
The amount of people I like literally seen lose money in crypto is like insane. Like I've seen people like literally lose their whole life savings in crypto.
Done very well since coming in.
And not because they invest it wrong. It's because of how unsafe crypto accounts are. It literally takes like a blink of an eye for someone to hack your phone, to hack your computer, to find your secret key, and then you lose $300,000 to $1 million just to some fucking random person and who God knows where that just wires the money into another crypto account, and then you there's no nothing.
I think it's not the lane matchups or the heroes. It's just a mentality thing at this point. Both teams are kind of drained out. They played a long series.
People are super dumb.
3 games, but 3 games where they really have to focus, right? 3 games where they
One, you don't answer weird ass phone calls. 2, you don't tell them that you got a crypto account.
If you're a Vendetta, that was demoralizing.
3, you need to hire Alpha Blot. That boy's a finance god.
Once again, but they get the blue side. I don't know, man. Like Vendetta.
What? I invested in Microsoft when he told me to. Let me see how much money I've made. let me see. So I invested in Microsoft when he told me to. I got $40. I got $40. You know what I'm saying? I got like $40 on him. You know what I'm saying? That boy gave me 40 big ones. You know, 40 big ones. An alpha meme coin? That's crazy.
I think if they keep on focusing,
Alpha's a chump. He can flex on you though. You can't flex on him though.
Even when they're on blue side here. It's gonna start limiting things down. Marcel banned out, Jushin, Phobius. Fanny still banned out from Vendetta, which I'm kind of surprised we didn't see Shiro get crazy on the Fanny last time. But Vendetta knows it's still something that could get put into the tank here, and they don't want to let it.
He's got hot dog arms. He launched this on June 1st. Jesus.
Khalid not there. They lost a lot in that first game, especially for them.
I'm more of the guy that if you need your money managed, I can take care of you. You know what I'm saying? You want me to make sure you're not, you know, overspending on your millions of dollars that you receive. I got you. You know what I'll get you with like forecasts. I'll hit you with, you know, you spent like $1 million in the like last month. You probably need to not spend $1 million this month. You know what I'm saying? I got you.
We didn't see him get to play the Uranus at all against.
This is currently the lower bracket finals.
It was never like it was always like it could have been a first phase pick, but it never got to that point. Not like it was even banned out, but it was never a great pick for them moving on to the rest of the draft. So it never really gave him that opportunity to shine on this Uranus. So now getting it first pick though, Hilda, right? They're so confident. Hilda, you're picking Easton Chin into a Uranus, man. Like that's some confidence right now.
To lead the charge.
It's a vibe.
Is picking.
It's a vibe.
What do they have now in terms of roam for Vendetta?
In terms of, I mean, glue could be a possibility here.
Here you go, Harith.
Be locking your jungle.
I think glue. I think you pick up the glue here.
If they lock it in now, yeah.
Like the crimson lightning.
Oh, Leomore.
I'm trying to see the current post.
Eve
I'd be a little bit scared as YSS with the Leo Ward. I don't know.
I think Eve here.
The past is but ashes in the wind. Your team.
Okay, I was gonna say Eve or carry, but carry is the solid choice. You get the shred, you get your, you know, DPS locked down, your fail safe. Put that aside. Okay, now we can work around. I think Eve is gonna be a great pickup for them. But Vendetta need to ban him out in this.
RRQ Shira already played. You can like rewind. Or I don't know, like in an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours.
Because the thing is Nighthorde gets the first pick in response to all of this.
And you can watch it then. Yeah, we played already though.
Don't play with it.
Yeah, don't play with it. Like, we've seen what the Eve can do against the Leomord, right? Really well with the RWMs, and Vendetta were the ones to do it to Nighthorde. I think Nighthorde will pull up a page out of their playbook and make it work for themselves. So yeah, there you go.
There it goes.
I think Valentina
is missing a lot of CC.
Blue band.
So, you know, we need
Valentina.
Yeah, and then what do you leave? You leave Lilia open. You leave. I mean, I guess you could keep the Valentina, get the Lilia, or trade it here and just ban something else.
I was thinking of the same. Like, they don't have a lot of ultimates to take away, so Valentina's not a bad idea right now. But for VT, I'm thinking of you know, Gato Gacha or a Hylos. There you go. That could work out for them as well. But I think there's also the option of a Kalea that can be taken off the Kaja. But now if you're looking down that rabbit hole, you're just gonna go deeper and deeper all of a sudden. So yeah, Lilia, you're okay giving away the Valentina.
And then what, you take maybe Kimmy here or something?
For VTA?
Yeah.
I don't like Valentina on the Nighthorde.
Yeah, but if they don't get Valentina, VTA are gonna pick it up.
Will it grant immortality?
Alice, okay.
Or death?
Yeah, Kimmy.
Or the Valentina for VTA.
I mean, for both teams, to be honest, right now, Valentina doesn't make too much of a sense. Like with Layla saying, but it's just so good as a pick, right? It's just such a great pick overall.
There's still Sora, right? For VTA.
For mid lane?
I can go XP Uranus, bro.
Who the fuck is Jinju? Genu? I've never heard of Coach Genu. Not gonna lie. Nighthorde kind of looking thick.
There you go.
So.
Hey, 2-engine horsepower, man. Make that a thing.
2-engine horsepower.
It's working. I'm telling you, the 2-horse combo is a thing.
Ooh.
Pick from Nighthorde as an answer to the
Valier is a good one.
To the steeds, the horse combo.
I don't know. It's good.
Right now, Alpha 7, which is I'm also managing them as well. Alpha 7 North. We're currently in first place.
But still, I think there definitely were plenty of other options. But it's all right. I mean, Valier works just because of the fact that they can push back, you know, slow down, burn the tires of this 1-engine horsepower. But at the moment, folks, Layla, what's your logic telling you?
What?
What's your logic telling you?
My logic is, well, that pick with the Valier, is that just so that, you know, they can deny Valentina? Because they could have, what else could they do? Like Gord?
Kimmy was good. Gord was good, yeah. Those are two great picks. But, hey, it coulda, woulda, shoulda. We don't know about that, Trex. Game number 2.
It's game number 2. Nighthorde takes the distance in game 1 and steals it away. Vendetta having to try to tie things up and not let Nighthorde get to match point here. Shiro versus Tarzan, King of the Jungle versus someone that just wants to steal the throne. What's gonna happen?
Yeah, I think King of the Jungle definitely looking to take it all away. They fumbled the first game. Hopefully they're not on autopilot. They're able to shake it off, you know, back-to-back losses. What, 3 losses in a row right now? That's definitely affected the mental of Vendetta. And you can see Nighthorde are making sure they're doubling down on the aggression that Vendetta are throwing at them with the help of this Hilda. Oh,
In North America, I mean, you gotta depend. There, I mean, there's like guys and girls, right? Right now in North America, it's Alpha 7. Alpha 7 North. And then currently in MWI, there's 2 teams that qualified for the main qualifiers.
And I think these small things, not just the fact
Which is
that
RRQ Akira.
adding up to
And then I think
Halo
was the other team.
Can happen. Nighthorde have played that game already before. They've played these games before where the Eastern Shin has been slowed down by Leviathan. Oh.
Who needs to be slow when Merlin can go fast and get a first blood already? Shiro connecting a Mountain Shocker, getting the stun. And that's the thing about the YSS still does have some kill pressure even in the early game, mainly because
Yo, do you guys think Vendetta is sleeping, dude?
the quick stun,
right? That stun just helps him out quite a lot right now, and he's able to take those 1v1s which he couldn't earlier. Meanwhile, on the top side, a little bit of, you know, give and take action, push and pull. You can see Shiro taking, he's getting the purple. He doesn't want the turtle.
Purple for turtle. Nighthorde's gonna back off. Not a horrible trade. I think Nighthorde knows it's not a fight they can take right now, so at least they save face somewhere.
Yeah, they do, and not just that, right? Shiro
So
make back that deficit of that
they're North America has like in MWI, right? So there's North American qualifiers, and there's United States qualifiers or USA qualifiers. So United States is just America, which has 2 qualifiers, and then North America is Canada and then Mexico against like the North-South. So like I think Venezuela and like some of those other Cambodia, not Cambodia, Colombia, they get 2 slots. And then there's a closed qualifiers that has 4 slots. So they're all competing right now for the group stage. When we get to the group stage, it'd be like June 2nd to June 7th where the group stage takes place. So it's like in 1 week MWI is going to be over.
Back off indeed. At least they made out a glorious path along with a revitalized. So, oh, Melon, he walks in. Oh, no.
Oh, a lot of damage. Shiro, so aggressive under the tower. Might go down for this one. Shouldn't be able to live. Definitely unnecessary, but it's okay. It's Shiro, the hero.
Easy though. Easy gonna be the hero for Nighthorde right now. He was in the previous series. He was.
Shiro, the aura farmer. He just wants to watch the world burn, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
He doesn't need to be king of the jungle. He just wants to make sure everyone else's crown burns around him.
He's the antagonist. He's the antagonist of the story of Vendetta at this point. And Nighthorde, they want revenge. They really want it, and it's best served cold. It's already midnight.
Throne of Ruin does luck on a T there, but Tarzan still able to get the turtle. Nighthorde backs off. Merciless, though. Looking for a nice pincer onto Merlin and RR. Merlin forced to use the flicker. Siri and Shiro now trying to get involved. Mountain Shocker does connect onto T, but Nighthorde doesn't want to fully invest. Churro Bomb, he dashes in, gets a nice hit onto multiples. Siri misses. And now Vendetta back off once again. It's 1-2. We're 5 minutes in. This is unknown territory.
Yeah, this is slow pace. It's a slow burn. What did you expect? We're talking about Nighthorde. Expect the unexpected. Vendetta, they like to slow the pace of the game down. We know about this, but Nighthorde say they're not shying away from slow pace games.
Ooh, merciless. Tarzan on to 3 members. Nighthorde completely stomped through in their own jungle.
God damn, just when I said they were slowing down the pace of the game. Talk about 3 kills on the bounce. Tarzan able to get a double, a blow to the gut of Nighthorde. Yeah, a massive blow to the gut of Nighthorde. And you can tell as well on the top side, VTA just doing the best that they can to try and push back Nighthorde, but Nighthorde are not letting up. They've got a late game composition as well.
Tomorrow's grand finals is gonna be live.
Merciless is only now getting on top of him, but I think he should have enough, items to try and keep him at bay to a certain extent.
Yeah, I mean, we saw what happened last game when Kistler was left untouched, unchecked, having the gold lane experience, just able to farm up on something like this. And the glass cannon. Well, this time he's on the carry, and that's even scarier at some points, especially against. Oh, wait a second. 1v1? 1v1? We'll never know.
We'll never know. We will never know.
The world may never know.
One thing's for sure. Nighthorde definitely want to watch the world of Vendetta burn by picking up this Valier, but this Valier is just not, it's not the.
It's not him.
Not that. I'm just saying he can't really be the one to take charge in these fights, right? He's someone that's waiting for Vendetta to dive on them, and then he gets a pushback. Basically, an anti-dive hero during the draft, like we called it. But that's the reason Nighthorde are not able to initiate any fights. The moment they do, Valier's gonna be in no man's land.
He's practically a support hero, honestly. Like, it's not crazy damage. We've never seen a Valier pop off and get a double or triple kill.
Oh no.
On the boss side though, Merlin gets caught up by the steed. He's able to get a couple stuns off.
Kistler.
Well done, Kistler brings out the speedy light wheel. Gets some nice shots on the Merciless, but Vendetta still get away safely. Now Shiro once again caught off in a bad spot. Is he gonna go for the outplay? Oh no, not today.
Not today. Melon is locked in. Not just Melon. Anyone on the Herod today has been locked in, haven't they?
Anyone can catch these hands.
Great pick. Like, Herod's been a great pick today overall, and we can tell why. Merciless right now, you can see why this Uranus is always, why we sing praises of Merciless is Uranus. Yeah.
All day. Vendetta now takes tier 2 in the top side. Nighthorde, I mean, yeah, it's just once again a time, right? But it's already 8 minutes in, and this time Vendetta might not want to make the same mistakes as last time. They're trying to get down these inhibitors before the Lord comes. If they can do that, look on the boss side. Merciless zoning away Kistler, trying to get this inhibitor down so that maybe, just maybe, they can pop a holy shield before the Lord comes.
Yeah.
A lot of people are saying like Layla was sick though.
Where they could get their 30 seconds to the Lord. And I think this is the moment where Vendetta needs to apply the pressure and take away the mid-tier 3.
A lot of damage. They do dive through. Looking for the tier 3. Throwing everyone comes out, but it does not connect to many. It is able to defend. It is able to keep them away. Flowing Blood comes through as well. Mount Shocker on a Merciless. Merciless does have the consecration still. He's going to be safe, and on the top side, Vendetta continues to kind of keep these lanes pushing in. They want to get that tier 2. Merciless will finally be able to secure it as Nighthorde is grouped up in the mid, defending their mid tier 3. As long as they can do that, once again, this Lord becomes much more dangerous. Especially if they can maybe group up to the side or group up to the bot and get those holy defenses down. Hopefully the Lord can get a full crash in. That's exactly what they're looking for.
Which NA teams will be representing in EWC? We don't know yet. No one's made it to represent just yet.
That keeps Vendetta from rotating it top to bottom. It makes their path much slower. So if Nighthorde can keep this standing, it's also huge for them. Lord was taken out on a decent timing, so it won't come out to the next wave. It's going to be coming out now. That means it gives Vendetta a lot of things how they want to approach this, find their positioning, and push in. Nighthorde still not overstepping. They know they're caught in the late game, in this late game clock. They know they just need to defend.
Damn.
Don't start any fights. If you can find a pick off, if they over-engage, that's a win.
She's your
But
crush?
it's not the end of the world if you lose a tower here and there, as long as you're not falling too far behind in terms of deaths, in terms of gold, etc., etc. So Lord marching down top side. Vendetta looking for tier 2 on the mid. Still a wave coming down on the boss side as well. Vendetta just slow pushing. So similar to last game. It is a slow chokehold.
It's a slow chokehold, but you know, Nighthorde have seen this before already. They've been there. They've played these games. They've got to the ropes. They were able to break past that chokehold and able to make a comeback. But this time, They do have the lineup, and Kistler's still not gone down. He just got the DHS. It's gonna be enough, I think. And Lord's looking to be taken down.
Pathway comes out. The Throne of Ruin is not fully committed from Chirobami there. On the top side, Shiro takes a lot of damage from Tarzan, but Vendetta still unable to crack through. This means they get even more time to go.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be important to see how this games will go out. How
I don't even
the game
smoke,
will
so.
extend, right, at this point. And you can see on the top side already looking to take down the inhibitor. Terrified RR, Merciless trying to go and get stunned up. Melon trying to buy some time to get the inhibitor on the top side.
Shiri is doing no damage right now.
Oh, they're trying to maximize whatever they can, Vendetta.
All right, and if Nighthorde can just kind of keep this.
Ooh, Tarzan. Yo, bait. Oh!
And now Tarzan forces back off. T and Mercer is caught onto the tower, onto the base. Zamon's force drops. Nighthorde.
Melon got Harith. I mean, good defense. I mean, they have 0 turrets down, though. Like, that's fucking crazy.
Strong, all right. With the way that this game's been going on, Nighthorde have been able to slow down.
Yeah, same in my state, too.
We've seen that in game number 1. Vendetta 7.2k goal lead. This time they have a little bit more of an aggressive
God damn
of how they can play the map. But a pause being called on.
Whoa.
A pause being called on.
Love that.
Heck yeah.
Ooh.
Heck yeah. All right, that's the first pause of the night, I think, right?
No, we just had the other ones pre-game. We had a pause earlier pre-game.
Okay. This kind of started play out like that first match, but what's the difference for this one?
They broke an inhibitor after First Lord.
They were listening to you guys. They're like, notes. So yes, what do you think that the chances of Nighthorde coming back from this one?
Chronos?
It's possible. They gotta carry.
Less
they
than
gotta
last
carry,
time.
bro. Like that. Like no,
still possible.
I don't know. I think yes, in terms of you know.
We grinding though, boys.
To box out everybody else just so Kistler can dish out the damage. They're really good at doing that, right? They've done that before, but this time Shiro is playing on a marksman, right? He can't really play as aggressive as he'd like. Ethan Shin into a Leomord is tough. It is difficult, but not impossible. But now with the composition that they have, they need to box out 2 players, or rather 3 even, with the carry, Kistler, Shiro, and as well as the mid. So I think definitely not impossible, but gonna be more difficult. But if Vendetta overstep even a little bit, they're gonna clock it.
Yeah, I've been thinking about just the Uranus. Oh,
Layla, we'll see on the fly.
We'll talk about that later.
We'll see if Nighthorde can turn this around.
It's 6-2. Like,
there's the possibility there for sure, and I can't agree with that. But Vendetta doing a much better job this time than last time at trying to close things out. Already breaking inhibitor. Towers already down to about half health. The last 2 remaining for Nighthorde. Vendetta will take the second Lord with a much larger advantage than they did last game on their second Lord.
They do so. Vendetta still got a little bit of gas left in him. They still got a little bit of gas left in him.
Bami has a lot of damage. So does Siri on a Valir, and Merciless topping the charts. Been in the face of Shiro, and this is why I said like Shiro pretty confident playing Ethan Shin into that Uranus, just not allowing him to play the rest of the game. They've got a tankier front line, but I think this is where positioning is going to be key. If you are the Nighthorde, protect Kistler, protect the president, and everything will be fine.
Can they do that? T drops down the glorious pathway. Nighthorde just trying to.
Ooh, look at the back line with Tarzan. Good back line.
Keeping him at bay right now.
This whole team's gone. Nobody can push with the Lord.
Another wave comes down the mid. A nice land from Siri, able to get the stun on Merciless.
I think the Valir is the only thing keeping him at bay.
Continues to hold down the front line. Tarzan with some poke, Churro with some poke, but it's still not enough to break through. Nighthorde continues the defense.
Tarzan's trying to do something.
Yeah, and it's possible to defend. They've got to carry. They've got Shiro.
What up, Rika?
Got the space, and guess what? Carry has
Or
still
Rai?
not got a
Rika?
single kill, single assist on the board.
Korea?
They're
What's
really
up?
afraid of this, right? Now they're looking to find an opening. Glorious pathways down.
They do finally break through the middle inhibitor, but Nighthorde holding distance so well right now. Another wave down the boss side. Nighthorde still just defending. Vendetta hunting, searching, looking for any moment that Nighthorde shows weakness, but Nighthorde
Rhea?
just not showing.
Ah. What's up?
Nighthorde or not, it's starting to hurt Merciless now.
I'm so bad with names. I'm sorry.
That was just a few basic attacks. You can see Merciless half HP. He doesn't want to play. He doesn't want to smoke at this point.
I like every time like I would not suspect like an I to be. I guess I could see an I being an E. Rhea. I see your last name like Korea, and then Rai. I don't know.
They just want to get these inhibitors, and Vendetta finally backs off. They got what they came for. Hunting for towers, and the base is wide open.
Hey, that's a plus. That's a plus. I tried my best. You don't laugh at me, champ. You gotta say it with your chest, you know.
Get something pushing through, so you don't have to kind of let that lord go away for free, right? It's not exactly an 18-minute lord.
Are you a Mobile Legends fan?
It is a lord that needs to be contested. At this point, I don't know if Nighthorde can pull off another defense.
That's why you chose the easy name, Phoenix. Easy. I ain't gonna lie. Easy. I was like, I know how to say that.
This is where they were in the previous game as well, until they let that 10k gold lead slip. Where's the tipping point? When is the balloon gonna pop?
Back. Yo, Nighthorde actually might have this lord right now. Oh, get back. Ooh, the right side just destroying.
Double for Tarzan. He's looking for more. He's looking for the triple. And can he find another? Tarzan's on the hunt. Siri.
Like all games?
Want to let it come through, but Tarzan doesn't want to let it slip away. Vendetta with a 9k gold lead, close in onto the base. Tarzan
I don't think they can defend this.
He's gonna try to move on to RR. It's RR between three. Swan's forces drop.
Same.
Stands, but he finally drops the Churro Bomb. Is the one to get
I'm a pretty big gamer. I'm just kind of seeing how this tournament turns out, you know.
Hey, we were calling it, Trex. Another 6 hours. We're getting there, folks.
Another 6 hours. It has been almost 7. I've almost done 2 shifts.
They're here to stay. They want to be there to contest. They want to be there in the grand finals. Of course, we are looking at
I don't know.
The final spot, right?
I think they try to like
already got their 3rd place finish.
Pull out the same thing like Alpha 7 did.
Loses, this series,
you haven't been keeping up?
So podium finish guaranteed.
It's not too bad. Right now we're on the lower bracket finals. So
that's what it's all gonna come down to.
Yeah.
That's the second game, and they tied it up, and
it might be a long day. We got a little bit to go.
Same way, first game started, but
got a little bit to go. It's 1-1, a best of 5. Now it's a best of 3. So a person that wins the next 2 matches wins.
Really unfortunate.
What games do you play? Do you play Mobile Legends and other games?
If we get to late game, this carry can start shredding more, and then unfortunately we just didn't get to that point.
I agree. I mean, Vendetta at this point showed up this time. They did not fall behind at any point. They were able to they knew the clock was ticking this time. It did get 6.5 minutes. And Nighthorde tried to fight out the last lord, but I think
I give you the link to the Discord of the coin itself. No, I don't think so. I don't know. Should I join your Discord with the coin? Are you gonna steal my coins if I join your Discord? Are you launching this with like someone else?
Yeah, That's what we wanted to see from
Nice,
them in
nice.
game number 1, right?
What PC games do you play?
We really needed to see with the lead that they kind of had, but this time I think having a failsafe, having Tarzan play on a hero that's not necessarily a tank, but can also be the initiator, a hybrid basically, and just allowing him to dish out the damage when needed and not really rely on the rest of the composition to show up. If they show up, they show up. If they don't, it's okay. I got it. I got it, fam. He's got the damage. He made it work. RR did try with a lot of Throne of Ruins, but also not just
Heck
that.
yeah.
Comfort pick for Merciless shows why he's one of the deadliest Uranus on in North America at this point. Nighthorde. It's 1-1. Are we gonna see this go all the way?
Oh, it is.
30-minute games, 40-minute games, 45-minute game.
We don't do paper hands here. We do diesel hands.
Right to work from here. I don't care.
Yeah.
I said so. It literally tells me unable to accept.
No, just who can keep their cool together? Because even for these guys, it's getting late.
Oh, I got it. I got
These
it.
guys are all from the same area as I am, and they've been playing all day long. Tarzan 7-0.
How you got so many people in here?
Deserved MVP. This guy wants it, man.
I can't
This is
even
a guy
click the
that
verify
wants
button.
That grand finals rematch. This is a guy that thinks he belongs on the international stage and has just never been able to get there.
I gotta agree to the rules.
It must be hurting. It must be eating him from the inside, isn't it? It must be
Gotta
eating
answer
him
this
up
stuff.
from the inside. I mean, taking it toe-to-toe against the he who shall not be named, the Dark Lord, and then all of a sudden now he's here.
What? The verification was wrong.
He's at the point where
Because it needs to be capital.
he's at the point where he can hit that grand finals for MCT MER North.
Just 2 more games.
What do you mean the verification's wrong?
Doesn't want to fall short. Just doesn't want to fall short.
All he's got to do is beat
I
Nighthorde
doubt the
twice.
tree.
He's done it before. 2 more games if Vendetta.
Look at Layla's like,
all
Maybe
Vendetta
it's
needs
cute.
is 2 more games and he can go to grand finals. But it's the same for Nighthorde. All Shiro needs is 2 more games.
And he's got, and you know what? Shiro's got.
I passed it. I passed it.
So my thing is
I passed it. Gee, what do I play?
You really wanted to
You've
get
been itching for a new game.
you can to try and get it. Or is
Marvel,
it the fact that you've never
Overwatch,
succeeded with just
Minecraft,
that much more
Once Human, some
upgraded? What do you
RPGs.
think?
I mean that sounds about right. I just picked up Forza 6.
I do think that, you know,
I'm like a pretty big car guy.
kind of world stage,
So like Forza,
the teams that have made it there.
I'm a pretty big World of Warcraft guy.
I think just
Uh, what else?
Everyone likes the chase.
Subnautica, Subnautica 2 I've played.
Right now. Tarzan loves the chase. And
Yeah, it's a racing game. Yep. It's like a free roam. It's in Tokyo, so like I had to play it. Like
but you know, Tarzan has
I love
hungry for it.
like it was just fun. Like it's not even about the racing at that point. I just love seeing the sights in Tokyo.
on that horse with Leo.
Nice.
The Leo Ward and
I like had to like go through some like crazy verification. I made it though.
Twin engine.
I made it
There's
though.
no more Leo Mortar Hylos coming in at all for the rest of the series. So
Yeah, thanks to global
done.
ban.
It's over.
I got you on the top.
No more.
Look at the socials.
Vendetta.
You know what?
Bro, someone tried to get me into WoW, but you stopped. Why'd you stop? That's crazy. I mean, it's kind of,
And this is where
it's
we
like a
see
full-time
Tarzan
job
as the best
almost.
heroes. Yeah, the Fredrin, it's got to pull through, right?
Forza on mobile?
No Akai. We don't want to see the Akai no more. I mean, it's
Yeah,
but
in my free time, I've been playing the Subnautica 2. Like, it's pretty cool, but like, some of my friends were like going further ahead of me, so I kind of like have like a competitive nature
Right up front here for Tarzan.
when I'm like doing things.
And they ban out the glue. Another big problem that can come.
Oh yeah, I mean, true.
Red
I feel like Nick's gonna hack me, bro. Coming soon. How do you even do this?
Guinevere's still available, so you wouldn't really make that choice. Phobius. is.
It says you have 2,500 holders. What is?
So there you go. Guinevere plus Uranus.
This is crazy, Nick. This website's kind of cool though.
Yeah. Gwen plus.
Website's insane.
Gwen plus Khalid.
Coffee, Diesel, Discipline, Diamond, Hands.
Gwen plus Khalid.
Gwen combo.
Yeah. To be honest, like I only play because I also have like a couple of close friends that actually play it too. And since like they're playing it, I play it, and I'm in a good position in a guild, and I'm a pretty top. I'm a pretty good top like performer. So. Yeah. Like we just finished. I do the classic side of things. I don't do like retail or like the current stuff. I'm a healer. Well, I used to be a tank main, but now I'm a healer.
So
mainly because there's too many tanks and I can play both roles, and a lot of people can't be both.
Basha jungle and you have Fredrin jungle, then what we're gonna go look for is that the carry from the goal lane.
I'm a huge fan of like building games and like survival games. I don't know, like how Subnautica is, like Conan Exiles, Ark Survival Evolved, Palmon. Like those are like. I wish I had more people that would play those games. You know. But I also like I also like Mobile Legends. I played it for like 3 years.
It's not exactly a winning matchup, but it's not exactly a losing matchup against the Basha. It is clean though for Tarzan if he wants to go for that. He could also still go for some other possibilities here. I mean,
I've made it past the point in time where like I don't play like I played Overwatch, like I'll play Overwatch and everything. Yeah. The Sons of the Forest is really good. What have you ever played Green Hell? Green Hell is crazy. Green Hell is like Sons of the Forest, but like yeah.
Thinking this Basha could be in the role, like they did throw a curveball.
Me and G used to play a lot of games. Oh yeah.
Against
Crimson Desert. It's super similar, but like I would say like the biggest comparison and the biggest difference is that like Green Hell, like you start to hallucinate in the game, so you'll start seeing things. Like if you don't like take care of yourself, or you don't like feed yourself, or if like you get parasites in your body and like ticks on your body and you don't take care of yourself, like you'll start like you'll be walking through the forest and then you'll see someone and it's not real. Like it's not it's like it's an illusion. But it looks real to you.
Like Nolan now, if there's no Fredrin.
I'm like trying to get some bamboo wood, and I'm seeing like naked Indian guys like running around and fucking, and then they fucking they just take off.
We haven't even spoken about the Suyo series.
I'm like, holy shit, dude! I'm just trying to get my wood. I'm just trying to get my wood.
No, but I think I would prefer Nolan over Suyo here, though.
Resident Evil's good too. Green Hell is like one of the like craziest games I've ever played. I've never played a game like that. Sons of the Forest is really good because like it's really open. But
always a great
yeah.
option right now in this current meta. We could save it for a different game.
I also like more of like the older style a bit, like
at the moment, and
like Starbound.
Their mental is
So Starbound.
they need some at this point.
What is it? Is it?
And they're still.
Ooh, I can't remember the name.
If you're on the West Coast, it's 11. So you're somewhere between 11 and 2 right now. And either way.
7 a.m. in
Vendetta's been here as long as we have. And it's like,
7
do you
a.m. in
even...
England.
Like Core Keeper, you know? Core Keeper.
No.
There's another one that I just discovered.
Go for the EXP lane. Lapu Lapu's a great option. Yu Zhong's another great option. There's no Sora, there's no Glue, there's no Uranus.
I can't remember the name though.
Terizla is another solid choice if you want to go for that.
It's not like an easy name to remember.
I'm thinking Alice. If you no,
I
they
don't
already
know.
used up the Alice, right?
Eh.
Arlot. Do they want to go with the Arlot though? Oh wait, it's Nighthorde. They can go Sun, right?
We're not
That's a good one
that's a
to
Kistler
pop
special.
the Zetian's passive.
Yeah, and it's
though.
failed repetitively. So I don't think it's I don't think it's I don't think it should get picked here. You also are up against
Look at the memes.
a Zetien, which you can't really target down as a fighter, right? You jump in, you get knocked back, you got to deal with that kind of thing.
It says you haven't posted yet,
They're really
bro.
taking their time though.
You're hacking in my account right now.
Clock stopped at 27.
I think it's a pause.
I gotta like log in.
Pause. I love that.
Yeah, there you go. Definitely do. We definitely do. I think at this point, Khalid's probably going to be the choice for the Nighthorde. In Rome,
But yeah.
Get some aggression, easily pop the pass.
Yeah.
But on the
I play tons of games though. I mean, in the free time that I do have.
Nolan or Suyo plus
Uh.
EXP. No, right, EXP Rome, Kalea. No
I still want to know what this
Khalid,
game is.
No Hilda. No Marcel.
I feel like it starts with an I.
You could get a Khalid on Nighthorde side.
Oh, Hilda's still available.
Khalid's available on Nighthorde side.
Yeah, so I think it's gonna be Khalid and Hilda. They're just gonna, you know, I think that's gonna be a gentleman's handshake at that point from both these teams.
I like it. We're really just
The moment I see it, I'm gonna know it.
So we see the Khalid come in for Nighthorde, Hilda come in for VTA. We still need either a jungle / roam for Nighthorde.
On it. It's got to be in my top games here.
Lapu Lapu, there we go. I think, yeah, for VTA you just go Hilda plus something, right?
I go to my
I
activity.
think Nighthorde are also holding off for that last pick just to flex his Basha in the roam position.
my
Mind games with Vendetta right now.
Because you never know. You just never know. They did the same thing against. They did the same thing earlier against Leviathan. Merlin was able to play the Basha pretty cleanly. VTA knows this is a possibility.
I played quite a bit of Windrose.
Beautiful. That's the type of
Alright, here we
swap you're
go.
looking for. Something that can
Playtime.
countered, but can also be a glass
Valheim.
right, that can just completely
We're gonna do like a really big Valheim. And then the same thing goes for Zomboid.
Something, but not plus the Atlas. Did not see that one coming.
So like on Zomboid, like I have like a whole dedicated PC to like hosting servers and everything. So
That's at 2 a.m.
yeah, it's like a pirate one.
Makes it really hard for Eve, huh?
Oh, it's necessity. It was not an I, it was an N.
Not just for the E, for the Moscow.
Yeah, when Valheim 1.0 drops, like I'm gonna open up a whole server, and I think like my whole World of Warcraft guild is gonna be playing and like everything.
It's a tough position to be in. There's a lot of stuns.
I thought it was an I, but it was an N.
In the wrong position, able to absorb a lot of the physical damage that's coming through from the side of VTA. But still, I think the Atlas, he's gonna be stopped a little bit from using those fatal links, but I'm excited. You know what? Just for
Yo, Atlas? They pulled out an Atlas? That's crazy.
go with Vendetta on this one, just because
Valheim is like crazy.
Well,
I think it's doable.
Hop in.
Teams have some chances here.
I think if
You can always hop in the Discord.
Mage has skills do connect, it's gonna be scary.
Valheim's gonna be like super awesome when it drops. Like 1.0, where I think we're starting like a whole new world. Gonna like open up like and like start building villages and
There's no sweep coming. The night's not ending soon.
And WoW? Listen, I'm pretty lit in WoW.
If we're feeling it.
Yeah, 30 off every single time. And not just that. I mean, looking at the fact that they've got a Eve on the other side, they need a Flicker too. So Flicker purifies, unless I'm mixing up both these lineups. But you know what? We're not mixing up the fact that it's going to be a best of 5, 1 apiece. Game number 3. It is on, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for the long haul. The one
We're in for the long haul.
bracket finals are what we're talking about. Vendetta.
I gotta like wake up in less than 6 hours.
Ding ding ding.
The BTK logo? Because I used to manage BTK.
Night Horde, keeping it aggressive. You get the range with the Eve. You're able to clear way fast.
I'm also on a PvP server, and you always get ganked.
And this is the type of pace that Night Horde's already setting in the early.
I've been the manager for a lot of teams.
Controlling the laning phase. For the first time, we're seeing Night Horde kind of.
Of course, I'm gonna put my resume on my thumbnail.
I think when it comes to how they need to.
You want to see my BTK jersey? I could put it on.
Right, need to find a way to start playing aggressive, but also at the same time you can see, oh my God, Merlin.
Nice damage. He'll be okay. It'll be okay, Kronos. Keep going.
Yeah,
I think I have like.
At this point, Merlin,
I think I have both BTK jerseys, like the old version.
Look at T, right? He's got that split. He's gonna go in. Not as tanky as Merlin, but the playmaking potential from Vendetta is off the charts. There's only one pure.
I think it's like.
The hands of Kistler. Apart from that, they're okay. Everybody else got flickers. T goes in, gets the split. Look at it, catch Shiro. Tortoise's poisons for the disengage. Turtle's gonna be up in about what, 3 seconds, and now.
That's my main Discord. Just like hit me up on there, and then we can.
Keep control over this RR and Merlin. Hold the wall against.
Yeah, I got the Valley as well. I actually have Basics Valley jersey, or maybe it's Hoons. I don't know. I don't know. Let me see. I want to see who it is.
Falls in the hands of Night Horde, but still, it feels like a positive for Vendetta.
Yeah, with no fatal links used up as well for that one. Just able to use the flicker on the hands of T. I think it's just a T special. I think we've seen T play it before on the Atlas, right? If I'm not wrong, in previous, have we?
Like an MCT? It feels like it could be a T special. He would play some weird stuff like this.
Yeah, it feels very familiar for some reason. Give me a little bit of deja vu vibes.
It's giving you a little bit of familiarity.
Somehow I have Hoons.
Familiar. Oh my God, it's late. You can tell. It's getting to Treks. 2 a.m. midnight talks. Not even midnight.
I don't know why I have Hoons. I think it's because Basic left it here.
Yep. At this point of night, it's getting to the hour. It's getting to the hour, and Vendetta looking to get the advantage right now. 600 gold lead on their side. Not the golden hour.
Not the golden hour. Not at all. That's been passed. Well, you just had that, didn't you? It's early morning. It's middle of the night over here. Night Horde on the defense, breathing for life at this point. I mean, I think everyone.
The tables have turned.
Man.
The turns have tabled.
Exactly. And I think it's reaching that point. Where both these teams mentally fatigued.
This the retired jersey. This the current jersey.
Keep their mentality strong. Let's not forget, with everything aside, the entire season has been built up to this point for both of them, and you don't want a momentary lapse of concentration to kind of decide your months of hard work, right?
It's true. And it's 7 seconds for Turtle. First one did go over to Night Horde. Vendetta with a small lead, but it's still feeling like a tie game. This Turtle, though, T will have the fatal link, so we're going to have to watch for it. Night Horde needs to be careful about how they engage.
Yeah.
He does have Flicker as well. He doesn't have to even
Mine says Trucker Nick.
Come in. Just watch for a big flick and boom. Purify is only on Kistler right now, so Siri, Shiro, RR, Merlin are all available targets. Merlin does have the Revitalize, so once you see that pop, there's a big chance the Revitalize is going to connect right after. RR goes in. Well, wait, there's the Fatal Links. In comes the SOD to try to help out. And the damage is locked in. 3 members down on the side of Night Horde.
C9 jerseys, your fave?
And now the Turtle does go to the side of Night Horde. Siri used the flicker.
Trucker Nick.
Oh my God, Siri, what were you doing? He was just sitting right in front of him while the entire team just got melted down with the RWM. They're walking up to him, and then he realized, oh my God, I'm in trouble.
Oh my God, yo.
Forced out from Kistler as well. Blazing Dude coming through from Melon. T has been playing this.
I feel like someone's lagging on the Nighthorde side.
I think comfort picks are starting to show. And at least out of the box, unorthodox.
That's crazy.
Are making it possible, or making it work for the side of Vendetta. And in terms of damage dealt, series on top of the charts. Merciless is next. Churro Bombs there. Kistler's following through.
See, this is like my RRQ side.
Of course, it is a jungle. Basha. You want to see fast rotations. You want to see him being present. Being what? Tilt the numbers advantage to the side of Nighthorde. But at the moment, Vendetta, every single game that
this one's like nice.
They've been the aggressors. They've been the ones to kind of get the early game in their favor. And Nighthorde,
I even have the First Blood.
They've not been able to from Vendetta.
Like way back when like New Wave was not like in America when they were in America. Right. Like look. It's dope.
Has late game potential as well, right? Yes, they have the bridge in Tarzan and CO, but they also have Melon. Merciless does go down.
I have like a purple one too.
From the Nighthorde.
This is like the home jersey.
Tarzan as well.
The home jersey, and then this is
the gold is brought back down to a median.
I have an Alpha 7 one as well. I had to take the Alpha 7 one off though, because like I don't know, it was like I wore the Alpha 7 jersey and then my team was losing, and then I took it off and we won. So, I don't know. I believe in the jersey curse. Sometimes I can't wear the jersey. You know what I'm saying? I just can't. Like the specific jersey, I curse it.
Nice pull back with the fatal link. Shiro goes down. RBDM does catch
Jesus
three,
Christ,
but
Merlin's just in there.
As Nighthorde is pushed away. Vendetta back. I mean, it's back and forth right now. Shiro 1-2-1. Tarzan. He's got 5 kills put on the board. Kistler working away at the tower. Will be able to secure it, but the stun does come in. Merlin now, along with Siri, looking for 3 again, but the RWM.
I did. I had to do a whole outfit change. I was like, I can't do it.
At this point, Nighthorde.
Literally, I took the jersey off, and then we won 2 games in a row. You gotta believe in it at that point. You can't. I don't know what else to say.
They just want to brawl, and you can see what's happening. It's exactly the same.
You gotta believe in it. I'm not. I literally. We won 1 game. I put the jersey on. We lost the game. We lost another game, and I was like, I'm taking the jersey off. And then we won 2 games. If that's not fate, I don't know what it is. RRQ already played. We played like 2 hours ago. That jersey. I'm about to pull up in a hoodie at the offline venue. If you want me in the jersey, you just.
One of my big worries for Merlin is the fact that since he took Revitalize, right, it's gonna be hard for him to land a big like Wrath of Demons, right?
I just can't do it, sir. Nice, Shiro, get out of there! Roll away! Oh, yo! Oh, get in there, Kaiser, you're crazy! Oh my God, you insane! Oh my God, Sheer! RR, no, brother! No!
No escape. And now Tarzan and Shiro gonna go blow for
Yo, Zero dead. They all, I don't even understand what they were doing. Oh my God.
A triple kill into the hands of Tarzan.
Oh
Jesus.
God. Talk about an outplay.
That's crazy.
This was what we need to see, a highlight reel coming out of the fact that Tarzan.
Nick, you ever been to any like summer fest or anything like that? I'm about to be pulling up to like a Milwaukee one. I've never been to a summer fest, but
form right now. This is Tarzan's final form. Right?
It's like my birthday weekend, so I'm like trying to go out and clown.
Oh yeah, if they get there, right? If they get there, I think this is
my buddy lives in Milwaukee, so
we've seen Demon Time Dez. We're seeing King of the Jungle and Tarzan right now come in. Ultra Instinct.
I feel like Nick's been at Summerfest. I don't know. It just feel, I feel like you being a trucker, you gotta be at Summerfest at some point. You done traveled the whole damn world.
The protagonist of this fight, man. We know Shiro's gonna be the antagonist. He wants to watch the world burn. He wants all the smoke.
He wants all the smoke.
All right, so Nighthorde though, is there a way to defend this push right now? They still have Kistler. Kistler almost gets caught up. Has to use a Purify there. SOD comes out. Is he gonna commit back?
How far south?
RR doesn't use the Bravest Fighter just yet. A lot of damage does land down on a Merciless. But wait a second, Melon with a Blazing Duet connecting on a 3.
You talking about like Texas?
He can't fully commit to it. It's still
Are you talking about Florida?
He's crashing in on the mid tower, and wait a second, Tarzan's at the
Oh, he's dead as hell.
He does fall. It's a shutdown.
What the fuck? What was he doing up there?
On his side.
I mean,
I don't. What is that? I don't. What's Saints?
Make a massive play and able to take down Siri in the process.
You're in Texas?
Also,
my team is currently in Texas.
Starting the tunnel vision to try and take down the base crystal much faster. That could be.
Where's Saints?
Hopefully, it's not the ladder because what an SOD. Churro can move.
You talking about a Saints Row?
Nighthorde pounced upon him, and now all of a sudden it's gonna be difficult.
Oh.
And Holy Shield's only present on the top side. So that's kind of, I mean, it's gonna pop anyway, so it doesn't matter.
New Orleans?
Lord, Vendetta have played the map really well.
My team's in Houston right now.
Utilizing this Moskov, need to utilize the Kistler to get these split pushes going.
All right, so RR Merlin keeping vision on.
I'm not too far from Texas. I'm in Missouri, so.
This could help him maybe be
I don't know how far I'm from like New Orleans, so.
When that Blazing Duet comes in, or when Kistler wants to try to fully commit, he maybe can survive and kind of, you know, be the aggressive marksman that he wants to be. We've seen.
I mean, it's not that's not too far neither. I mean, a little bit farther than like that's Louisiana. That's still not far, you know. The Las Vegas Raiders.
Is it what he needed though? That's the big question. Oh, big stun. Tarzan trying to go in. See, Fatal Links to come in.
Fatal Links not used just yet.
Texas hella big. Yo, what up, Marv? Shout out from Indonesia, man. RRQ, dude. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. Yo, yo, yo. How is he still alive?
Dark Wave, the shields are helping him survive. Finally takes him down on Churro. Bobby's next. Triple kill in the hands of Siri. T's the only
Yo. Is this another game they just clobber him? Get Lord, get Lord. Dude, I manage one of RRQ teams. Look.
The map can be covered, and just when you thought Vendetta had the answer, the extra sustain, the extra bit of heals that's coming into the revitalize, the extra singular moments that is bought by the rest of the composition of
I manage their female team. Huge fan of RRQ. just a little bit of a big fan, you know what I'm saying?
This is insane. All right, this is unheard of. This gotta be illegal. I'm not gonna lie.
This is the jersey's like an anime.
4 and 2.
It's four. What is it? Fuck. It's like foreign or something. Foreign. It's the. It's like the elf mage. Foreign. Used to play on RQ. Win. I've seen a couple, or I've had like a couple people that were like coached. They're just making mistakes. Oh shit. Oh my god, he's dead as hell. Tarzan got clapped. Oh, Valorant. A couple of my players actually wanted to like play for RRQ Valorant. It's over, bro. Oh my god, if that dude would have died, that was GG's. Damn.
Use the blazing duet there. For a second, I thought he popped.
Heck yeah, dude.
He took so much damage. There was no. He would have died if he popped.
I'm from North America.
Right now. He can barely hang.
I'm like dead center in America. Like dead center in America. Oh, Kistler, dude. That dude said, "This is my tea, dude. Put me in, coach."
Problem is, the target he wants to catch has a purify, and not just that.
I've been to Indonesia when well, I mean, I don't know if you're familiar with Mobile Legends, but I went to Indonesia for the World Series, like back at M4. I think it's like M8 now. Like 4 years ago, I was in Indonesia. Literally the first ever. I've never traveled out of the country, never had a passport, like anything. First country I've ever went to was Indonesia. I was in Jakarta. Was amazing. Just the first time like experiencing a different culture, it was amazing. Everybody was like so nice. There was like the hospitality was just insane. The hospitality, so like that's the biggest difference that I see from like that's the cultural like shock that I get, is that like the hospitality everywhere else is insane, and the hospitality in America is not there. Merciless about to die. But I mean the other parts of the team about to die too. Ooh. Oh no, he could have got T. Why did he do that? He could have got T, bro. He could have got T.
What are you doing? Where are you going?
Buying time. He's trying to buy some time. The T's got a steep at this point.
You're studying in Australia? I actually have a friend in Australia. His name's he was another streamer. He was Combat Cat. When I went to Indonesia, I actually roomed with him.
It's not an evolved lord. It is a luminous one. 17 minutes 30 seconds.
I think it's just like the longer matches go, the deader the team gets.
We're getting 20-minute games. And
Phoenix 100%. Like that, the hospitality is way different. You been to Indonesia as well? It was amazing. I've been to Indonesia, the Philippines, Japan, Saudi Arabia, and then I've been to a couple other places, but like only airport wise, which was like Abu Dhabi and Dubai and stuff like that. But I never really got out to be able to explore or do anything like that.
Yeah, it's so tough. Honestly, there's barely any answers for Kistler.
I love traveling.
You gotta find a way to pick someone else off first, and Nighthorde overextends as they move into this mid tower. Merlin sitting under. Out comes Wrath the Dryad. Doesn't connect onto any.
Ooh, he gets set.
A nice grab. Kistler forces a flicker. Purify does connect. Merciless wants to make his way back, but he just
Merlin's so low. They're getting clapped. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead.
Kistler in the backside, moving on to Merciless, just trying to get the final shot.
They're dead.
Comes out delayed. It comes out just in time as Melon wants
Oh shit, maybe they're not. They turned the tides. Churro. Oh my god, how the hell did they turn the tides, bro? That's crazy. They won. They won. Just hit the base. Just hit the base. No. Oh my god. Just hit the base. CC, welcome back to the living. To be honest, like my favorite thing was my favorite thing was like just food.
Oh my god, what am I watching? That game was crazy. Okay.
She's about to pass out.
Again, they're always just like being backed up.
She's like high on medicine.
That works, and then they just go for it and they turn things around. did it get to that
Kissler.
result?
It was.
Exactly.
He did it in game number one. He did it in game 1 or number 1 too, right? He's got the clutch factor.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
And like an Uber in Indonesia to like 50 minutes away was like $2.
Make sure that Kissler got there, but in the end, yeah, Kissler,
We literally went so far, bro, and got an Uber for like $2 US. I was like, I gotta tip you like $5. It was like, no. I was like, oh, okay. Okay, buddy. See you later. See you later, bro.
Almost got cut off there, able to use the purify, brought down low, but his survivability
Like literally.
is honestly what continued to turn things
Like, it was crazy. I was like, I gotta give you a tip. Exactly how he sounded.
Kissler was picked up and put down. That's
I didn't.
The purify.
I had like a no. I had like a what was it like 100,000 rubies? Is that what it was? I don't even remember. I remember going to like to get my visa, and they were like, "You got to pull 800,000 out of the ATM," and I was like, "Excuse me?" I was like, "Who you think I am? You think I just got 800,000 in an ATM?" He was like, "No, it's like $30." I was like, Jesus. That was literally my first thing in it. So I flew into Indonesia.
They're pressing on the accelerator, right?
And it was I think it was Valentine's Day. I don't know what it was, but like we were literally like walking through the terminals, and like these people were like handing us like chocolate and like roses, like like we were like kings and queens. I was like, why are you handing me roses and chocolate right now? I'm just trying to get to my hotel. And then when I got to the visa part, he was like, "What's she doing here?" I was like, "I'm here for a tournament. I'm their manager." And then he's like, "All right, I need 800,000." And they might as well rolled out the red card. Out of all my time in multiple countries, I've never experienced it like that.
And Melon as well could never really find an angle in.
Vendetta has been winning in the early stage the last 2 matches. Last 3 matches.
Pretty well, right? If you're able to box out for one of your main damage dealers,
I think the carpet was already red. I'm not gonna cap. I'm pretty sure the carpet was already red, so they didn't need to roll it out.
Didn't have any sort of a front line, and I think right now.
And then we got to like I got to like the area where, well, in Indo I didn't have to deal with it. And Indo actually had like a guy like holding up a sign like waiting for me.
But one thing is for sure, if they haven't figured that out, both the teams will rely on.
And so like he picked me up and then drove me to like the hotel and everything like that, because like I was partnered with like Moonton at the time. And
MVP performance. This is what I was talking about, right?
but when we boot camped in the Philippines, I like literally got off the plane and then immediately was hit by like people in like taxis, and they wanted to sell me like a taxi service for like almost like 60 times the amount of a Grab. And I'm like, no, dude, I don't need your services. I don't need your help to bring me anywhere. I already got someone coming. I'll pay $1 instead of $60. I'm like, get out of here, dude.
Great play, and I thought that could turn things around. He got 3 members with that dark wave, and
you got to be careful overseas. Like they're predatory at the airports.
I think both these teams are looking to draft.
I was like, I'm educated, buddy. Calm down. Get out of here.
Some of those monstrous late game marks.
They like try to grab your like luggage. They're like, I got you, brother. I got you, homie. Let me take this to the car. I'm like, no. Fuck off.
Has to change as well. Nighthorde though, the momentum is there.
So you got You got, there's a lot of different, there's like a lot of different hospitalities. One time I got like handed roses and chocolate. The other time I got like almost scammed. So I got the best of both worlds, I guess. I don't know.
That's what it is, right, Layla?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm trying to conceal it. No, you guys can't see me being so biased.
You just gotta know what you're dealing with. You just gotta know.
Full bias.
No.
Full bias. No.
Possibly. Nighthorde on blue side, Vendetta on the red. They opted for
Dude,
red,
if Vendetta loses, it's gonna be crazy.
Nighthorde, what do we ban here? Both teams missing 15 heroes from their pool.
It's legit. Like, that was my actual experience.
Nighthorde won't ban it.
Like, if I had to like give anybody recommendations for like traveling, like, one, look up apps before you travel. The same apps that you use in America, you want to use the exact. It's not the same apps, but they're similar ones.
That's crazy.
And never take a taxi from the airport. Unless they got a sign with your name up on it and it's free.
Already used up by Vendetta again. Like, yo, Nighthorde can cook.
Also, never use Apple Maps. Always use Google Maps. You'll use Apple Maps and you'll go to a destination that's not there. Google Maps, you'll go to a destination and it's there. When I was in Saudi Arabia, I got like a, I think they actually use I think they actually use Uber there. And my players were sick, so I was trying to go to like a medicine shop, or like I just needed medicine. Like I needed, you know, like cold medicine, like anything that could like help with a cold. And then I like picked a location, and I'm like driving with this guy. Thankfully, this guy actually spoke English and was actually like, he's been to America, and he was just back in Saudi Arabia because like he went to school in America. And like super cool guy. Literally, my drop-off location was in the middle of a highway. And he was like, "You didn't mean to be dropped off in the middle of the highway, right?" I'm like, "No, I didn't." I was like, "Dude, I'm trying to find a pharmacy." And a pharmacy in Saudi Arabia is like skincare. It's like beauty products. It's like, I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Dude, I'm trying to find medicine." You know what I'm saying? So like, I said a pharmacy. Like, I looked it up on the maps, and like, I was like, "I need a pharmacy." And he dropped me off at one place, and it was literally nothing but beauty products, like, you know, makeup, everything else, anything, like face masks, everything. I was like, bro, I was like, this ain't helping. Like, I literally need to go somewhere that I can get some like cold medicine, or maybe some NyQuil, or like, you know, some melatonin, so my players can actually sleep. And then, so this guy's, he literally waited outside for me, like not part of the Uber app or anything, like crazy. And I was like, "Dude, I appreciate you so much." And then he like actually, I explained the situation, and I was like, "This is kind of what I'm looking for." And he's like, "All right, I think I know where you need to go." And then like he actually took me to a pharmacy that I know what I believe is a pharmacy.
Nighthorde, Phobius, Khalid.
You can get your meds online, and it rides 15 minutes max here in KSA and UAE. I don't think I actually seen any delivery apps. I don't know.
Brethren, if they wanted to, really.
Definitely wild in another. And I'm like balls to the wall, right? Like I have no idea what Saudi Arabia is like. I'm just like, bro, order the. I was like, I need to go to a pharmacy. Dude took me to the middle of a highway and was like, "This is where you would be dropped off?" Nope. I'm like, he's like, "Oh shit, okay. Where we need to go?" I'm like, I don't, dude, you tell me. I don't, it's your country. Shit, I was the delivery guy at that point.
But still, it might be.
They don't have options.
Dude, if you ever got to go to a mall, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Pharmacy? Nope. Don't even think about it.
Okay, there you go. Take that.
Comfort for Tarzan.
I went to like malls alone. I mean, I was going everywhere alone. You know, like when I was trying to pick up meds for the players and stuff like that.
There you go.
It's cause like you wouldn't suspect it. I didn't suspect it. Like we went from being in the Philippines for almost a month. You know, humid, kind of like always tropical, to literally going to Saudi Arabia where it was dry as hell, dude. I think all of us caught something.
Yeah, so Kalea. No.
I mean, it's aight. So another story while we're waiting on this. So when I was out there with cuz I went out to Saudi Arabia twice. Once for MWI and then once for EWC or MSC. For MWI, the players could do excursions. And they had like a set list of excursions, and one of them was laser tag. And the girls were like, "We can do that." We get to the facility and it's fucking paintball, not laser tag. It's the complete opposite and hurts way more. And so we're committed at this point. Like there's no going back. Like there's no going back. We're fucked at this point. So we're like, the guys go one side, the girls go one side. I think there was like 3 of us guys, right? Like, you know, my manager, one of the players, like one of the players were underage, so they had to have a guardian come, which was her brother. So it was like me, my manager, one of the ladies' guardian, and then we had to like suit up, right? And I'm out here, I'm like literally, we're suited up, and I'm like, dude, it's hot as hell. The sun's not even out at this point, right? The sun's gone. Like it's kind of like dusk. You know what I'm saying? And like they blow the whistle, like we're all out on the field, loaded up with guns, you know, ammo, everything. They blow the whistle, and I sprinted, and I took like 3 or 4 like sprints, and then I like tumbled because it was so fucking hot. I couldn't even breathe. I was like, all right, I didn't suspect that, you know. So I'm like, and then I'm getting shot at while tumbling, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, and I'm like rolling on the ground, and then like I get up and like and get behind some cover and shit because I'm getting shot at. It was like some war. It was like literally war, bro.
If they want chip plus a Lucas is great too.
And like I think my manager was on my team, and it was me, and then all the girls on my team were on my team, and there was another, I think another team came out as well. But the guardian, the player that had a guardian, was on the other team, and that dude was like, he hit the hard ass flank on us. It was like da, 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 da. And I'm telling you, like I had like 2 or 3 shots on my left side, and it was like like it was bruised. But I hit him like 16 times. So this ain't my first paintball rodeo. I tumbled, I rolled, I got behind cover, and then I hit him with like da, 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 da. I shot him in the face and everything. Dude, I busted his skin on his like thigh. Like he had like 6 or 7 shots on his thigh, and he was like bleeding.
Yeah.
But that's my crazy stories about Saudi Arabia.
I like D, Sora, and the Gato Sukacha kind of set up that can happen.
Yeah, he hit me with the flank. I'm not gonna lie. All the girls were like, like, well, I think it was like 3 of them were like hiding behind me, and I was like trying to give them cover fire and not try to get shot, because that shit, I don't know what they put in the paintballs over in Saudi, but it wasn't normal paintballs. That shit hurt. The moment I got shot, I was like, oh fuck, man down. I was like, ah shit, I don't need to peek that. Let me move over a second and just. I was like peeking through holes and shit.
For the final championship seat, a grand final.
It's match point right now. I mean, Nighthorde probably is in a better situation with Shiro on this. Like, look at the clear time.
You know what I mean?
But yeah, I mean, but now I think, at this point, we gotta.
Damn, he fucking cleared that in 2 shots.
They know what's up. They know. They've been the distance. This is the 3rd time they're playing against each other.
Dude, I was like, I ain't gonna care. I was like, man down.
From the beginning of the night, from the start of the stream until the finish, you would have gone through a whole gallon of apple juice at this point. And you can see the taunt coming out as well onto T. Soul Seven coming down the lantern. Butterflies, a Shiro with a Queller gets it first.
Bro.
Blood powered by Runestone.
Nighthorde wins this? This is crazy.
That's how you do it if you're Shiro. Coming in aggressive. Nighthorde were able to do the same thing last series, and this is where they were able to really pop off. Game 1, they didn't have the greatest. Game 2, they lost. They did win Game 1, but still,
yeah.
the times that we've seen.
So it was crazy in Saudi, but it was fun. I ain't gonna lie. Best memories ever. I can recall it to the day.
You know, if you're watching, folks, thanks for hanging out with us. Make sure you drop a like on the stream. MPLPH, MPL Indonesia stream. Drop a like. MLBBNA Esports, wherever you're watching from. Hopefully you got your popcorn and enjoying the entertainment that these 2 teams are bringing in. It has been a blast.
It was literally like, I had no issues with Saudi. Ooh, RR is fucking deep though.
Churro, or no, RR goes down.
Yo, push that dude. Airsoft is like BBs. Oh my god, no way he lived. Ooh, black boots. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is Nighthorde just like everywhere winning against Vendetta?
I think able to find the opening.
Game time.
For that slide tackle to hit through. Waited for the Purify to pop, and he knew that he had nowhere to run after that slide tackle. Goes in BMI blazing duet. Kistler able to get one over him at this point.
No, it's not soft. I mean, I guess it's like plastic they shoot. It's not BBs, right? But it's like way faster than paintballs. Like it's like it can still hurt. I mean, it's not gonna explode like paint. Paintballs will leave like giant hickeys on you.
The competition yet. You said it yourself. Tarzan's not reached his final form yet, my guy. It's hit that final form. When are we gonna get that? We've seen.
I've never played airsoft, so I don't know. It says soft in the name, but I don't think it's very soft. It's like the bullets are flying really fast.
Rambunctious bunch.
I think I don't know. I would suspect they hurt less than paintball.
Thought they would have taken it this far. Merlin picking up things like Exborg Rome in the beginning, Benedetta Rome.
I know, right?
The amount of ground the Nighthorde has covered so far as a team.
Oh shit! It's not pellets. You go hunting with pellets.
Looking to face against Alpha 7 in the grand finals, but Vendetta as well. I mean, for a while, I think we all kind of agreed that it was a big chance it was just Vendetta Alpha 7. And Nighthorde is changing the storyline right now.
You know what? what? You think Alpha 7 are watching this though? Oh wait, final slash.
I hope so. Big final slash connects. AOG as well coming in from Merlin with Blazing Duet to try to combo with it. And T, Merciless, and Tarzan all drop. A double kill over to RR. Merlin finds Tarzan, and that is bad news for Vendetta. Up in the top side, Melon's just trying to get some gold plating, trying to find something in the midst of the chaos that his team is having.
And you can tell Night Horde are starting to find openings. And you can see on the top side as well, Melon's going to be targeted down. He even flickers forward for this kill. Oh, Merlin, he just needed to get one basic attack down. But Shiro looking to get the snipe. Evil Quarter come down, not able to get him. Makes it out alive. Retribution even used him to take away that Beal. And now Tarzan, he's going to be slow to the party every single time he comes in. And Shiro's going to maximize all the mobility that he has in his arsenal to try and slow down Vendetta even further.
This is crazy.
Nighthorde with 1.5k gold lead can keep on playing their same game, and once again, you know, they have an early game. They have the potential to just pull through continuously. Vendetta, when you have something like the Fredrin, you're supposed to feel good in the Turtle Pit, in the Lord Pit. This is something that Tarzan prizes himself on, and right now, they're just not showing up to it. Both of the last turtles are down. You're behind in gold. It's a problem right now for Vendetta for sure.
Hey, guess what? Alpha 7 are watching, my guy. They are watching. So, I know this player said that Vendetta will be the one to make it out.
Like I told him we were watching.
Feel like it at the moment. Definitely have found their number. They're coming in with momentum. Could be the mentality factor that we're talking about, right? If you're Vendetta, already going through a grueling BO5 against Alpha 7, taking them the distance, throwing a wrench in their plans.
I don't think they can. I mean, maybe. I don't think Bruno is going to survive against this team comp. Claude's way better. T's pretty good.
And if you did, no one's gonna know what's coming.
But T's 0-2, so he's kind of slacking right now. Churro is literally their saving grace at this point. Merciless is doing pretty well. I mean, he's 1-1-1. Could be a huge issue if he is like persistent. But I mean, if Nighthorde is gonna like be scaling at the way they're going, which is what I always see when it comes down to a certain. Or I don't. So you? You?
He's the problem child, man.
Problem child. He can have multiple monsters. Nice taunt. Oh, final slash, but a blazing duet from Kistler locks on a
Merlin's kind of low.
Oh
my god. Oh, but look, Shiro's coming in. Shiro comes in and just obliterates him. GG's.
May not be able to get away from this. A double kill for Shiro.
Oh.
Nighthorde are taking off. Kistler BMI's safety.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The triple for Shiro under the tower. Vendetta in shambles. This is match point.
Oh no, Vendetta, what happened? Where did it all start to fall apart? It's looking dire.
This is crazy. This is what happened. This is stamina fatigue, bro.
4 kills in the pocket of Shiro. I want to see if he's got a Sky Piercer, because if he does, that's probably 3 or 4 stacks already on it. That's 40 we're talking about. Not Sanford from MPLPH, but 40 stacks on the Sky Piercer for Shiro on this Suyo.
Dude, RR's already level 11.
Jushin, right? That's why we're thinking twice. Like, does Tarzan really go for the Fredrin? But then
that boy hit him with the
back against the wall. You need to pull out the comfort pick. It doesn't matter who you're going up against. You want something.
I mean, losing the mid turret is massive in this early stage. But again, I mean, you seen Nighthorde turn this around at the same, like, a 10,000 gold lead Vendetta had. But I'm lying, bro. I saw that.
Right? Who's gonna be that beacon that can help him out?
I don't know. Right now, Nighthorde's just shining brighter overall. Man, you remember what Shiro said in the interview, right? Good luck. Good luck.
I told you that
Play your best.
Good luck definitely had some ill intent. It was said with some malice, and you could see why too. Nighthorde able to hold their own. And not just that, they got this Lord. And look at the top side. Melon's not even able to trade for
You
a
missed
turtle.
it. You missed it earlier. Like during the I think it was MWI. No, it was in here. Shark died on Patrick and they like full screened him dead on the ground and he was just like starfished all out, bro. I was like, we were all dying. We were like, why you do Patrick like that? Oh, you saw it? Yeah. Funny. Funny.
He's looking like he's in a difficult position.
Ooh, purple buff.
Oh.
Doesn't get taken. Or no, wait, no, it doesn't get taken. A little bit of damage does land on.
Oh my
God.
God.
You just can't get away today. Kistler gets the kill. A beacon into the back as Churobami and Tarzan are thrown around, yeeted against walls, and now T's on the run as well. The team's
Shiro just is up there killing him.
Churobami is the next to fall. Or no, he actually gets the kill, but wait a second, RR!
Oh, RR going too crazy.
He's got to get back to safety, but the Lord is
RR.
RR08. I don't know what the 08 stands for. We need to find out if he comes for an interview, but then that's only going to be possible if they're able to get this victory. Look at the lantern flares. They're flying around.
Jesus Christ, they're just jumping around.
Merciless, just unstoppable. Wait a second, now they're in trouble.
RR's dead.
Back, 3 down to the side of Nighthorde. 3 down on the side of
RR
Nighthorde.
lived.
Alarms. Vendetta is back out of the base and looking for blood.
RR.
How are they going to be able to do it? You know what, Trex? Aiko got some good news on one side today. Actually, got good news on both sides. And now they're just looking at who's going to be their opponent for tomorrow. And you could see, it looks like it's going to be the Nighthorde. 4K goal lead in their hands. They've got the items. They've got the 3K goal lead ahead of Tarzan.
What up, Long? Beside. We'll see, though. I mean, that was a big upset right there. That's definitely going to lead it into a different direction. Shiro, oh my God.
He is him. He's descended. We were talking about final forms. Well, Shiro's been in base all along. And Vendetta, just when they thought they had space.
That boy Shiro took a Red Bull. All right, Pirate. Hey. Hey.
Junglers that are there in MCT. Everyone's got like a special. I said this a little bit earlier today. Everyone's got a special. Tarzan's got a tank jungle special. Best player's really good at the assassins, right? But for Shiro, he's been overall well-rounded.
Aye, Captain. We getting that booty or no?
It's coming to fruition at this point. They're not cracking under pressure. Vendetta really struggling mentally, not finding answers at all. Their movements are so haphazard. They're trying to find openings. T's trying to open up the map, but at the same time, Melon's
they need to fight.
Churobami's doing the best that he can, but look at the Lord being hacked away, and they're dancing. They're waiting for.
Yo. Go. No, Shiro, yeah. Fuck Merciless. Help your team. Help your team. Help your team. Help your team.
Oh no.
Shiro gets a snipe. Tarzan brought low.
Help your team.
Get involved. They're able to get the kill. Tarzan finds RR. But now more damage packs onto Melon as the taunt locks in.
Where's Shiro, bro?
Can Merlin get the final hit? Melon takes out Merlin.
Oh.
And now it's Melon who's gonna get
How did Kaiser get out of there?
Backside with a vengeance. It's blow for blow right now.
What the fuck?
Mercy
Shiro, help your gold.
But Kistler drops, and it's Zero, the hero, looking for it all. He gets the kill. It's 1v3. Can Shiro do it?
Yo!
Down. Shiro is him. It's him versus Tarzan. He dashes through. He goes down finally. Tarzan saves the day, but Shiro almost proved him wrong.
Oh my God, that could have been so crazy if he got the outplay against 4 members. It was possible. It was so possible. It was right there in front of him. Oh, Tarzan pulling a rabbit out of the hat for Vendetta, keeping their hopes alive. Now dashing in. There's the Appraiser's Wrath as well. RR doing the best that he can to make sure they don't get this Lord. 15,000 HP.
Tarzan dead.
RR goes down. Tarzan down about 20% health. Nice reset. Kistler's coming in as well. Can they get the steal? A stun. No. Tarzan able to get it with the retry AOG to safety. Siri to back off.
That's crazy.
Vendetta back in the game.
Crazy.
My God, they're back in the game, all right.
100%.
We thought Nighthorde had it right. They had it
dude, where was Shiro the whole time their team was going nuts, dude?
4.7.
He was like farming.
Finally able to be up on the board. Look at the damage dealt. Shiro's been a freaking monster. Somebody's got to put that as a highlight reel. He got us at the edge of our seats. Got us jumping off the ground. Oh,
my headphones almost fell off.
I know. We could hear it. I mean, at this point,
I mean, it could be.
Nighthorde, Tarzan, it's just Tarzan.
That's why I said it doesn't even matter. Like, it could be anybody's game at this point.
Now Tarzan and Shiro have been taking stage for what, the past 2 games? And Tarzan has been a monster, and Shiro's replying back.
Yeah, just kill Tarzan, bro. Like, what the fuck? He's literally just out there.
AOG to keep Vendetta away.
Like, what was he doing? Like, go in, collapse now.
Nighthorde gonna move to the mid, try to clear these waves. As Siri handles the Lord, RR's gonna join him up top, and Vendetta get nothing out of that push.
I mean, they got gold. They also got the Lord, which buys some time, so they got a lot out of that push.
But yes, Vendetta able to open up the map a little bit more. Able to get a slight bit of a goal lead. Try and take back control. But losing that one member, losing Tarzan in the process, just negated the effect that they had early, or rather in that fight with that Lord pit.
They just need to play around Keisler, bro. If Shiro and Keisler are together, it's whoever they're hitting is dead.
At the bottom, but can we take a look at the damage taken stats? Because definitely Tarzan, if he's not dealing out the damage, he's definitely up there in terms of the damage.
Again, Shiro is the only person keeping them alive. Take out Shiro and his GG's. Melon's not doing anything.
Looking at the items, Haas Claws, Berserker's Fury. He's got the Sea Halberd, Malefic Gun, Wind of Nature just to survive because he doesn't have the Flicker.
He's full build.
On both these marksmen, the tanks as well. Dominance Ice has not come through yet.
See, the difference is that everybody else on the side of now Vendetta is full build.
In the hands of Churubami. Queen's Wings picked up as well by RR.
I mean, besides, both gold lanes are full build. Both have Wind of Nature.
Just, at this point,
both mages have slow.
He can look to outplay anyone.
Hanging and swinging.
Outplay anyone. Like, it was close. That was very close. I think if it was...
Dude, the anticipation kills me in these games, you know what I'm saying?
Kill score? Yeah, I think it's gonna come down to which marksman are gonna pop off first. And Melon right now, he needs all the protection that he can get.
Jesus, he just got half HP.
Regains power over the map a bit here. Even with Vendetta taking a small gold lead, the presence is still there from Nighthorde, and Vendetta has to be careful how they approach it.
Yo, what are you doing on the bot lane push, Shiro? Get to your team, bro. You are not the one that needs to be pushing. I mean, but it is kind of being good because I mean that push was a little wild. They need to fight. They literally have the lead. They have 2 major objectives.
Look at the wave on the boss side though. Someone's gonna have to go for it.
Shiro, get to the Lord, brother. The Lord's about to die.
Shiro comes in the nick of time. Can we get the steal into the backside? Kistler able to get a beautiful pick. Tarzan looking for a way in, but Shiro's still able to get the Lord as Merciless jumps into the backside. Kistler brought low. Tarzan now in trouble. Merciless goes down.
What is Kistler do? It's GG's. It's GG's.
Could be it. A double
it's GG's. Just go top.
Lord coming in soon.
This is GG's. Damn, Shiro's fast as hell. TT's not there. And this is it. This is it. There's no way. This is it. Attack the base, you motherfucker. Attack the base. That's GG's. That's GG's.
Third time's the charm. They will take us to grand finals to go against Alpha 7.
Back and forth,
wow.
Forth, rubber band, but finally, third time's the charm. They've got their vengeance. They got their vendetta. And now they move on to the grand finals. They have evolved as a team throughout the MCT. And now tomorrow we're going to look at their final form.
Wow.
The final form. I like that you remember what Shiro said about third time's the charm.
Wow.
Yeah, seems like, you know, he was really confident with that interview of how it was gonna go when they face Vendetta again. And it really showed today. Was that something you expected, Trex? Was that something you expected?
Look at Trex.
I had no clue.
What the fuck, bro?
That was a great game, guys. Great series.
Crazy.
Moments like that, honestly, no matter how long of a day it's been, that was an insane game, and we got some great games. And Shiro showed up, and I think the reality is coming into this, a lot of people
Insane.
probably see VTA as the favorites, and it's always
Congrats for the win in advance. Hey, I'm gonna be humble, bro. I'm gonna be humble, man. I can't. I thought the same thing when I was back in Cloud9. You know, I'm gonna.
It is. And not just that, both these teams really played a lot of games, right? Especially Vendetta, they played 9 games, 9 grueling games. What, every single game went about, what, 18, 20 minutes? Nighthawk, on the other hand, they played 7 games themselves. Oh, yeah. Teams are mentally fatigued at this point, but you gotta feel for Vendetta, right? You gotta feel for Tarzan, especially. Saving this Fredrins for what was the last possible game into a team that kind of counters them entirely. The Sora, the Jushin, the Gatokacha, the Claw, to be honest. Even the Suyo, after he got the Sky Piercer, were still able to pull up with a great performance overall. Unfortunate that, you know, they did find a way to bounce back too with Merciless, with those final slashes. Vengeance is going in and in. They just fell a little bit short. Just a bit short today. If not, you know for a fact they've beaten Nighthawk twice. But when it mattered the most, when the chips were down, when the backs were against the wall,
That's crazy.
Nighthawk said they wanted the smoke, and they pulled up.
They wanted that. They did want that smoke, and they pulled.
That's crazy.
They wanted a wipe, man. They wanted the wipe in the end.
All right, chat. GG's. This AMR is crazy, bro.
This is what we live for, right?
AMR is crazy. It's 2 a.m. I gotta wake up in like 5 hours. I'm gonna catch you guys tomorrow at the grand finals. GG's. Until then, much love. GTA out.